Hello, everyone. Welcome. It's episode 78 of the Drew Pavlis Show. I'm restarting because, unfortunately, I was using Streamlabs and it wasn't working, and it was torturous. It was AIDS. But we're here now. I've had a rough couple days, as can be understood, considering I was literally robbed of $1,000, which is torture. So we'll discuss that on the stream a little bit. I just so fucking annoyed right now. If you're watching on YouTube, leave a like. It's very important you leave a like. It helps us reach more people. Please leave a like on the show. Episode 78 of the Drew Pavlis Show. On our way to 100 days. I appreciate it if you've just tuned in. Please leave a like. It's so important. And we'll discuss everything that's happening. Chris says going to KMS. Chris, I sent you a link to join if you want to join us. Why are you carrying $1K in money? I wasn't carrying it. They stole my bank cards. They took $1,000 off my cards. Were you mugged or robbed? No, they took it out of my car. They stole my wallet out of my car, took my bank cards. It was $1,000. And I'm a little bit sick as well, so it's not good right now. It's not good. I'm pissed off by the world. It's not a good time. It's not a good time to be Drew Pavlis, I have to say. It's not a good time to be Drew Pavlis. I'm getting raped by the world. It's actually fucking annoying. I hate it. I hate being raped by the world. Who wouldn't? Can you not get it back? I've reported the false transactions to the bank. I haven't gotten any of the money back yet. I hope I do. I'm sorry for the last stream, guys. I crashed out a bit. It was extremely frustrating. I was just trying to get StreamYard to work, and it just was not working. I don't know how people fucking use Streamlabs. It's so hard. I don't understand how people use Streamlabs. It's so fucking hard. I'm so fucking annoyed. I was really keen to use TTS. I was really keen to try get talk to text working and just fucking raped. It's just been such a fucking shit week. $1,000 gone. I went to the police. They said there's nothing that can be done. Chris, I sent you a link to join the StreamYard. Join the StreamYard, Chris. Do you want me to help you off stream? Yeah, easy money. I'll ask your help. I'll get your help tomorrow to try set up Streamlabs. It's so annoying. I mean, I fucking pay an editor, and the editor doesn't even help. Just so fucking annoying. I pay an editor. The editor doesn't even help. We can't even fucking use Streamlabs. It's just so hard. Anglosphere is working. Anglosphere is falling. It's not good. It's not good. It's not good right now, folks. It's not good. Police are too busy handling domestic violence cases. That's 90% of their work, basically. Well, we need to fund the police higher. We need to fund the police higher. You're on stolen land. I'm not leaving now. What? Yep. Good question. Maybe you should look for an editor that is willing to do it for free. I'm looking for editors, guys. If you guys want to help me, I need editors to help this media operation get off the ground. I'm looking for editors. If you can help me, I'm happy to bring you on. Why you have an editor not edit your own stuff? Why is your current editor so useless? Oh, he's just been on break for the past month. He's back tomorrow. I didn't carry cash. They stole my bank cards and they used the bank cards to take out about $1,000 worth of stuff. All right. I'll start from the beginning. I'm just tuning in, Drew. What ethnicity were your assailants? I don't know. Nobody's been found yet. Nobody's been found yet. How am I supposed to fucking know what ethnicity the fucking assailant was? No one's been found yet. I went to the police. The police said they were looking. We're still waiting. It's been 48 hours, even though it's really easy. You could just go straight to the CCTV camera. I could have solved it in a fucking day. This isn't fucking the crime of the century. They went to fucking Liquorland and stole my fucking money. They went to Liquorland, used my card to fucking buy beer. This is not the criminal of the century. This is not a fucking mastermind. They went to a bunch of liquor stores and on camera, on CCTV, they fucking used my card. So it's very obvious. It's very easy to find this person. And we should be able to find this person if the police try. So we're hoping that the police try. We'll see. We'll see. How long were you away from your car for? About an hour. Someone says, I've been trying to stop posting your tweets in group chats, but you keep just posting unbelievable banger tweets and I can't stop. And the bank can't refund the money. I don't know. I've disputed all the transactions. I'm hoping that the bank will refund the money. But I don't know. Drew, can you just go and ask the place to check the CCTV? They might just help you. I went back to the Gold Coast. So where this happened, it was about an hour drive from my house. And I drove all the way back down there and I went to every single store. I went to the Liquorland. I went to the BWS. I went to the Coles. I spoke to the manager of the Coles. I spoke to the Lifeline. I spoke to the Palm Beach News Agency. Every single one was like, oh, you need the police if you want to see the CCTV footage. So I went back to the police and the police said, okay, we'll go. But it's been, 36 hours and still nothing, unfortunately. The bank has to. They're obligated to under the law. Is that true? I've disputed all the transactions, but still, the cops won't try, Drew. You know that. Yeah, that's how it felt. It just felt like the cops weren't going to try. When I talked to them, the individual police officer I talked to was nice, but he basically was super demoralized and he just said, oh, nothing's going to happen. He just literally said, I said, what do you think will happen to whoever did this? And it was like, oh, maybe if they've done it 15 or 20 other times, they might get 1 month in jail, maybe. If they've done it for 20 other times, otherwise they'll just nothing. They'll get a bail. As long as you filed a police report and statutory declaration, don't worry, Drew. It kills me, man. $900. It was $900 plus my book, plus my bag, plus my driver's license. It's going to take me $200 to get a new driver's license. All up, the financial hit's more than $1,000. It's just torture. It's just fucking torture. It's not worth police time. It's not easy to find people unless it's a serious issue. But they used my card on CCTV camera. They went to 9 different stores. As you can see here, they went to every single store. They went to the fucking Liquorland, the Coles, the Lifeline, another Liquorland one, a BWS. They went to all these places and on CCTV, they fucking stole my money. So it should be easy. It should be so fucking easy to find this person. Drew, taxi driver, 1976 arc. I'm not even kidding. I genuinely want criminals to be fucking killed. 1K is nothing. Why even bother? Fuck you, fuck you, cunt. Fucking scum. Criminal apologist scum. Fuck you. Was it cash? No, it wasn't cash. They used my bank cards. Next time, don't carry cards. I mean, I've got a fucking wallet, dude. I was away from my car for about 1 hour. Yeah, it does suck, Drew. It is being violated. Yes, it's a form of rape. It is literally a form of rape. It's a violation of your fucking integrity to have $1,000 fucking stolen from you, your driver's license, your fucking car keys, all this shit. Not car keys, my garage keys and all this stuff. It's a fucking torturous thing. It's like a form of rape. I want whoever did this to be fucking shot. How did your wallet get stolen? My wallet was in my car for 1 hour, in my bag, underneath my seat. They got into my car and they took the wallet out and all my stuff, took my bag. If the crook turns out to be an immigrant, will you join the immigration crowd? I've already said that any criminal should be deported. Straight away, the first thing should be any criminal is deported, the first thing. Did they smash a window? How did they get into their car? I don't know. I think they tampered with the car door or something like that. The car was locked. I don't know how they got in. With Sharia law, the thief would get their hand chopped off. I'm not even kidding. Obviously, guys, everyone knows I'm against Islamic supremacy, Islamic extremism. Everyone knows that. But that said, when it comes to Sharia law and just straight up cutting off the hands of thieves, maybe they had a point. I don't know. Maybe they had a point. Again, everybody knows that I'm against Islamist political stuff. But when it comes to Sharia law, it's probably a bit better than just letting criminals go around raping and stealing things and nothing happens to them. Is your card company refunding the charges? I've tried. I've reported it. I've tried. Sharia law is based when it comes to theft. Yeah, listen, guys. Everybody knows I'm against Sharia law, but on the one subject of fucking thieves, of thievery, fucking Sharia, okay? I'm a landlord. I'm a victim plenty of times of petty crimes and also help tenants who are also victim of petty crime. Nothing happens. It's not worth police time resources. That's the problem. Our society's collapsing because low-level crime just is effectively legal now. You can just literally steal $1,000 and nothing will fucking happen. What do you think the method of death penalty should be? I think specifically the individual who stole my wallet should be thrown into a fucking volcano. Or maybe what they did in Apocalypto, you know, the Aztec sacrifice scene? Hang on. Guys, you know this scene in Apocalypto where they just straight up fucking like do these insane evil human sacrifices and just like take out their hearts? I'm against that, of course. I'm against that. But the individual person who stole my wallet, we should apply the Aztec sacrifice scene from the film Apocalypto specifically to them. Because they did it to me, okay? Again, I'm against it. Of course. The rule of law, democracy, we love it. But the person who stole my wallet and took $1,000 and destroyed a week of my life, a week's worth of wages, that individual person should be subjected to the sacrifice scene in the film Apocalypto. This is why victims aren't allowed to punish their perpetrators. Removing yourself from the situation. If you heard somebody stole 1,000, what would you seriously want the punishment to be? Well, look, now that I have had experience of how bad it is to have $1,000 stolen from you, I do actually think you should be fucking shot if you steal people's fucking shit. Okay? What if they were poor and had nothing to eat? Yeah, so true, dude. So true. That's why they went to fucking Liquorland. They went to fucking Liquorland and bought like all this fucking vodka, dude. It's not a fucking desperate mum feeding her kids. It's a fucking low-life criminal meth addict scum. Probably a fucking teenager, 15 years old. And again, I fucking disavow. I disavow. Obviously, the scene from Apocalypto where they do a human sacrifice, the Aztecs did a human sacrifice. Obviously, it's fucking horrifying. Obviously, it's terrifying. You watch the scene, you're like, it's a fucking horror movie. It's horrible. Holy shit, they did human sacrifices. They fucking ate people's hearts. That's fucked up. The Aztecs were fucked up. That's, of course, all of our normal reaction to this shit. Of course, when you see this, you're like, oh my God, you fucking ate people on a fucking pyramid? It's horrible. That said, though, the individual who stole my wallet, maybe subjected to the film scene from Apocalypto where the Aztecs fucking eat them and just throw them off a fucking building. My wallet gets stolen one time. I immediately say, fucking make sure the criminal gets the fucking sacrifice scene from Apocalypto where they fucking eat the heart. Oh God, man. Obviously, it's horrifying. Obviously, I disavow it. Obviously, rationally, I don't want them to be fucking human sacrificed like the Aztecs. Obviously, I'm not fucking crazy. That said, if it happened to them, I wouldn't cry, would I? Because they fucking stole my shit. They stole my wallet. It was a week of my fucking life. I went to work. I fucking tried my fucking hardest to fucking contribute to society. And I get raped. They steal my money. They steal my things and ruin my life. And they've basically made me their slave for a full week. If they steal a week's worth of wages from you, effectively, they've stolen a week's worth of your labor from you. You're their slave for a whole week. So some fucking criminal lowlife can go to Liquorland and buy vodka with my fucking money that I worked for. Bring back the fucking Aztec human sacrifice scene from specifically the film Apocalypto. Fuck off, Pickles LeBlanc. You're so fucking annoying, Connor. They fucking destroyed my life. They stole a week's worth of my wages, and you're fucking concern trolling. Oh no, Drew's being a bit too mean to the criminal by saying he should be thrown off a fucking building like the Aztecs. Okay, you have a fucking $1,000 stolen from you, and you sit there like a fucking Zen Buddhist monk and fucking accept it. You sit there like a fucking Zen Buddhist monk. As you get fucking raped by a fucking low-life derelict loser who's fucking going through your car and stealing your shit so they can go fucking buy booze and fucking crack. Holy fuck. No, fuck you. I'm not suicidal. I'm not a Zen Buddhist monk. If somebody steals my shit, I'm going to be angry. What if the thief was Greek? Deport them to Greece then. I don't give a fuck. Oh no, he has the same blood as me. Oh wow, you should protect your tribe. If a Greek stole from me, fucking deport them. Fucking throw them into the sun. Throw them into the volcano. Throw them off the fucking Aztec pyramid. I don't give a fuck. They're not my brother if they steal from me. Fuck you.
Oh, beautiful. I'm glad to be on the generator. Welcome.
I'm saying I'm
I haven't even said anything. I haven't even said anything yet.
No. I just want to explain. I'm preemptively disavowing the scenes of this imagery where somebody has been beheaded by the Aztecs. I'm disavowing that, okay? But if it happened to the person who stole my wallet, I'm not fucking crying. Pickles LeBlanc wants me to be a fucking Zen Buddhist monk. You have been raped. You have been raped, and we have stolen your wallet and stolen your driver's license and taken a week's worth of your wages, and we've raped you and killed you. No,
I don't want to.
Aztec sacrifices.
I don't want to.
You're not being very Christian, mate. I don't think Jesus overthrew the tables of the fucking moneylenders. Jesus did not sit there and let people defile civilization.
See, Drew, think about the taxes, though. Think about where your taxes are going.
Sitting on a lotus. You have just been raped. Fuck you! Aztec human sacrifice for the person who stole my wallet. Fuck you! I'm not being a Zen Buddhist monk on this shit. I love Buddhism. I love Tibetan Buddhism. I love the Tibetans. And the Dalai Lama is a much better man than me. He's an enlightened being. I'm not an enlightened being. If somebody steals my fucking money, I want fucking justice.
I hear that did the Dalai Lama show you the portals?
For the person who did it. Aztec human sacrifice.
Did they show you the portals?
What do you say?
Did the Dalai Lama show you the portals in Tibet? Like when you went, did you get to see the portals? I hear they have portals.
No, we didn't talk about the portals.
You should have asked about the fucking portals. I told you to ask about the portals. Anyway, Chris, it could be worse.
Can you send the link I sent you? Send it to Julian Hayes.
Yeah, I can get more boys in here, and we can witness the crash out of the century. Drew's 5 minutes away from putting on the skull mask.
This is a great.
Drew, do you still have the skull mask?
No, I don't. Anyway, great comment by Petter. Anybody who donated to me for a full week, essentially your money has gone to some derelict Methodist to fucking go and buy booze with the money. I'm not sitting there Drew, like a Zen Buddhist monk.
Drew, every fortnight, I pay that much
I want
tax.
Aztec human sacrifice for the cunt who stole my wallet.
Drew, it's fine. I pay tax. I experience this every 2 weeks. The same rate. We are all Nick 30 arms. It's fine. We're all Nick 30 arms.
Oh my God, this is a great comment. Michael Berkman once made a post about some kids breaking into his house in the middle of the night, and all he did was yell at them to get out. He didn't even call the cops because he is a soy boy. Can you please find that link for me? That's so funny. I want to bring that up on the stream. Drew, if you went face to face with him, you would forgive him. No, I would actually fucking devastate the cunt who stole my wallet. If I was face to face with them, I would choke them out into the fucking ground.
Maybe if Job Seeker was livable, these acts of desperation would occur. Cunt. The Job Seeker itself is literally being stolen from you to fund.
I am the person who's working the job. I am the one who's working the job. I am the one who's contributing to society. They are scum. They are fucking criminal scum who get their kicks going into cars, breaking into shit, stealing fucking things, and then going to drink fucking vodka and meth and crushing themselves with fucking alcoholism. They are scum. They do not deserve to fucking live. Someone said, what if they're Aboriginal? I do not give a fuck. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you telling me that if they were somehow theoretically Aboriginal that I have to accept having my wallet stolen? No, I don't care if they're Greek or they're Aboriginal or anything. If you stole my wallet, I want you Aztec human sacrificed, but from the fucking thrown into a fucking volcano.
Drew's least pagan crash out. Blood Eagles, perhaps, Drew. Blood Eagle.
Whoever governs Singapore must have that iron in them, or give it up. This is not a game of cards. This is your life and mine. I spent my whole lifetime building this up, and I won't let anybody knock it down. Oh my God. I'm so fucking annoyed because somebody said, oh, but would it matter if they were Aboriginal? I don't fucking care who stole my wallet. I don't fucking care. Oh, brother, they're Greek. They could be from the same village as you. I don't fucking care. Deport them. Throw them into a fucking volcano. I don't fucking care. Sharia law for fucking thieves. What would you do if you were giving the cunt a beat down and a blue head lefty was yelling at you? I don't fucking care. I would fucking crush anybody in my path who stole my fucking wallet. Would you forgive them if they return the money to you? They can't return the money from me. They took my fucking shit. They took my fucking shit. I had sentimental messages from my family members, really precious stuff in my wallet. And they fucking threw it into a fucking ditch so they could fucking drink vodka. I had in my wallet a message, the last letter I received from a family member who died in that wallet. And some fucking meth addict broke into my car, threw my wallet into a fucking muddy ditch, stole my fucking bank cards, and then went to Liquorland and bought vodka. I do not give a fuck who they are, what background they are from. Whoever they are, I want them fucking thrown into a fucking volcano! Oh, Chris, you're back. Where did you go?
I was just been playing with my mic settings. They're a little low. I just wanted to, I just got to disavow the Drew, volcano. That's quite, maybe just 10 years hard labor, maybe a gentle hanging. I don't know. The volcano quite pagan. This is very, wow.
Oh my fucking gosh.
Very powerful.
I am not a bitch. I am not a cuck. I am not the slave of a fucking meth addict derelict who takes my money to buy vodka from the fucking store. Volcano. Fucking volcano. Triple the punishment if the thief is Turkish. So true. I actually, guys, everybody knows that I'm a massive critic of Islamism, but I legitimately support Sharia fucking law for thieves. It's better than the current system in Australia where the police just laugh at you when you make the report and say, nothing's going to happen. I would rather have fucking Sharia law than the current system where people rape me and the police can't even fucking pretend to care.
Hello.
Drew, how can you be complaining about your wallet when there is a genocide going on? If that was a serious comment, I know that guy's trolling. If that was a serious comment, I would actually fucking put my fucking, I would just crush the fucking screen right now.
So are we still on the sacrificing him, mutilating him in various ways, this sort of subject?
No, nothing cruel, nothing overly cruel. We'll just quickly throw them into the volcano.
I can't object to this personally. I mean, at the end of the day, it is, as you were saying, it's a violation.
Is Drew really becoming a fascist over 1,000 fucks? There's nothing fascist about simply wanting a basic modicum of fucking law and order instead of living in fucking, I don't know, Mad Max wasteland where people just can just rape you and nothing happens.
People have become fascist for much less.
Fuck's sake.
Yes, so 1850s, the UK was notably fascist for hanging thieves. Very notably fascist country. Only 50, 60 years before fascism was even conceived of. Just perfect.
Do you support the Second Amendment? I actually do, because if I was in America, I'd have a gun right now. And if anybody tried to take my shit, I would just straight up fucking shoot them. Now, when we see the scene in Apocalypto where there are Aztec human sacrifices, obviously all of us are disgusted by this. We look at this and we say, this is fucking insane and disgusting. They are literally doing human sacrifices. It's fucking foul and evil and against our entire moral system. Of course, that's my thoughts. But specifically the person who stole from me, I'd want them fucking thrown off a fucking Aztec pyramid directly into a fucking volcano. How can you be angry about your wallet while you're on stolen land? If you said that to me in person, I would knock you out. I would straight up knock you out. If you said that to me in person, I would fucking break your nose. I'm just sorry, but that's just a fact. If somebody said that to me in person, I would literally break their fucking nose.
Drew, were you ever in your peak anarchist days like a prison abolitionist, like a police reform type?
Probably when I was a mentally retarded communist, like when I was like 19, probably then. But at least I grew up. That's all I can say.
At the very least.
I confronted the harsh reality of life where people actually just want to rape and kill you and hurt you any way they can. And that's unfortunately the reality of a lot of other human beings that live in the world. And if you want to have civilization and society, you have to confront the fact that a lot of people are fucking evil murderers and rapists. So what can you do?
That is the question, I think. That is the operative question.
But listen, I'm still a social democrat, very progressive. But on the subject of somebody stealing my wallet, I do genuinely want them thrown into a volcano. So yeah, there we are. Lee Kuan Yew. Lee Kuan Yew had a lot of smart things to say about the world. Let's watch some Lee Kuan Yew on the stream. Lee Kuan Yew was actually a person of color from the global south, and he came up with quite a few smart ways of dealing with crime.
I can tell you that when I met the SIA pilots, I did announce start all over again. Or stop it. Get back to work, restore discipline, then argue your case. Took them 65 minutes. They did as much talking as I did, a lot of them in answer to my questions. And they decided, okay, it isn't worth the fight. Why? Because they know they'll lose. They know that I'm prepared to ground the airline. They know that I can get the airline going again without them. And let there be no mistakes about this. Whoever governs Singapore must have that iron in him, or give it up. This is not a game of cards. This is your life and mine. I've spent a whole lifetime building this. And as long as I'm in charge, nobody's going to knock it down.
That was fucking powerful speech. We fucking love Lee Kuan Yew. Let's see if there's some Lee Kuan Yew edits.
Let there be no mistakes about this. Whoever governs Singapore must have that iron in him, or give it up. This is not a game of cards. This is your life and mine. I've spent a whole lifetime building this. And as long as I'm in charge, nobody's going to knock it down. And let there be no mistakes about this.
Good edit. I like that one.
Would
Let's
you
see what else.
characterize Lee Kuan Yew as a social democrat, though? Seriously, Drew?
Yeah, he's a very progressive thinker.
Whereas it is the inalienable right of a people to be free and independent. And whereas Malaysia was established on the 16th day of September 1963 by a federation of existing states of the Federation of Malaya and the states of Sabah, Sarawak, and Singapore into one independent subnation.
Because nobody, no group of men have got the will.
He's fucking powerful. Look how cool he was when he was a young guy.
He was probably the coolest, like, top 5 coolest guys of the 20th century, for sure. Like,
What'd you say,
without a
Jewel?
doubt. I think he's one of the top 5 coolest guys of the 20th century, like, no doubt. Most
Yeah.
aura, like, most aura bar none, almost.
Lee Kuan Yew, Hyperborea edit. Someone said. I don't think that exists.
Nah.
That does not exist.
Drew's
But fucking so
inventing
cool.
new ideologies so rapidly.
Oh, man,
there
he's
aren't
using
even
Reddit.
edits. There aren't even edits for the kind of ideology Drew is developing yet. That's coming. No
That's low
crime there,
energy.
Drew.
No, that's low
Drew,
energy.
no one's
Low
doing
energy.
crime over there.
No, there is a lot of crime in China.
Is there though?
Yep.
Like street crime. I actually don't think there's tons of like cars getting broken into.
Lee Kuan Yew edits. Or Aura edit. Whoever governs Singapore must have that iron in them.
Oh, it's about to be hard.
Wait, is this like? It's like a oh, this is like an anti. This is so cool. This is so hard. Aura, fucking aura. Drew, do you think Albert has that iron in him? Albert has balsa wood in him. Albert has balsa wood in him. Lee Kuan Yew's so fucking based. Now is the winter of our discontent.
Now is the winter of our
discontent
discontent made glorious summer by the son of York. And all the
All the
clouds
clouds
that
are
loud
loud upon our house, and the deep bosom of the ocean buried.
Now
Our brows bound with victorious wreaths.
Our bruised
Bruised
arms hung up for monuments. Our stern
Stern
alarms
alarms changed to merry
meetings. Our dreadful marches
Marches to delightful
to
men.
delightful measures. Grim-visaged war hath smoothed his wrinkled front, and now, instead of mounted barbed steeds to fright the souls of fearful adversaries, he capers nimbly in a lady's chamber, to
The
the
lascivious pleasing of a lute.
But
But
I,
I,
that
I'm
I'm
not
not shaped for sportive tricks, nor made to court an amorous looking glass. I, that am
The
rudely
rudely
stamped
stamped,
and want
want
love's
love's
majesty
majesty
to strut
before
before
a
a
wanton
wanton ambling nymph. I,
I,
that I'm curtailed
Curtailed
of this fair proportion, cheated of feature by dissembling nature, deformed, unfinished, sent before my time into this breathing world, scarce half made up, and that so lamely and unfashionable that dogs bark at me as I halt by them. Why I, in this weak, piping time of peace, have no delight to pass away the time, unless to spy my shadow in the sun, and descant on mine own deformity. And therefore,
since
since I cannot prove a lover to entertain these fair, well-spoken days, I am determined to prove a villain, and hate the idle pleasures of these days.
Great scene, great scene. Yeah, Lee, can't you explain?
They have criticized the human rights record, the number of executions, for instance, haven't they?
They may believe that if you're kind to drug traffickers, you get a better society. In America, they're changing their minds and they're sending people back to death row. In Singapore, before you land,
Are you there, Chris?
Yeah, hello. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah. So especially for wallet thieves, so you need to drug traffickers, wallet thieves, and people who don't deserve to be on public housing. Drew's death row.
Yeah, well said.
and
and also people who support Hamas and Hezbollah and the CCP.
The only problem is there are
and all the organizations that I hate.
Yeah, everybody personally you don't like.
That makes sense to me.
and everybody who has like the fat Drew Pavlu alts on Twitter. Those people too. Especially the problem is you don't have an active volcano in Australia, so it's gonna like your volcano plan's gonna need like a partnership with New Zealand or something.
Yeah, we'll work with New Zealand to throw the criminals into the
unless you want to build the Aztec temple. Maybe you can make them build the Aztec temple, and then you can throw them off the Aztec temple they built.
Somebody said Alt Media Watch is siding with the criminal. Of course, because they are mentally ill anarchist communists whose entire reason whose entire reason to exist is to fuck over society and literally. If he sees a normal person and he sees the normal functioning and operation of society, he just wants it completely crushed. His ideal society is a raped ruin on fire. And then you can look at that and be like, wow, beautiful. We've fucking built Chaz. We've fucking built the Capitol Hill Autonomous Zone. We've fucking built the fucking Chaz fucking like vegetable fucking patch. Like just a raped ruin on fire.
No, they won't get he won't get to say that. He's gonna be in he's gonna be in the Warlord salt mine. Mining salt or like lithium or like mining gold underneath like there's gold underneath the bridge in Indooroopilly. He's going to be under there mining gold and then dying in a rock hole.
We need to take a moment to appreciate Chris's foresight here, because I think he predicted this Drew arc in like literally 2019, 6 years in the making. Like Chris saw something in Drew that none of us saw in him, where he recognized that there was this strain that was going to come out eventually, and it only took 6 years and $1,000 stolen from him for his apotheosis into, totally a social democrat, you guys.
I'm a social democrat. I'm a normal social
something. Yeah, something.
Something social.
Social something.
I'm a social democrat. I'm a social democrat.
Very nationalist social democrat.
Will announce that they are very heavy.
It's true that all the leftists on Twitter are taking the thief side because they see happy, normal-looking people contributing to society, working, and just living their lives, and they see that and they think, I want all these people to be either lit on fire, raped, or murdered. That's how an anarchist or a communist views the world. They see a bunch of happy families at the parks and they think, we should have a globalize the intifada moment and just have a fucking, I don't know, a Hamas paraglider come in and just massacre everybody. That would achieve fucking, I don't know, liberation in the mind of a mentally ill communist. And so that is unfortunately the problem. These people are all mentally ill, completely antisocial, mentally ill fucking psychos, and they hate normal people and they want to make it illegal to be normal and they want to make it everybody fucking suffer and cry and be miserable because they are ultimately suffering and because of their mental illnesses, which come from, I don't know, their bad relationship with their parents.
So you would say that communism is biological. So it would be biocommunism, right? Bio-Leninism,
No,
even.
I never said that. It's an ideology.
Yeah. But why do they have that ideology, Drew?
Did you think that way when you were a communist? I was never an outright communist. I was like a socialist. And I deceived myself into saying, "Oh, we're actually just
I
the
think
kind
he called
people."
himself a social democrat then too.
But I said we're just the kind ones. We just see the suffering of the world and we just want to help people. And no, it's actually if you look at what communists and anarchists actually believe, ultimately all they want is a permission slip to line people up against the wall and shoot them. That's ultimately all they care about. It's not about helping the world. It's not about, achieving proletarian revolution. You could achieve a society of post-abundant. You could achieve a society of perfect abundance, post-scarcity society, and they would be upset because it doesn't give them an excuse to fucking kill the kulaks. That's literally how communists see the world. Like, you could offer them abundance. You could offer them a beautiful fucking program. We're going to make everybody rich. Nobody's going to be poor in society. And they will be like, no, we can't have that because that doesn't allow us to dig death pits for the fucking kulaks. Because they want blood. They want to drink blood at the end of the day. That's ultimately what communists believe in. They want to ultimately drink people's blood because they are vampires. What do you guys think?
Strong statement. I disavow.
Likewise.
Strong. I have to disavow.
Yeah,
No,
you're
YouTube
getting a
says I
bit
have
too
to
hot
disavow.
for me here, Drew. Even for
I don't know,
me.
Drew. I think we should just vote harder. I think that you should just vote for I think you should just just keep voting. Voting will definitely solve the situation. I think that you should just vote.
Yeah, I think we need more social democracy.
Vote. Yeah, you should actually vote. Give more people the vote. Actually, people who've just arrived should get the vote as well. I think that.
I agree.
People,
We should abolish all borders, destroy every country that exists on Earth.
Well, Drew,
destroy everything that exists.
Theft would be impossible. Theft of your wallet would have been impossible if we abolished private property. Have you
So
considered
true. So true.
No.
I'm actually a kulak
No,
because
the
I had a
collective.
wallet.
it? Yes.
Simply because I had a
you-
wallet. Simply because I had a wallet, I was a kulak, and therefore I justified military target.
No, Drew. You see. Because of the structure and the superstructure of the Gold Coast, this creates a permanent underclass of meth takers and wallet thieves, and really you're just redistributing in a more direct way the value of your labor towards. You didn't use the word subhumans. Proletarians. Who will then go and you know what, they're actually creating economic activity by buying the liquor.
course, yeah, going to liquor.
We have a mutual
look
friend
at it,
who will very much appreciate the added cash injection into this parallel economy.
You know what's actually a beautiful thing? A substantial amount of my income comes from Twitter. So essentially, the economy is Elon pays Drew through Twitter ad revenue. Drew's money then gets stolen by a meth addict in fucking like Palm Beach, Gold Coast. They then go to Liquorland and fucking buy drinks. And therefore, Elon Musk's money is redistributed to meth addict homeless people in Gold Coast, Australia.
There's a beauty in that. There's actually an elegance and beauty in that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and then they do fuck shit, and then Brisbane leftist retards defend it, and then you get mad at them, right? And then you harvest more money,
and then you generate more clicks.
It's a circular economy.
Free money glitch.
So
here's the
when we're when we're discussing this beautiful economy, the fact that Elon pays me through Twitter ad revenue, and then my wallet gets stolen from my car, and the money then goes to a homeless meth addict to buy drugs and alcohol, and then that circulates through the economy that way. What I think of when I think about that is essentially the American Beauty scene, where he says, "There's so much beauty in the world, I just simply cannot take it." So,
We
didn't know that there was no reason to be.
I was thinking like if one day a real rain will come and wash the scum off the streets. You know, a taxi driver bit, but you know, this works too, I suppose.
Be afraid. Ever. Video's a poor excuse, I know. But it helps me remember.
yeah, American Beauty, the fucking shopping bag in the wind. That's how I think about the world.
Remember.
That's how I think about the world when I confront the beauty of a homeless meth addict break into my car, stealing my things, taking the money, buying, I don't know, like vodka and fucking crack from the local crack dealer. That's how I see the world. It's the scene in American Beauty where there are actually tears welling up in his eyes because he's so happy and he's just like, there's so much beauty in the world. I cannot fucking take it. This is how I feel when my wallet gets stolen by a homeless crack addict to then be used on, I don't know, buying alcohol and drugs. That's how I view the world. It's just there's so much beauty in the world and we cannot even take it sometimes.
Sometimes there's so much
beauty
in the world.
Yeah, exactly.
I feel like I can't take it.
Exactly. This is how I see the world. This is how I see it. Chris, and I need you guys to understand, when a homeless crack addict breaks into my car, takes my wallet, and then uses my bank cards to steal $1,000 and they use the money on just, like the local liquor store and buying crack. That's how I see the world.
What's the status of the book? What's the status of the book? Do you have the book back?
No, this is the thing that actually makes me the most angry. It's not even the money that was stolen from me. It's not even the special sentimental messages that I had from my family members in that wallet. Instead, what I actually am so pissed off about is that I had a perfect pristine edition copy of Robert A. Caro's The Power Broker, and this homeless meth addict crack fucking fiend who doesn't understand the beauty of fucking actual things in the world, like literature and art and philosophy and history. Instead, they just want to fucking inject heroin into their fucking veins. They just would have fucking thrown the book into the fucking mud and the dirt, and it's fucking gone somewhere. Who fucking knows? A beautiful book that represents like literally a summit of human accomplishment in literature by Robert A. Caro was just fucking trampled into the dust by a fucking homeless crack addict.
Drew, the enjoyment you would have gotten out of reading that book is far less than he would have got shooting a hot load of heroin right into his fucking veins, man. So I think, the overall happiness in the world, like really, like I've heard heroin is meant to be the best.
Exactly. Net utility.
Your old man you had on a few streams ago would argue, I would say, that like literally...
Nicholas Decker.
Yeah, he would probably argue, he could have stolen your whole ass car, but if he got on that fucking heroin, objectively speaking, he would have experienced all the life happiness you would have in your whole life just in that one fucking hot shot.
Exactly. So if you think about it this way, let's apply a Nicholas Decker utilitarian Peter Singer sort of view to this. So assign a mathematical figure to my suffering from losing my wallet at $1,000.
And happiness is good, right?
Yeah. So just assign a figure of -5 for losing my wallet, right? Where -10 is like you're literally going to slit your own wrists. So say I'm on -5 on that scale. Now we all know that, for example, the experience of injecting heroin directly into your urethra, your dick hole, is actually a 10 out of 10 in terms of the pleasure that you receive.
It could be better.
Injecting heroin into your penis hole. So essentially, when you think about it, the homeless heroin addict who stole my money I mean, I'm -5 in happiness as a result, but he's +10 because he got to get heroin and put the heroin
Probably way
into
greater
his
than
dick
that.
hole. Yeah.
They describe it
So,
as the best thing
yeah.
ever.
So just philosophically, we have to say, from a utilitarian perspective, this is actually a good act in the world. We're happy that this happened. We're happy that this happened.
It should happen more. It should happen everywhere. We should apply
Yeah.
Kant to this. We should know
Yes,
all the time.
I agree.
homeless people should the Gold Coast resident should be stealing the wallet of everybody to
Every
be,
single
to be
person who walks past
maximizing heroin. Yeah, we should actually the whole society should just be two classes of people: one who are doing like the most menial, fake, nothing job in an office, so that they can have wallets to be stolen by the. We need a third class of individual.
Yes,
we're gonna have.
I'm actually writing this as a tweet right now.
This is very important. So we need one class of people who are, are sort of like 40% of the population who need to work the most like mind-bending, like female bosses all the way up the line.
What can we call them? What name comes to mind? I'm thinking a G name, Christopher.
Yeah. There's a name. I don't know. There's a name for them, but yeah. Let's just call them law-abiding citizens, right? Who should work. And then we can have another class of people who are basically just voids of money, right? And they need money, whether it's for heroin in their dick hole, or because because their son has like level 1 autism or whatever, because he doesn't want to sit down in class and get like lectured. They need free houses, right? What they need is actually free shit because they've just turned up overseas.
And more importantly, they need heroin.
But most importantly, they all need heroin, right? So rather than giving them a house or anything, or giving the 8-year-old boy like methamphetamines and like a special school, we're just going to give them all heroin instead. So it's going to necessitate a third class of people, and these can be the elites. They're going to grow the opium, right? They're just going to grow like huge fields of opium. Because we're just going to go like Afghanistan on this shit. We're going to turn the entirety of Tasmania into one big opium farm.
Isn't it already?
Right, and that's it. Basically, that and cherries, apples, human pine, great working wood, and an opium. So we're going to do that. It's the whole of society. And if you're working that slave job, you're going to be at the bottom.
Yeah. It is actually fucking criminal. It is fucking criminal when you think about it that hardworking Aussies don't get to enjoy the fruits of Tasmanian morphine.
Yep. Makes sense to me.
Yeah, well, I mean, look.
Fucked.
No, you don't get to do because if you steal the wallet or you're gonna like your life's fucked up. Your life's fucked up. Not fucked up enough for you're gonna go steal any more wallets, but fucked up enough that you can't work at the email job. So it's just
how fucking retarded. How beautiful is this part of it that like all of us, if we stole a wallet, we'd all be fucking destroyed forever. But a fucking homeless method that can just do it every day and nothing happens to them. Fuck's sake.
Yeah, well, why would anything happen to him, right? Why would anything happen? Why would anything happen, right? I think that was probably your best tweet. That was your best tweet. You held a sign upside down in the city, right? And it's ended up with a $26,000 fine, which you're never going to pay. But, so you're starting to get into the mindset of the homeless person
because of your back. Because I got this back, dude.
Dude, my back. But you are, but you can go hold that sign upside down, or or I have to deal with the fucking rental agent. But if you just steal the wallet, nothing will happen. Nothing fucking happens. And so then you can commit like 400 crimes. It's great.
The lesson is we need to switch sides. We've been playing the fucking game all wrong. If we switch sides, we can steal all day. We can use money that isn't ours to get on and have a fucking great time. This guy's partying while we're sitting here like fucking suckers. Like he's still partying now, probably. Imagine like $1,000 worth of cigarettes, alcohol, and meth. He's having the fucking best time. And we're seeing his suckers.
It makes sense to me.
He's going to wait for you to have a new bank card in like 2 weeks.
He's going to wake up.
And he's going to wait for you. And he's going to
tomorrow and do it again, dude.
Yeah. Forever.
That guy's winning. We're losing. Drew loses. He wins.
It's over, Drew. The heroin addict has already.
We're cattle.
the heroin addict has already depicted you as the empty wallet Sojak and himself as the enlightened liquor
And
land.
is he wrong? And is he wrong? That's the fucking problem.
I'm
He's
gonna go into
correct.
Canva. I'm gonna go into Canva and create that meme. We'll do it live. We'll literally do it live on my live stream. Go onto Canva, create the meme.
And all your fucking donors deserve it too.
It's actually beautiful, to be honest. This is beautiful, seriously. Who doesn't think that this is great for society?
This is good. This can only result in
Racist,
this can only long-term result in
fascist,
good things.
Undesirables don't think this is good.
Okay, we're gonna create a. I'm just gonna quickly finish up this tweet. The net utility that the homeless methodic got from stealing my wallet and using the money to get crack and inject it into their penis hole, into their dick hole, surpasses my suffering from losing the wallet.
It's not crack, it'd be heroin. You don't.
Yeah,
get crack, it's not crack.
yeah. To get heroin.
Heroin
losing the
slash
wallet.
meth. I put heroin slash
We
meth.
can't. We can't start mixing our, drug classes.
That was Pews for the World. Honestly, we should have more theft. So this is the tweet. The net utility that the homeless drug addict got from stealing my wallet and using the money to get heroin meth and inject it into their dick hole surpasses my suffering from losing the wallet. Think of the net utility that was produced for the world. Honestly, we should have more theft. That's true. That's actually just everybody agrees with that. Nobody can say that's wrong.
Yep.
Okay, so
No
we're going to start with the Chad meme. So I'm just going to get a Chad Sojak.
Well,
Damn,
no, you
man.
can go to Soyburu, dude. You can go to Soyburu and get the whole list.
I think
Soy
that's a
brew, okay.
bad website to go on live.
Yeah, maybe don't go in Soyburu live.
Okay. No, I've got. I just found a Chad meme. Okay, seething Sojak. So we get the seething.
Maybe
Sojak.
I'll just find one for you. The homeless.
I think I've got one. I think I've got it. Okay, so okay, we've got the seething Sojak and the Chad Sojak. That's the first step. Okay, so we'll need to get a stock image of Liquorland. Liquorland and BWS as well.
Why wouldn't you use one of the Pavlou Jacks? Why wouldn't you use one of the perfect Pavlou Jacks that have been made just for this?
Can you send it to me again? I can't find it.
I'll go
I
find them
don't
when we look
believe
really
you.
fat. Yeah, I can't believe you don't have them saved.
Okay, send it to me. I'll put it up.
Yeah, it's fine. I will go on Soyburu.
You have to
for
reclaim the
Fine.
Drew Jack. If you
You-
reclaim the
you
Drew
just-
Jack and make it yours,
You just
that would actually
you do
be
the
awesome.
background and leave those placeholders there. I'll find some appropriate things from the Shardy.
Okay. You can see all the retarded images that I've had. Hang on. Savenya, Saravi Serenya, Sendalaway. Savenya, Saravi Serenya.
Oh, there's some new ones on here based.
Okay, wallet, stock image. Wallet, stock image, cash.
Drew, okay, so I'm gonna put this in the studio chat. You can choose which one you want.
Yep, thank you.
I'll send
This
you
is
the
really
links
good
through, there you
stuff. This is really good stuff.
This is a production.
This is actually a production zone.
go.
This is a
Julie,
great
did you like
stream. This is
that
actually probably this is one of my best streams, honestly.
Yeah. That's a hell of a link, Chris.
Wait, where did you send it?
I think that one's great. I think that one's great. It's in the studio chat.
Okay.
Yeah, the
I think
second
that
one
one's
is
very
better.
Okay,
The
I'll
first
put.
one
I
might
know. I
be
like
too
the first
powerful.
one. The first one is powerful. The first one is very powerful.
The
and it's
first
quite
one is far
representative,
too
like-
powerful.
I think the first one we probably can't. I'll probably get 2 cancelled for that.
Yep.
Why
Okay,
make you fun of yourself?
Okay, so
No.
Why do you
Why are
need
you crying?
3 different images of yourself, man?
There's
Your
too many
meme
images.
creation
Yeah,
process is whack as
Yeah,
fuck.
Drew. This is
No,
not good.
it
You should
just-
leave it. You should leave it
just
to
need the
Twitter
one
wars.
Drew Jack. Like maybe you could make like the crying Soy Jack like transparent over the Drew Jack to indicate
Actually,
that you're
I'm-
like sad.
no, I'm
or
gonna keep it like
something?
this. I think I'm gonna keep it like this. Okay. Okay. So we got that.
Drew, this is
Now, we
too
put
many.
some
This is
text
too
in.
many.
Yeah, this
Br-
is
br-
too much
put on the
stuff.
blue-
You're making a
much
leftist meme
stuff.
right now.
Leftist
This is a
meme we've
leftist
made.
meme. You're making a fucking social democrat meme right now, dude.
No. Hang on.
Yeah, yellow background. That's the way. That's not fucking aesthetically repulsive.
Okay, what do you think then?
Holy
Drew?
shit, Drew! You just need. I'm just
Fuck
gonna do this
me.
for you because Drew, you
Yeah,
keep
yeah,
playing
yeah.
around here,
Look,
and I'll make
you-
this properly.
Yeah.
Okay, hang on.
An incredible meme created
Yeah,
by Drew.
Cole.
We'll just what do you? This is Banter Black Dust, man. We'll just let
What?
Drew make the dust. We'll let
Yeah.
Drew make the Vanter Black Dust.
You can
And
occupy
I'll-
yourself whatever
I'll
the
make-
fuck this is.
Yeah,
Okay,
just
dude.
keep yourself
Just go back.
occupied.
Just go back to
in the-
watching the
Like
videos,
that.
little bro.
It's fine. I'm just gonna go find the hanging one. That was good. That's a banger. Using Canva, yikes! Fucking, it's over.
Everything about Drew's meme game makes so much fucking sense now that I've seen the process in action. I was wondering what
It's a
the
good
fuck
meme. It's a
this
good
guy
meme. What
is
are you
on.
talking about, dude?
No, like, dude, like this is whack. This is fucking whack.
It's good.
You're meant to be able
It's
to
something.
distill it. You meant to distill like the essence of what you're trying to get across without as much going on.
There's a lot going on.
He could just be injecting the heroin into his arm. You know?
His penis.
Hang on.
Yeah. Or if
Well,
you
yeah,
get
yeah.
a syringe, like transparent syringe image, and Drew is like seething, like, no, you can't just take my money and use it for heroin. And like he doesn't have to be saying anything. And yeah, you can leave the Liquorland thing in the background or something like that. You know?
Okay, I gotta
Drew,
transfer.
this is why you need us. Yeah, I
Oh,
think
that's
that's
not
actually
transparent.
transparent. Yeah, it's fucked.
No. What's the file name? Is it PNG for the transparent ones? What are the ones that I need to look for?
Yeah, PNGs it can be. I would look for like you know clip art or something like that of a syringe. Like I don't know.
Okay.
I'm gonna be done before Drew's even like halfway through finding his
Oh,
transparency.
I got one.
Yeah, that's actually a banger. Yep. Okay. Yep. You're gonna want to make those in the background though, Drew. You want Chad in front of.
Yeah, that's true. What? Maybe should I put some symbols of Palm Beach? Maybe, like to.
I think you're getting a little complex on it. What I would do is I'd make your face bigger, put the soy jack in front of your face, and then make the soy jack transparent so that you can see your face under the soy jack.
Hang on, background remover.
Yeah, perfect. All right, make yourself bigger. Like, yeah. Put the soy jack in front of you.
Okay, hang on.
If you can bring them to front or something. Can you make that transparent?
I don't.
Can you
think
make
so.
the soy jack transparent?
No, I don't think so. Unless hang on, I'll get a PNG
You
soy
can-
jack.
No. I mean like adjust its opacity.
I don't think I can on that one.
Oh. What's the like gradient thing at the top next to animate then?
Actually, background remover. Yeah, good point. Actually. Like that.
And then, and next to animate, what does that do? The button at the top?
Position.
No,
this one.
on the
Oh,
other
this
side. Transparency. See?
Yeah.
No, of the soy jack, or
Yeah.
bring to front. Put that over you, dude. Trust.
Okay.
We're cooking. And transparency.
Transparency. Oh
Yeah.
yeah, I get you.
See, I'm a fuck. dude, I got you.
Like that?
Actually,
that
maybe,
looks
yeah, that looks pretty good. Maybe make it a little less transparent, and then you,
Yeah. Like that? Wait,
a
hang on.
little less. Yeah, I reckon. Yeah,
Hang on. I'll play
about
around with it a bit.
yeah.
Just what about like that?
This
So close to being beautiful, but hang on. I'm gonna erase some parts of it. Okay. This is like high level shit right now. This edit.
yeah, man, this is fucking where you.
That's great. Look at this. Look at that. Looks good.
Yeah,
That looks
yeah.
good. This is
This is
great.
where your
edit.
meme game should have been like years ago, though.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, okay. I think this is approaching being good.
Yeah,
I think this
No,
is good. This is good.
This is approaching being good.
it's good actually.
I would put Chad still like in front of the wallet though. Like move wallet back. Move wallet back.
So
Because Chad's arms being outstretched, like that's part of his personality. You can't like get rid of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, that's good. That's actually in a good better position now. But still move it to back.
do you want me to remove the background on that one like this? Oh, no.
No, man. It's fine with the background.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah. But move to back.
Like that. And maybe make it look a little bit. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
That's good, I think. Maybe make it look a even.
You think you could add a single tear streaming down your face? Oh no, we're
Yeah,
getting a
okay.
bit complex on it. We're getting a bit complex.
No,
on
I'll
it.
try. Hang on, I'm gonna try. Okay, I've got some tears. I got some tears PNG. Okay, let's see. This is actually a fucking good edit, I have to say.
Yeah, that's all right. That's also not transparent though. Oh, there we go. Fuck. That's actually good. That's almost. If you make the tears a little bigger so they don't look messed. Yeah, I reckon that's good. The tears on you might be extraneous, but it's whatever.
Should I add
I
a
think
caption?
almost no text. I think no text is required. This speaks for itself, doesn't it?
It speaks for itself. I actually agree. I'm going to put that up now, just to symbolize how I've been raped. Like, what a Chad, actually. The homeless crack addict who stole my wallet is a Chad.
He is. Unequivocally, he is.
Walks through the air, walks through society with a massive, like, the homeless crack addict.
Raped me. You fucking chat viewers right now, you're lucky. You're watching. This is how Drew makes thousands of dollars online every week.
Yeah, true. Actually.
You too can make thousands of dollars.
Oh, actually, great suggestion for the chat. Someone said put a Turkish flag in there just to really to symbolize how I've been raped. I'm gonna put a Turkish flag. I'm gonna put a Turkish flag on the guy who fucking stole my wallet. Beautiful. Should I put the caption "Jizz attacks, please"? Oh, hang on.
I'm looking forward to seeing Christopher's version.
Oh, it's coming. Don't worry, it's coming.
How,
guys?
dude,
How do you
gotta
think?
be quick because
What do you think of the?
done.
What do you think of the Turkish flag on it? More Turkish flag?
Yeah, I reckon that's an okay idea. If you make it a little smaller and put it over his shirt where it says
I'll get a
"ouch,"
Turkish-
I think that's pretty funny.
Oh, I gotta get a fez.
There's so many layers to this now.
There's too many layers.
Should I add a Hassan
Yeah.
Piker Hassan
No.
Okay.
You have to know when. To
What about
moderate
Zaran? What about
yourself.
Zaran? What about
Dude,
Zaran?
no. Less is more when
You're
it comes to this shit.
overcooking.
dude.
You're overcooking.
Less is shit Yeah, you're overcooking.
Can you see the
it.
fez? Wait, can you see the fez?
Yeah. Look, Chris is going to show you how it's fucking done, man, because I reckon either you keep the Turkish flag or the fez. I don't think you have both, because both make the same point. The point being apparently that the offender is Turkish for whatever reason.
The offender is
I
not
don't
Turkish.
even fucking know where you get these ideas from, frankly.
No,
Your beautiful,
someone-
free associating autistic brain.
Someone said it in the chat. That's where I came up with it.
Yeah, all right.
I'll put a Greek flag next to me.
Drew Pavlov viewers are mentally ill. That's all I
Well
gotta
said.
say
Well said.
about that.
Actually, well said. What do you think of the Greek flag?
People aren't loving the fez, man. And you don't need the Greek flag. Come on, dude, you're way
okay, okay.
overcooking it. You're
Okay,
way
okay,
overcooking it.
I'll take away the fez then. Okay, okay. All right.
This is gonna cause some seethe, Drew. Like, you realize how, like, they're gonna paint you as a racist for this, which is gonna be really funny. I'm not saying not to do
No,
it
I'm
because of
saying
that,
it's my
because
jizzy
I think
tax.
it's gonna be really funny.
I'm just saying it's my jizzy tax. It reminds me of my place in the hierarchy when I was a dhimmi in Cyprus. That's so psycho. Okay, hang on.
Drew, 30 years ago or more, this behavior would have had you involuntarily committed to a fucking mental institution.
No, it wouldn't. Okay.
Yeah.
The homeless crack addict who stole my wallet and took $1,000 off my bank.
Don't post before you see my fucking creation. It's
Yeah,
it's
you
almost
have
done.
to see Drew. You have to see Christopher's because you can't make the same joke twice. Also, I guess you can, but
Drew, did you think that you would be doing this as an adult when you were a kid? It's a great life path, isn't it? Oh, what the fuck? Where'd it go? Surely it
you
didn't
post
post
it?
already. No, surely not. Surely not. No, okay, it hasn't posted yet. Okay.
It's fine. You can just delete.
The Chad homeless.
I still think you should have reclaimed the Drew Jack for yourself, Drew.
Another time.
It's fine. I'll do it for him. Many such cases.
Oh, actually, this is the one without the Turkish flag. Hang on, where's the one with the Turkish flag? Very important. Though.
What was the Caro book again?
The Power Broker.
Beautiful.
Why did it do the same thing again? It's fucking funny.
Yeah, admittedly, yeah, it's pretty funny. It's a good meme.
What about Memento? Oh, this is another good one. You know Memento Mori, how the the slave would stand behind the chariot, the Roman emperor, and on a triumph, and say, "Remember, you two are mortal," so they wouldn't get arrogant. That's like the homeless crack addict doing it to me.
Yeah, there's many things you could say. Like he's like you're the cuck and he's the bull. You could say that you know. I don't know. There's just a lot of things you could say about the situation. A lot of different ways to analyze it.
When a Roman general returned from a victorious conquest. When a Roman general returned from a victorious conquest, a slave would stand by him on the Memento Mori, great saying.
Okay, mine is done. I'm just uploading it now. I just need to check
This
my
is
export
about to
too.
bang.
Ah, there we go. That's good. That's location.
Okay, where do I see it, Chris? Where do I see it?
I'm just uploading it now.
Okay.
Just neatening it up, and there we go. Beautiful. 1 second. Uploading. Yeah. 351. Nice, beautiful, fully crisp image.
Okay, where is it? Where is it?
There you go. Check
It's
check
in the
studio
studio
chat. There you
chat.
go.
Okay,
Pull-
studio chat.
Pull this sucker up. Pull this sucker up.
Okay, hang on.
See?
Okay.
I win. I win.
That's
Yeah.
beautiful. Actually.
Oh,
That's a good
yeah.
one.
Oh yeah.
Should I post it on my own Twitter?
No context, no caption, just that. That says all it needs to say. That says everything you need to say right there. No context.
I'll post it. Oh, hang on.
No. As a reply, that needs its own post, dude. Come on, don't shortchange Chris like that.
Okay.
Don't fucking shortchange
needs
Chris
its-
like that. That needs its own post, dude. Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's great. That's a good meme. This is what the homeless crack addict does with my money. Beautiful stuff today, actually. Wow, that's powerful. Actually, that's great. Great way.
I had to hunt hard for that.
Very-
I had to hunt hard for the emaciated Giga Chad.
Yeah, the emaciated Giga Chat. That's a great one. Actually,
He's perfect.
I've never seen the emaciated Giga Chat before.
I don't know where I have a bunch of them in a file, but I had to go find that one special.
It's so fucking good getting just like Oh, just getting owned, man. I love it. I love it. It's so
Why
good
would he
getting
get?
owned by
I mean, it's probably more likely that he'll get a visit from ASIO than the guy will get caught. But yes, I don't think anybody's.
Why would I get a visit from ASIO? Why would I get a visit by ASIO? I'm literally mocking myself.
ASIO are busy. ASIO are busy doing like jack all.
Beautiful stuff.
What does ASIO even do?
Nothing.
Like, well, yeah, evidently.
Occasionally they tell a nest of spies who are to go, please go, stop doing what they're doing. That's about it.
And it normally ends up. I mean, it normally fixes it, right?
Beautiful.
Because you are an unhinged lunatic, fixes the fixated person's unit theme. Yeah, so true, Max. You literally are a LaRoucheite. So yeah, you definitely do. This is cool. A lot of roadmen and neurodivergent. Did you guys know that?
That's true. We should give them more money. We should have a roadman CDIS.
Well, Drew, you know, like Chief Keef is autistic, right?
Look at this.
But you know that's DTB because all these bitches, man, they lie. I'm a well-known 4-0 member, man, I don't even go drop gas. Man, your man, them all chat gas.
Okay, I don't need to see black pill content like this.
That's good, though.
Please stop. Please. No, I think, yeah.
What do you even want us to say about this, Drew? What do you even want us to say?
Drew, there's
my children are much safer in Qatar than London.
We can't say anything about this, Drew. Our lives will be over.
It's beautiful. Diversity.
Oh, this is great. Really. This is a great video.
Auntie, what's going on, Auntie?
That's awesome.
Beautiful, beautiful.
UK is doing so well. UK is doing so fucking well.
Bro.
Alright, rude boy, come here.
That's a beautiful sight. I'm glad that this.
Come here.
What do you want, fam? Come here, fam.
You heard what she said, G?
Come here, bro.
What are you saying? Where are you from?
Down the road.
I'm not gonna lie, you look good still.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. What? You got snap?
My minute.
You got snap?
Yeah, but not for you.
What do you mean? What's up with that attitude?
Shut up, man. I want to go home.
Furthermore, run me that phone.
What, my phone?
Yes, run me the phone.
No chance.
Run me the phone. Run me the phone.
Bro. Let me get my phone
no,
back,
fam,
man.
Brush.
That's awesome. Oh, that's a good one. That was
beautiful. I'm so glad I get to this content.
This guy should literally be thrown into a fucking volcano. The good lads, yeah, they didn't do nothing, yeah. Ahmed, holy fuck, he's the fucking defense lawyer. What's his name again? Ahmed Hussein.
Ahmed Yaqub. Ahmed Yaqub is his name. It's like fucking. I only remember it because it's fucking Yaqub. It's just it's beautiful. Beautiful culture, beautiful society. We love to see it. It's so perfect. Very glad that they've done this. I'm glad this is what happens to the UK. Yep, beautiful.
Family of man kicked by police left traumatized. Holy fuck! Literally, fuck off. Literally. Holy fuck.
Beautiful. You love to see it.
Oh my god. That's an Ahmed Yaqub special. He's a genius, that guy.
Oh, he's a smart grifter. You should take some lessons.
How funny is it that he got charged with money laundering? And then he was like, it's because I support Palestine. So true. Definitely, like, he's literally just like the most obvious Better Call Saul type lawyer ever. And he's like, I'm getting persecuted because I support Palestine. So true.
What have you seen the lawyer who says, what does he say? It's like the UK lawyer. What does he say? For every offense, there's a defense or something?
Yeah, it's Ahmed Yaqub.
Funny. Wait, that's him? That's the lawyer?
That's literally his defense.
Wait, really? What?
Yeah.
Are you serious? Dead ass. Free to Mandem. First, say free to Mandem.
Free the Mandem. They are lovely lads.
You should know. You should have left it like it was. It was actually perfect there for a second.
Which one?
It was actually perfect. Just
What
before
one?
you started deleting it, it was perfect.
What was it? What was it? I
It's
can't
fine.
remember it now.
I'll clip it later. Don't worry. I'll clip that one later. Julian, you saw it. Julian, you saw what I saw, didn't you?
What was it?
I don't know if I
For a
saw what
second,
you
it was-
saw, Chris.
What are you talking about?
Nothing, Drew. Nothing. Go back to posting. It's fine.
Oh, Ahmed Yakub. Ahmed Yakub's literally the most retarded cunt in history. For every defense, there is a.
Yes, Max. Thank you for that, Max. It's very cool. Aren't you like 4,000 years old and fucking design road curbs? Like, go back to doing that.
And also divorced.
You're literally a fucking
Low-key.
yeah.
Low-key.
You're a
I
fail
know.
son. Like, if I end up like you, I'll fucking kill myself.
I actually would.
Actually,
yeah.
Drew.
High-key.
Drew. If I end up like Max, can you hit me in the back of the head with a hammer? It's probably better. If I end up like a LaRoucheite, LaRoucheite fail son, kill me.
Like their lawyer is literally there's a defense for every offense.
Are you serious? Drew? Is that actually his lawyer?
Yeah.
Death penalty. They're getting the death penalty.
There's also, also the sign. The lend your vote to Gaza sign.
Max.
Billboard.
I've actually had a very consistent line for very many years.
Your true colors.
So,
oh yeah,
cool.
because we're not a fucking
Yeah.
retarded LaRoucheite.
Yeah, we switched up on our day ones. Fuck.
Oh, how dare you mock the guys who punched a fucking police officer in Manchester Airport, dude? So sad.
Yeah.
How dare you, man? You're showing
I mean,
your true
look,
colors.
bro, it's fucking over. It's over. They fucking beat it. Yeah, it's fine. Look, Max, I'm not the one defending, men who beat women, right? If you want to defend men who beat women, that's a very powerful stance. But you can have that line. You can take that. I will personally defend women. But this is maybe why you're divorced. So
The illustrious Ahmed Yakub. Max is trying to troll me saying, oh, you're showing your true racist colors because you're criticizing like the fucking psychotic cunts who attacked a fucking
It's one
female
of
police
those.
officer.
It's actually like fucked up. I feel bad like making fun of him because like the saying like don't throw stones when you live in a glass house. But like when you see like the fucking position Max is actually coming from, it's actually so fucked up. When he's attacking you, you feel like you can't because it would be too fucked up. Like all the true things about how
it would
fucked
be
up
like
his life
bashing down on
is.
Gitchum. However,
Yeah,
I will
yeah,
bash
it's
down-
like
I-
a full
I
disabled
will bash
child.
down on Gitchum.
Max is a really good friend of Gitchum, so take of that what you
Yeah,
will.
I mean, birds of a feather, right?
Great geniuses are working together and finding each other. And great things are constantly happening.
Beautiful fail son polycule in the future, I feel.
I wouldn't attack him. I'm only attacking him because he attacked me and said, oh, how dare you, you're so racist because you're criticizing the fucking schizo Islamist who fucking punched a police officer in Britain. How dare you, bro? How dare you?
I think it's actually a very easy line to take against women. I don't know. Like it's just a very easy and standard line. I don't know if this is far right. It's fucking over.
Free
I
all
don't
the
know,
Mandem.
maybe-
They're lovely lads, victims of racism, yeah?
Bro, why is he shouting out in the middle? Like, man, that's some fucking straight up like billions must die fucking face in the middle.
Wait, who?
I think Ahmed Yakub. Go scroll back up.
Ahmed Yakub. Yeah, Ahmed Yakub.
Yeah, Ahmed Yakub. Yeah,
let's watch. Let's watch some of him. Let's watch some of him.
The guy on the left, straight up, I don't think I can comment on how he looks. That's crazy. Like straight up,
Ahmed
I think
Yakub.
like 30% relic hominid DNA.
Look at his
Like,
YouTube.
No, Jewel. I think that's just perfect. Perfect cousin marriage.
My name is Ahmed Jakub, and I'm
Guys, watch this.
going to talk you through how I made Maurice Andrews Solicitors a firm that was winding down and closing down to making millions. So what inspired me to be a lawyer was when I was 16 years old, one of my close mates was arrested for attempted murder. And I
Say it ain't so.
Very
No, I can't
believe that he was innocent of that. However, he still ended up doing 9 years in prison. So leading on from
So unfair. Free the man.
Do you think he was
that,
innocent?
I
Yeah, definitely innocent.
attended college.
Dog, I don't think
which
he was
didn't go
innocent.
too
Dog. I
well.
think he got exactly what he deserved.
Dog, yeah, I don't.
Although I
don't
had
think
in the
he
back
was
of my
innocent.
head that this is what I wanted to do. My grades weren't up to the standard to get
Oh, who would have thought that his grades went up to the standard?
me into a university. And this is why I say it's not what you know, it's who you know. I met a guy there named
This guy's such a fucking smart genius.
Stuart Williams. He said to me that I'm going to make you do a exam. If you are successful
That's what
in
the
that
exam
exam, then
rooms look
I
like
will
in
put
uni,
you
right,
on a
Drew?
foundation
Drew, go
degree.
back 2
I
seconds.
asked him when the exam is.
That's what uni exam rooms look like, right?
Yeah, definitely.
that little stock clip.
This is why it's not what you know, it's who you know. I met a guy there named Stuart Williams. He said to me that I'm going to make you do an exam. If you are successful in that exam, then I will put you on a foundation.
This is
degree.
literally. I'm not even. This is not a joke. This is literally the guy who represented the Manchester police attackers. Oh my god.
Asked him when the exam is. He said today, now. After the exam, he says, Mr. Yakub, unfortunately, I cannot get you onto the foundation degree. He goes, because you've done so well. He said, I'm actually going to give you a chance and put you onto the degree that you actually applied for, but you cannot let me down. I then went on to do the legal practice course, which is a requirement if someone chooses a career to be a solicitor. So I was sending my CVs out everywhere. Nobody was returning my call. My dad says to me, get up, get in the car, because I'm taking you somewhere to get you a job. He took me to a law firm and he said to the guy, you don't need to pay him, keep him, teach him what he needs to learn. I was happy with that. At that moment, I was young and I just wanted to absorb all the knowledge that I could get. So I spent 2 years at that firm. So
Wait, he worked for 2 years without getting paid. That's fucked. What the hell?
Yeah, where is the lesson in this for any normal person?
What the fuck? That's crazy.
How blessed I am, I'll tell you now. So when I was working at this law firm around the corner, I used to come here because this building was the host for this area for the document exchange. And at one point I had a bit of a premonition and I thought to myself, I would love to be working in a building like this. Little did I know, a few years later, I will be owning this building. Whilst I was at my old law firm, I didn't make no money whatsoever. What I did was I made a lot of connections. In them 2 years, all I was doing was giving people free advice, doing work for
Holy
people
shit.
for free. So I
He just literally did free work for 2 years.
made the guy over £250,000, and that's when something clicked. If I can make this money in such a short period of time, what will I do if it was my own law firm? Our relationship got sour. I had to leave that place.
It's so funny how like there's just consistently all these red flags in his video, and it's only 3 minutes in. It's like, yeah, like I was working for free. I couldn't get a job. I failed all my grades. I had a friend who I had a friend who had a fucking 9-year prison sentence for attempted murder. I failed my fucking law practice grade. I wasn't getting any jobs, and then we're supposed to be like, holy fuck, bro, this is so inspiring.
I was a bit lost. I didn't know what to do. I got into the car, drove here, and met with a man called Maurice Andrews. I asked him for a job. He says, look, I'm winding down. I'm not looking for any new employees. I go, look, Maurice, don't pay me. I'll work for free. He said, why would you want to work for free? I said, because I want to learn. Because when you're young, you work to learn, not to earn. But Maurice said this to me. He said,
It's true because it rhymes, bro. It's true because it rhymes.
Totally for free, and you're making a bit of money. So I started bringing in work here and there. So I used to go home and still have a bit of money. I had kids, of course. I was married. So I was just...
I had kids, of course.
So I'm a qualified solicitor now. And I could have gone as a qualified solicitor and gone and got a job at a law firm and get about £30,000 a year. I would have got comfortable. Being comfortable is the killer of all dreams. So then I started working for this law firm, This was like a construction site. There was files all over here. There was dust everywhere.
Yeah. How is he working without an income and he has kids? Like, what the actual fuck? Where's he getting the money from? It's so
He
dodgy.
said that like it was the
So
most
lo-
obvious thing in the world, and yeah, of course, I was married with kids at the time.
Yeah, and
but
I
was
had no
working
money and
for
I was working for free. What the fuck? What the actual fuck?
So coming in here was actually bad for my health. Thankfully, all the hard work that I put in this place has paid off. With the help of God, it's all from God. This is what I keep telling people.
To be honest, I believe him.
And he said, I want to...
So this guy has now been arrested for fucking money laundering, like a really serious crime.
down, and I want to shut the
No,
place
I
down.
believe him.
want
I
to
think it
find
was
out
all from
tomorrow,
God.
And I want the fame off you. We just kept going back and forth for 1 year with the offers. In the end, in October
No, it wasn't the
2016,
UK government,
September
it was
2016, we
God.
agreed a figure. 2nd of October 2016, I took over Maurice Andrews Solicitors. I had to take a big risk because at this point, I did not know if this firm is going to do well. And that's where it started from. 5-6 months later, I started making good money, the money I've not seen before. From then, I've just gone from strength to strength to strength to strength. And then I've started on the social media thing. Looking back now, I took risks. I took a lot of risks. If you want to buy things without thinking about the price, you need to work without thinking about the time. And that was my strategy. So when I used to come in, when I had the firm, there was no staff members. I used to walk through the door alone. I used to come in the morning, reply to the emails, go to the police station, shut up shop, direct the phone to my mobile, shut up shop, go to the police station, come back from the police station, go to do my court hearing. And at 5 o'clock, that's when my admin work used to start. So I used to sit there and do all my admin work. And I used to work till about 10 o'clock. So my working hours were from 5 a.m. till 10 p.m. for them couple of years.
5 a.m. to
I
10
started
p.m.
making good money, started getting my staff in, and then we just went from strength to strength. So all of these hours that I pour in, days, hours, nights, weekends, that I pour in, have fortunately paid off. And I say, alhamdulillah, that means with the will of Allah. And now I'm in that position that I can get clients of.
Fuck, he's genius. Let's watch some more. 5 simple things to get. What should we watch? What do snitches really get stitches? Real lawyers planes.
Which video we have to really evaluate and be tactical here? Which of these videos will
Real
be most
lawyer
useful
secures
for
not-
you in the future?
This is great. Hang on.
My client was initially arrested for conspiring to import over 200 kilos of heroin from Pakistan.
Oh, what a fucking beautiful thing! We want these people in our society. That's great. Thank you so much. My beautiful.
yes,
so beautiful.
That could happen
200
to
kilos of
anyone.
heroin from Pakistan.
Drew, I've imported more than 200 kilos of heroin just in my back pocket, coming back from, whatever exotic location. I come back, oh, fuck, I left 200 kilos of heroin in my luggage, bro. Could happen to you. It could happen to you.
Anybody. It happens to anybody.
Yeah, I came back from Japan. That's what happened to me. It just stuck to my
Yeah, fucking,
Let's
200 kilos of Japanese fucking heroin. Could happen to anyone.
Heroin. My client maintained his innocence from the very beginning. He approached me whilst he was on police bail. I actually felt sorry for this client. Whilst he was on police bail, his younger brother passed away.
Oh, that's so sad. He should be allowed to fucking not go to prison then, because his younger brother passed away while he was conspiring to import 200 kilograms of heroin from Pakistan. Let him free then. Let him free.
For his passport. They responded no. A week later, when my client attends for his bail back at the police station whilst being on bail for over 1 year, they have charged him. Not only charged him, they have remanded him into custody. We have made a bail application at the magistrate's court, which was refused. Now my client, whose brother has passed away in Pakistan,
I can't imagine why. If you were
been charged and
what do you say?
Like, how do you fucking fail to make
Reminded him.
bail in the UK? I thought they just you genuinely have to commit like Southport level shit to not get bail. Like, this is not a ringing endorsement of Mr. Yaqub.
Yes,
I would
to
say.
prison now for importing over 200 kilos of heroin and could be looking at 20 years in prison. So he is now in a very bad place in his mind. And physically as well. Of course, he's in a prison cell. I met my client in prison. He still maintained his innocence. The prosecution and the National Crime Agency case was that drugs were imported in.
See you, Dodo.
Tried cricket balls from Pakistan to the UK. On my client's phone, the police recovered messages, voice notes on WhatsApp, where my client, according to the prosecution and the NCA, was talking about balls and that balls need cutting. It's a bit funny, but I'll be honest with you, that's the case against my client. That's what it was. In my
just that he had WhatsApp messages saying, "Yeah, import the heroin in the fucking cricket balls." Yeah, dude, that's not a bad case at all. Wow.
client's language, the
Free my fucking mans.
word for here is ball, and he had voice notes with one of his mates talking about cutting his ball, which the prosecution said meant the cricket balls and cutting the cricket balls and taking the heroin out of it.
So true,
Oh, that's shaky.
I actually tell my mates, "Yeah, I'm gonna cut me ball."
Yeah. Hey, Chris. Yeah, I messaged you earlier today. I said, "Hey, man, I was just gonna cut your ball later."
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's
Hey, can I
actually-
import that ball? I was gonna ship that ball to you. That's what we message each other, right?
We all message each other and it's
Drew,
saying,
I messaged you the other week. I said, Drew, I'm going to be sending you a ball, right?
Yeah,
That's what I said.
you're gonna get a haircut as well.
Yeah.
When you and when I say, can you come over and slap my ball and cut my ball open and get the white stuff out of my ball, I actually mean I need you to come wash, cut, and then dry my hair. That's what it actually means.
Yeah, of course.
And-
of course.
And Drew, when I call you up and I say, Drew, because this happens all the time, I say, hey, Drew, you want what, 20 balls? 15 balls? And you say, yeah,
Actually,
15.
want 20 haircuts. 20 haircuts.
Yeah.
One after the
Yeah,
other.
yeah.
One after the other.
Yeah, one
I
after
actually
the
refers
other.
to the individual
From
hairs.
my client,
how many
to
hairs
his
do you want
mate,
cut, bro?
stating that he doesn't want to come to the shop to cut the ball because the police may raid the shop and they may get arrested. The prosecution.
What the fuck? Oh my god, man. Disaster.
Again, I talk like this all the time.
We all
so
talk like this. All normal people talk like
let's
this.
be honest.
Fuck, dude.
We all talk
when you
like
say
this.
that the police might raid the shop, that actually means that that means that
It's about
far-right
systemic
activists
racism.
will- yes, far-right activists
The
will
racist cops might raid the
yeah.
shop for no reason.
They'll-
For no
the
reason because they're
cops
racist.
hit you in the head for the ball, right? So
Yep,
they get
yep,
You know what's,
yep,
you know what's
yep.
crazy? You know he
Well,
came
they
like
kick you in
200
the
votes. You know he came like 200 votes away from winning a seat in the House of Commons. Like what the
Holy
actual
fuck.
fuck? Can you believe that? Guy?
Holy fuck!
This cunt was 200 votes away from getting elected to the House of Commons.
I mean, there are some dumber ones there, right? But like, fuck.
Genius guy. Genius fucking guy. Lend your vote to Gaza.
Oh,
Fuck, he's so beautiful. Birmingham Ladywood. Hang on. Let's see
Umar,
how
the
close he
Umar
came.
has. This is why the
But-
Umar is falling, bro. They got the fucking lines like this behind it.
Holy shit! Look at this. Look how close
Last
he came.
level planning.
Look how close he came. Hang on. So the constituency of Birmingham Ladywood, he was like 1,500 votes off, and he would literally be sitting in the House of Commons. And then he also won 70,000 votes for the West Midlands mayoral election, which is just amazing. Fuck, that's beautiful.
My client was initially arrested for, you can see in the Birmingham prosecution misinterpreted that on a huge scale, and that could have been the difference between my client getting 20 years. As you can see in the Birmingham Mail, his co-defendant got 20 years. That could have been the difference. Another strand of evidence that the prosecution had was some messages regarding numbers and pens. The prosecution case was heroin was
Oh,
being
Drew,
smuggled
you're
in
familiar with
and also
pens.
pens. My client stated those messages were in relation to a game.
You had
called
some
Ludo,
accusations
which he
about
was
a pen.
He's very expressive. He's very charismatic.
given evidence that he was playing that game. The other strand of evidence was that the co-defendant, his brother-in-law, sent him a message of a van, and he said the van is blocking my entrance or something along
Drew,
those
you could
lines.
learn
The
some
client
stuff.
gave
You
an
know,
innocent
as a future
explanation.
lawyer,
Yeah.
Drew, you can learn from this.
Yeah, Better Call Saul.
Just
Drew,
fucking.
if you
like
had
a
this
load of
guy on your
bullshit.
side against UQ, it would have been fucking settled in your favor. You would have
Yeah,
gotten
it's
20
so
million.
true.
$20
Forget
million.
a QC. No, my client was not holding a blank upside down. Actually, he was actually praying to Allah. You should actually give him 20,000.
Whoa, bro.
Look,
He
look at him,
converted
watch him walking.
Islam.
Watch him walking. Watch him walking.
Be careful how you perceive the media.
Wait, hang on. This is so hard. Hang on.
The media will have you believe that the oppressors are the oppressed, the bad are the good, and the good are the bad. Be
This guy's so
careful
cool,
how you
dude.
perceive the media.
Oh my god, it's so good. And he's just been charged with money laundering.
Peace and blessings be upon each and every one of you. Alhamdulillah. We have to look at what we've got and be.
Labour. Today's newspapers are only going to be used to wrap up tomorrow's bag of chips. All is well. Alhamdulillah. Remember that.
Fuck is good.
Labour have sent more aid and weapons to Israel than Tories did in their whole 5-year term. They've done it within a year. These are reports. My client was Labour.
What's another?
My client was charged with murder, and I advised him that the prosecution's case is weak, and based on his instructions, he is not guilty of murder, and he may be guilty of manslaughter. He had no intention.
This is what a stupid person's idea of a smart person looks like. Yeah, literally that. Literally that. There's just so many good ones. It's like literally Andrew Tate.
India and Pakistan war. Well, it hasn't actually started yet, and I hope it does not amount to a full-blown war, because there will be thousands and millions of casualties on both sides, and I don't like seeing that, and not many people like seeing that. The majority of the people want peace, and I hope peace can be established between these two nations. One thing I am against is, though, the blockade of water from India to Pakistan. This is going directly against the Indus Treaty that was formed years ago. Yes, cancelling visas here and there is okay. If you don't want Pakistani nationals to come into your country, that's fine. But blocking of water, that is inhumane. I hope this gets resolved as soon as possible. Remember that. India and
Beautiful.
Pakistan.
Fuck, he's beautiful. I love this guy, honestly.
Drew, what I'm taking from this.
Oh, Pope Francis. Wait, hang on. Let's watch him on Pope Francis. Hang on.
Pope Francis has passed away. My condolences to his family and extended condolences to the whole Christian world, especially to the Christians in Palestine, in Gaza, who Pope Francis advocated for in his last moments as well and previously. I hope others follow suit despite what the Western media and the Western world say, and they are on the right side of history.
Beautiful. He's such a great mind.
What I think you should do, though, I think the correct career move for you, like if someone like this can make millions off of like defending, people in, the slums of London, I think you could like be this guy for West Sydney, maybe. And defend like, you're like one of the brothers down there.
It's such a shame because it's such a shame because like,
or even in Brisbane, in Acacia Ridge,
Yeah.
You know what is what's a shame though? Like I think I actually could be a
top guy.
I think I literally could be a good lawyer if this guy is a lawyer, but I also want to do other things as well.
And when you make parliament, and to be honest, I'm quite sure you would make parliament. So when people like you are making our laws, I think it's quite important that the electorate understand who's roaming the corridors of power. And when you make parliament, and to be honest,
the moment you partner with the devil like Netanyahu and say that you will expel the Gazans,
hey, Jewel, you're on this guy's side when it comes to Israel-Palestine.
Out of their homeland. It's not your land to expel people out of Donald Trump. It's their land. Imagine someone coming to your house, killing
broken clocks right twice a day.
He's such a
Good
smart guy.
morning, peace and blessings be upon each and every one of you. I hope everyone has a lovely day. Remember, there are only a few people left in this world that actually care about others, that actually feel pain when somebody's going through pain. So, open call. If you believe the Lord will help you achieve something, then the Lord will help you achieve something. There's no doubt about it.
Let's see. Okay, Ahmed Yaqub.
Open call out to all Labour councillors in Birmingham. You have the opportunity now.
Okay, let's see. Let's watch this.
Do you remember the lawyer from the Manchester Airport police assault?
Bro.
A CT scan has revealed there is a cyst on his brain.
Well,
So true. So true.
All
They
right,
literally,
Drew,
they,
can
li-
we
they
just
literally
hold on
punched
this
the-
guy for a minute?
What do you say?
It's like an interesting, like, what kind of freaks does GB News get as presenters? Sorry.
Oh, I don't know who this is. I don't know who this is.
Dude, he looks all fucked up.
But let's watch it. Let's watch it. Hang on. Let's watch.
He's back today because after narrowly failing last year to become an MP, and before that the mayor of Birmingham, Ahmed Yaqub is now creating a new Islamic political party.
We are going to put up candidates in every ward in Birmingham. We have mentioned it before. Now is the time to take action. We are going to launch an independent candidate alliance, and all of the candidates will be under that umbrella.
For far too long, the Labour Party and its councillors and members of Parliament have reaped the rewards on the back of our communities, and rather than represent them, have misrepresented them no more.
It's because the councillors and the members of Parliament are subservient to their leadership rather than the people who have put them in power. We are no longer going to tolerate this.
Remember that.
Okay, well, I don't need to remind you of the dangers of sectarian politics in the UK, but unfortunately, it does seem that until we have a drastic change of course, that appears to be the direction we're heading. But I do want to shed light on these two characters who are setting up the pro-Islam independent candidate alliance. Let's start with Ahmed Yaqub, the former lawyer of the Manchester Airport defendants who claimed his
What a
client
good photo.
in that situation were victims of an attempted assassination at the hands of police.
Attempted assassination at the hands of police. So true.
This is Yaqub boasting how
And like this all started because we literally hang on, let me just show you people. This is what he called an attempted assassination by the police. Hang on. That's what he said was an attempted assassination by the police.
Yeah, that looks cut and dry to me, dude.
Yeah, definitely, dude. Better call Saul. Hang on, I'll put on the video again.
Yep, they're killing him. They're killing him.
Do you remember the lawyer from the
we are
talking about domestic violence at the hands of police? This is Yaqub boasting how he worked to get another of his clients a soft sentence after dealing Class A drugs.
Heroin supplier receives only 8 months in custody and will be out of prison soon. Those are the type of headlines that you expect to see in Birmingham Mail after my client today receives only 8 months for supplying Class A drugs. But they don't know.
Holy fuck, man. This is so bad for fucking society. The Ummah is fallen.
The backstory that my client was actually being forced to sell drugs because of a debt that he had.
Again, that could happen to anyone. Drew has not been forced to sell drugs to repay a debt. May fucking cost the first crack rock. Okay,
heroin,
as far
yeah.
as I'm concerned.
And not just petty sales of weed, like full-blown heroin. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Who hasn't been in that fucking situation?
I know I have. I know I have.
That could happen to you. That could happen to I.
Only 8 months.
That has happened
on a podcast where he said 70% of hell will be women. When another podcast guest said he would give a female a backhander, Yaqub replied, "Brother, are you saying that if she comes up in your personal space, you'll defend yourself?" And that's, of course, a reference to defense arguments employed by lawyers, which prompted laughter from all other guests on the
literally Better Call Saul. Literally the worst cunt alive. This guy.
podcast.
Honestly, if I was the Prime Minister of the UK, I'd literally deport this guy.
And on that same podcast episode, Yaqub is seen laughing along when the man he created this new party with, Shakil Afsar, who I'll get onto in a second, said this.
Okay, you know, the other argument is, okay, so if you don't like it here, go to your own country.
But why would we do that when our forefathers were instrumental in rebuilding this country after World War II? It was our grandfathers who worked in the factories 20 hours. It was our grandfathers who came here and run the infrastructure. It was our grandfathers who bought you the lovely curry, which is your national dish. So how can you tell?
I'm going to lose my mind. I really.
Us to go?
Yeah, we're going to
I
have
know
to
you're
hold out
a fan of
Thomas on
this,
this
Chris.
one.
I know you're a big fan of this, Chris.
We're not going nowhere. We are here to stay. Like I say, we're not here to take part. We're here to take over.
Oh, yeah. We're here to take over. That's really good. Yeah, we're here to take over.
Last month, Yaqub
One
is on the
day,
As we all know, Pakistanis did build the UK. That is actually a fact.
I
That
can
is
say
a
that.
fact.
I can't. That
It is actually a fact. Britain would not exist today. if it was
Diversity
not for
is our
Pakistani
strength.
labourers after World War II. That's true, actually. Like, you know, the ancient English kingdoms were all built by Pakistani day laborers.
understood to have paid thousands of pounds in damages to a young teacher he
Yep.
accused online of
Actually,
being a
Alfred the Great
racist.
himself was Pakistani. I don't think.
What do you say? Who?
You know, Alfred the Great, Cromwell. Yeah,
Yep.
Alfred the Great,
Yep.
Cromwell.
King Henry VIII.
Undoubtedly,
King Henry
Cromwell.
VIII.
They're all
undoubtedly.
King Henry VIII, of course.
No. You know, William. You
Queen
know,
Elizabeth II.
William of Orange. You know
Yeah.
why it's called William of Orange? Because he was actually from Mirpur. He was actually from Mirpur province.
That's
you fucking
factually
knew
true.
this. You fucking knew that William of Orange was from Mirpur.
That's true, actually.
like-
that is
I
actually
believe
true.
that's what we call a truth nuke.
Yep.
Well, Bennett faced hate mail, abuse, and
Yeah,
threats,
that's a
and
true-
also feared for her job after an online mob set on her following Yaqub's false accusations. Yaqub, who runs Morris Andrews' law firm in Birmingham, is said to be under investigation still by the Solicitors Regulation Authority over the incident, though no formal proceedings have yet been brought. Last year, Yaqub also retweeted this post about the Yemeni Houthi rebels. The long thread included detail about the Houthis, such as they love death as much as you love life, if
Love
not
it.
more. They are natural
We need this guy in Britain.
born fighters. They obey all their leaders. Their only fear is punishment and the wrath of Allah if they fail to support the people of Palestine. Donald Trump, of course, last week prescribed the Houthis as foreign terrorists after their persistent attacks on US and Royal Navy ships in the Gulf of Aden. And just last week, Yaqub revealed he himself was detained by counter-terror police at the Channel Tunnel.
I was arrested for terrorism. The police searched my car, my phone was taken off me, and my laptop was taken off me.
Drew, pause.
He was released
In
without...
fairness,
Oh, you have a lot.
you truly can't say that that hasn't happened to you.
Yeah, it's actually happened.
Yeah,
that is true. That is actually true. I actually
That
have
actually could happen to
happen to
anyone in
anybody.
Great Britain. I'm afraid.
I actually have been arrested on false terrorism charges in the UK. That is actually factually true. However, mine was very different to Ahmed Yaqub. Yeah, very different.
How can I say
fact
that?
check true.
I'm
That's
not sure it
fact check
was. I'm not sure it was.
It was very different. It was very different.
It was. I think it was exactly the same.
Yeah, true. We're kindred brothers. Yes, of course.
arrest or charge. So what about the other guy who started the
weren't you and
Independent
Yaqub hanging
Candidate
out on
Alliance?
I
terrorism
think
stuff?
there's more
we're hanging out on the
similarities than differences. Arrested for terrorism, Islamo-Turkish.
Yes.
Be
Support
it-
the Uyghurs.
Uyghurs support critical. Law.
Yeah,
like
yeah, yeah.
you're the
I'd say
same
law.
person. You're basically the same person.
We are very similar. We are very similar,
Yeah,
actually. I
you
think
are the same. You are the same.
I think it's.
I think Joel Davis said something about this.
And with Yaqub. We just mentioned him briefly. His name is Shakil Afsar, and we caught a flavour of him just then. Last year, he suggested Israel's campaign in Gaza made them Nazis.
When I was in secondary school, I always wondered in my history lessons, how did a person like Hitler get away with massacring so barbarically so much innocent human life without anybody stopping him? I always wondered, how did this guy get away with doing such heinous things and nobody around the world stopped him? To be honest with you right now, I know exactly how he got away with it.
Wow, that's deep.
Afsar also thinks immigrants have made Britain what it is today.
Yes.
I hope every British citizen will thank God for the immigrants who have come here and made this country what it is today. The surgeons, the cardiologists.
Wow, Britain is doing so well today. Britain's doing so well today. Thank you so much, Ahmed Yaqub, for making Britain such a better country.
Yeah.
In so many ways.
So, Mr. Yaqub, Mr. Yaqub, before you turned up, Britain had a world-spanning empire, and now Pakistani Class A drug importers. Fucking great. Fucking so good. This is our strength. This is our strength.
Genius.
Yeah.
Cardiovascular doctors, the cardiovascular nurses, the people who have invested in businesses here, the members of parliament.
The members of parliament.
Yes, more vape shops, more vape shops, infinite vape shops and barbers.
Anti-vape
Infinite
about
vape shops and
it means
barbers.
to bring
We're very lucky for them. We're very lucky.
down the Labour Party piece by piece over quotes the
I'm gonna have
plight
the
of
crash
his
out this
people.
time. I'm gonna have the crash.
Time has come for us to work even more vigorously for the plight of our people. This is only the beginning, and we must ensure that we bring the Labour Party down piece by piece.
So there we go. Make up your own minds about whether you
don't
think
have to
these
do
two
very much
people
security.
should come within an inch of our parliament. They haven't yet registered their party with the Electoral Commission, but don't think it's not possible to see them soon wandering the corridors of power, because Yacoub narrowly lost out on becoming an MP last year, and these two are very clear and very focused on what they want to achieve. And I'm pleased to say they join me now. Solicitor and former Birmingham parliamentary candidate Ahmed Yacoub, and Shakil Afsar, also a former Birmingham parliamentary candidate. Good evening to you both. Thank you for joining me. I'm pleased to have your company, actually. We'll run through point by point what I just mentioned in that introduction there, so you can have your right of reply, chaps. But first of all, Ahmed, explain what the Independent Candidate Alliance is and what your goals are, if you would.
First of all, thank you very much, Ben, for having us, and good evening. In terms of the Independent Candidate Alliance, it's an alliance of independent candidates all over Birmingham. And we are focusing on the neglected
Holy shit,
working
you can
class
actually see the
people
fucking
in the
brain
inner
cells
city
working.
areas
Incredible.
of Birmingham. And like you mentioned earlier, that we are launching a Islamist party. This is not an Islamist party. And this party is open to all faiths and people of all color.
Beautiful.
We have had inquiries from people of the white background, black background.
So true. Imagine the white guys joining like Ahmed Yacoub's Islamist party.
Asian background, Sikh background, and all sorts. So when we are going to come, we are coming as a united force of all religions and all faiths and of all colors.
So true.
Okay. Can I ask then, if that applies to Shakil, maybe you can answer this. When you said that, or suggested that what was going on in Gaza, that Israel were behaving like Nazis, are Jews welcome in your party?
Well, first of all, I'd like to say I'm absolutely disgusted how you introduced us as claiming that we are Islamist party when our logo actually bears
Never said
the
Islamist.
flag of England. Well,
Their
this is
logo bears the flag of England. Did you know how patriotic they are, guys?
actually, I feel what you're trying to do is disguide your viewers when we actually have the flag of United Kingdom within our
Oh, they believe in the flag. Did you know that, Chris?
ICA logo, which we are very proud of. And as my colleague right here is wearing the England
Oh, he's wearing the England. He's wearing the fucking English football jersey. That means it's really patriotic. So fucking true.
T-shirt. So for you
Okay.
to suggest that we're trying to make some Islamic state is absolutely a derogatory comment. But bringing it
Well, Shakil,
back
sorry,
to-
let me respond to that.
Bringing it back to whether
Hey Chris, did you know that he's wearing an English football jersey? That means he's actually he really respects the country. He's really assimilated.
Yeah, actually, so true. So fucking true.
Jewish people are allowed in our party. This is an alliance. This is an alliance for any person who feels disproportionately misrepresented.
Okay.
This is not about mine or Ahmed's religious views. This is that we want to stand for people who feel misrepresented, representative, regardless of their caste, color, or creed. We do not discriminate people. And when I said that the Israeli establishment are like the Nazis, I absolutely agree. I categorically believe that what Netanyahu is doing, he is a modern day Hitler, and he is behaving like a Nazi. And the fact that you are actually pushing to your viewers or disallowing this, I feel quite worried, Ben.
Oh, you're worried about me?
Like it's so fucking. He's so bad at speaking.
Bang.
I am absolutely,
Okay.
Ben.
Yes,
All right.
the narrative
That's
that you're
ironic.
trying to push.
But then,
you are
Shakil,
wrong.
sorry, let me just go back to Shakil. You said you're not here to take over. Let me play this clip from your podcast last year. You said that very same thing. Let's play that clip again, just to remind our viewers. Let's play the takeover clip again.
No problem.
Okay, you know the other argument is, okay, so if you don't like it here, go to your own country.
But why would we do that when our forefathers were instrumental in rebuilding this country after World War II? It was our grandfathers who worked in the factory 20 hours. It was our grandfathers who came here and run the infrastructure. It was our grandfathers who bought you the lovely curry, which is a national dish. So how can you tell us to go? We're not going nowhere. We're here to stay. Like I said, we're not here to take part. We're here to take over.
So is that what your party's about? Are you taking over the UK?
Like I said to you, we are here to stay. We are not here to take part, but we are here to take over.
What was that clip
Oh,
about?
so he's actually repeating it. Beautiful, fucking beautiful. Look, really, it's a
Yep.
comment that's
Yep.
just designed to perfectly facilitate social cohesion, right? Because he's responding to racism in society by saying, "Oh, we're actually going to take over your society." That, of course, de-radicalizes people, and that takes racism away, right? It's beautiful.
What I mean by that, Ben, is we are here to take over from those right-wing extremists like Nigel Farage, like Tommy Robinson, like the Reform.
Nigel Farage is so extremist that he doesn't even agree with deporting these guys. So yeah, so extreme.
Party, who is on the back of disproportionately discriminating our communities, gaining votes. We are here to take over from them. Most certainly we will take over from them, Ben.
So when you said in that clip there, we plan to take over, because the conversation was about Muslims being told to go home, and you were saying, well, no, Muslims built this country post World War II. We gave you curry as your national dish. We don't plan to take part. We plan to take over. So you're saying that your words there were misconstrued.
Ben, we are British Muslims.
Right.
So as British
they're really
Muslims,
these two in particular. These two guys are really proudly pro-British, of course.
we are here to take over from right-wing and actually extreme left-wing extremism.
Oh,
and bring
okay.
it back.
They're also against extreme left-wing. That's beautiful.
Actually,
And
Drew,
most
they're
of you-
more like you than I thought, because they're sensible social democrat moderates.
yeah, they're
just
sensible
like
centrists
you.
like me. They're sensible centrists
Yeah.
like me. We love
Actually,
the
they're
outcome.
about as social democrat as you are, but that's a different
For those of
conversation
you
that we can have
who
later
don't know
on.
us, we are not actually here to push forward our religious values. We are here to fight the right-wing and the extreme left-wing narrative that exists in our communities.
Well, I think we agree on the left-wing agitators, so at least that's something we agree on.
We agree on both. You agree on one.
Yeah. Akram, I'm going to come to you in just a second, but Shaquille, you said that this isn't a religious thing, but you were protesting. You were one of the main protesters, actually, at the Lady of Heaven film being banned some years ago because it criticised the Prophet Muhammad. And this is what
Oh, that's awesome. He's literally called for the ban of films that have criticized the Prophet Muhammad. That's awesome. That's definitely not religious sectarianism at all.
said. I've got a clip. This is what you said about laying your life on the line for the Prophet Muhammad, if we've got this clip.
Awesome. That's awesome. That's great.
Birmingham
That's extremely compatible with British values, of course.
will not tolerate the disrespect of our Prophet, peace be upon him, and there will be outcomes from your actions. You will have.
Oh, he's threatening violence if there's disrespect, vague
Outcomes.
disrespect.
Outcomes.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
outcomes. Yeah,
Oh.
just vague outcomes if there's some kind of vague disrespect against my
Something
religious
will
faith, of course.
eventuate.
Yeah, something. It'd be a shame if somebody hit your tail lights out of the car. Yeah.
Have repercussions for your actions.
It'd be a shame if somebody did, I don't know, like the 7/7 bombing attacks and just killed 50 people, or I don't know, strapped a nail bomb to their chest and blew up the fucking Manchester Arena during an Ariana Grande concert and killed all these kids. That'd be a shame, wouldn't it?
We have been trained from birth that we must defend the honor of our Prophet, and we will
that,
lay our
that doesn't sound radical or extreme at all.
life on the line.
That's really normal.
So what does that mean that you'll lay your life on the line for the Prophet Muhammad?
If you just replace the word like Islam or the Prophet Muhammad with liberalism and John Locke, he's basically you.
Yeah, it's so true.
Yeah, he's the same thing.
If you replace them with
more
like free Tibet,
similarities.
if you replace
It's like I have been raised all my life to want liberalism and democracy. Like it's like sounds the
beautiful,
same.
that's true.
to me.
It's actually true.
You still there?
But I'll clarify for you, like I did for your colleague Nigel Farage on this very same channel, that when we say we will lay our life on the line to guide and protect the honor of our Prophet, we will use all legal avenues available to us.
Only legal avenues. That's great to hear. That's great I'm glad to hear that.
We will protest against films that are disproportionately causing hate amongst our communities. We will protest against those individuals who want to divide us. And like I said to Nigel Farage on this very TV, when I said we will defend the honor of our Prophet,
How good's that comment on this very TV? I love
we did
that.
not mean that we would pick up rocket launchers and start to murder people.
Oh, thank God. We've got the clarification. That's good. That's good to hear that.
We are law-abiding citizens who will use
Why
the democratic
rocket
powers
specifically? That's very interesting.
Yeah.
to our advantage, like we are doing so. This is
We will use
why
our democratic powers to our advantage. That's good to hear.
like my dear brother Ahmed said, the formation of the ICA has showed us
Sounds to
how
me
many
like they want
different
to
people.
defend democracy with Drew Pavlin.
Yeah, that's so true. It's a Drew Pavlin Democratic Alliance. It's actually the British branch of the Drew Pavlin Democratic Alliance. It's beautiful that they've set up a fucking chapter.
You said it, not
of
us.
The Drew Pavlin Democratic Alliance. That's beautiful, actually. Well, I'm proud to welcome them as part of the Drew Pavlin Democratic Alliance global chapter, British headquarters.
People from different caste, color, or creeds, whether they're Muslim,
Similar
Christian,
constituency
Jewish,
in terms of
are
the
joining
kind of members they're running as well for their seats.
So true, yes.
Have a pause, and overnight we've already gained over 1,200 members.
All right, last question to you, Shaquille. Do you believe in blasphemy laws or free speech? Because your current, record suggests that you believe in blasphemy laws. Is that correct?
I believe if individuals start issues in our streets that prevent the breach of the peace and they cause hate amongst communities, that there needs to be some laws put into place to protect
you believe in
our
blasphemy laws?
civilians. Yeah, no, I believe that we need to stop any breach of the peace. I believe that we need to protect our communities.
Beautiful. Well, can I not quickly criticise Islam?
Sorry, Ben. The same way, if somebody was burning the Jewish Torah in the middle of Bullring, me and Ahmed would be the first people to stop them.
Of course, they'd be against it. Of course, yeah.
The same way, if they were burning a Bible, we would be the first people to stop.
Yeah, Ahmed Yaqub would be the first person to stop somebody burning the Bible. Don't you think, Chris? That's so factually true.
Them, and I'm sure
He's got his eyes closed.
seen
He's just imagining
previously
how he would defend it. He would defend it. He would defend it.
To be fair to Ahmed Yaqub, I actually think there was footage of him during the Birmingham riots telling people like to go home and stuff. Like, to be fair, I want to try and find that.
He's a big believer in the voting. He's
voting, yes.
I don't know. He's
People have
the Drew Pavlin Democratic Alliance
to burn the Bible.
thinking-
Have actually
thinking.
Drew Pavlin Democratic Alliance.
gone there and said we can never burn this book.
I
So the
fucking
narrative,
love
I think, my dear friend, is.
I've never
is-
seen.
fucking
I've never seen a bloke get arrested for burning the Bible, but last week somebody was arrested for burning the Quran. Ahmed, let me just come to you. There's a couple of clips I played in the introduction there. The reason I'm posing these to you, by the way, guys, is to get a flavour of what you stand for if and when you make Parliament. And to be honest, I'm quite sure you would make Parliament. So when people like you are making our laws, I think it's quite important that the electorate understand who's roaming the corridors of power. Ahmed, you apologised recently for comments about domestic violence on a podcast. Have you got a problem with women? Because you seem to have a bit of a trend where, again, recently in a separate incident, you set an online mob on a poor teacher, calling her racist. You had to pay her thousands of pounds in compensation. Is there an issue there with women?
There is no issue whatsoever with women.
Look at the way he talks. It's so beautiful.
I've got a wife. I was born
I've got a wife, therefore I'm not.
I love how his eyes are closed.
From a-
Focusing very hard.
He's like twitching as he says. He's like, I've got a wife. I can't be sexist. I've got a wife.
woman. So I have no issues. And like you rightfully said, Ben, I have apologized. And I don't want to keep apologizing for my past. And in terms of the teacher, it's been settled with her. I'm obliged to keep answering the same questions again and again.
Okay, I'll ask you another one. Do you want Sharia law in the UK?
No, of course no.
And what do you make of the October 7th attack?
That's good to hear. That's good to hear that they don't want it. Do you think that's true? Do you think they're telling the truth there, Chris?
I think they are very truthful individuals.
I think-
I trust
Yeah.
them at their word.
I trust them
and
at their
I
word,
thank
of
them for
course.
their deep contribution, their deep and lasting, contribution to British society.
Of course.
you know, since time immemorial.
Since time immemorial, they
you know,
were there at the
it's
Magna Carta.
beautiful.
Ahmed, if you look at the Magna Carta, Ahmed
Yeah,
Yaqub's
no, that-
name is on the Magna Carta. That's actually true. That is actually true.
In fact, he actually leant over so that they could sign it off of his back. You know this. You know this. This is a new fact, but they actually
That's
signed it
fair,
on his back.
To be fair, I acknowledge that. I acknowledge there were no Pavlos at the signing of the Magna Carta. I acknowledge that. To be fair, but still, it's funny though because I'm not the one
But
going
there were
out
many
there saying.
Yaqubs. There was so many.
But
Yaqubs.
the difference is like I'm not the one going out there going like we will fucking take over from British society to create like a Greek ethno state. Like they're the ones doing that for Islamism.
Terrible attack, but it has nothing to do with the Independent Candidate Alliance. Why you have called us on today?
Yeah.
And I do hope that Palestine is free one day.
Okay, I'm going to introduce my panel now because they've got questions for you if you don't mind. But Will Kingston, Chloe Dobbs, and the former Labour Minister Bill Rammell, who you'd probably be quite keen to talk to, seeing as that you're targeting Labour seats. Will, do you want to go first? What's your question?
Yeah, thanks, Ben. Gentlemen, thank you for your time. I'm sure you would both agree that.
Will Glasgow, he's Australian. We follow each other on Twitter. We're actually going to do a stream soon. That's cool.
the grooming or rape gangs scandal was one of the UK's great sources of national shame. You know that those grooming gangs were overwhelmingly comprised of Pakistani Muslim men. Some people have said that the motivations behind those grooming gangs were in part driven by attitudes towards women in parts of the Islamic community. What would you do to address both the grooming gangs, which we know are still operating today, as well as broader attitudes towards women in parts of the Islamic community in the United Kingdom?
Well, I've said it a number of times. Grooming is a very, very serious crime, and it doesn't matter who does it. And a particular faith or a particular type of people should not be targeted if one or two of those people commit a
Oh, it's just one or two. Hey guys, it's just one or two who did the grooming gangs.
particular offense.
There's definitely no systematic pattern whereby Pakistani men in Britain were overwhelmingly represented as part of the grooming gangs. It's just one or two bad eggs.
Whether it's a Pakistani, whether it's a white man, whether
There's a lot of white guys who are doing the Pakistani grooming gangs in Birmingham. That's actually
that's why they call it the white guy grooming gangs. Yeah, because the new,
to be fair, Alexander the Great brought Greek culture to Pakistan 2,000 years ago. So you could call them the Greek. To be fair, you could call them the Greek grooming gangs, and I'm Greek, and I would have to accept that, right? Because Alexander the Great created like 200 cities in what is now today.
I think some people would dispute that and say, like, Alexander the Great was Macedonian, in which case there'd be the Macedonian grooming gangs.
Okay. Yep.
But regardless of which, if they were Macedonian or Greek, Will Stansel wouldn't want you in America. But if they were Pakistani gangs, then he would open them.
Then I could be fast.
He would offer himself.
Then I could do a parachute.
Will would
Halo
offer
drop.
himself and his taffy-like anus to the Pakistani grooming gangs. I hear.
No,
Grok said
I
this. Grok said this the other day.
I disavow that one. This is me. So, if I was Pakistani or Somali, this is what Will Stansel would endorse. He'd literally want me parachute dropping over the United States as part of like a high altitude Halo jump, like in the scene from Godzilla. Just imagine it. I can't do this now because I'm a Greek Australian man. But if I was Somali Australian, or if I was like, say, Pakistani Australian or something like that, then Will would say, put on your fucking breathing oxygen mask, Halo jump out of the fucking plane over Minneapolis. I want you in my country. Live footage showing me Halo jumping into America. If I was at the direction of Will Stansel, but only if I was Somali.
And a particular faith or a particular type of people should not be targeted if one or two of those people commit a particular offense. Whether it's a Pakistani, whether it's a white man, whether it's a Muslim man, whether it's a Christian man, whether it's a Jewish man.
Yeah, a lot of
a
Christian
crime
and
is a crime, and we will do our level best to prevent this kind of behavior. I'm a father of 4 children myself, and I'm against this, and I will forever be against this.
Beautiful to hear.
I love how his defenses amount to, like, when they ask him, like, do you hate women? He's like, I have a wife. And then when they ask him, like, what do you think of grooming? And he's like, I have children.
That's
really?
what Scott. Remember when there was that huge, big discourse in Australia because Scott Morrison was asked about like sexism, and he was like, "Oh well, like I love Jenny," and then because of that, like every feminist in Australia was like literally calling for Scott Morrison's banning because he said because he couldn't conceptualize that like rape was bad outside of saying like, "Well, I love Jenny." Like Ahmed Yaqub is literally doing what Scott Morrison did. We love.
Yeah, they're both equally.
With respect, I think.
What did you say?
They're both equally retarded. Yeah.
No, they're both so genius. They're both so.
That's a deflection because these
gangs. They both love curry. They both,
That's
both
true.
Retarded. They both fucking go to crazy ass church and fucking dance around and shit. They both want infinite immigration.
What crazy ass church does Scott Morrison go to? Is Gomer like a Hillsong dude or something?
There's like a happy clapper, like meme church. Yeah, you didn't know that? This is like the number one like top Redditor fucking comment ever about Scott Morrison, which is the one thing I agree with the Redditors on. And it's unfortunate that I had to agree with them on something, but
On what?
All I know about Scott Morrison is that
On the Happy Clapper
Turnbull
point.
makes me
Like the
lazy.
Happy
No,
Clapper
I'm not the biggest fan of the televangelists. Not a big fan of the televangelists.
Many
all
are
that.
saying that they're genius, truly a genius. Genius fuckers.
gangs were overwhelmingly, as in 99%, comprised of Muslim majority men. There is a common denominator there. So the question would be, how would you actually address that in what is parts of the Islamic community in the United Kingdom?
Well, look, I'll add in here. To be honest with you, as individuals who live here, we believe that anybody who is involved in any type of grooming should be punished for the full extent of the law. But the fact that the media has pushed this to be a Muslim
it's the media, of
issue and an Asian issue, as you guys on the panel will know, the majority of the UK sex offenders are white middle-aged men who look like yourself. So to be quite
okay, that's a pretty nice comment.
honest with you, with all due respect, for you to isolate
A lot of respect there.
one community and ask us what we feel about it. We feel disgusting, absolutely disgusting, and we believe anybody who's involved in such activity should be put into the harshest punishment given. But when you clarify this point,
No, actually, there's a comment here from Michael. There's a comment here from Michael. To be fair, Drew, it's in terms of general sex crime, Pakistan is proportionally represented. No, the recent report that was just given in the UK, an independent judge found that the Pakistani men were disproportionately represented in the grooming gang.
By a lot.
Yeah, by
And-
a lot. So
and-
this
and-
is
and-
like
and
not
those-
even close.
and that is, and the worst part is that's even with, and this is noted in the independent judicial review, is that they don't even have the full stats because the fucking numbers are intentionally poorly reported.
Because no one really properly recorded the numbers.
Even worse. We don't even know. We don't even know.
So with the part,
That's
this
how
is the
good
crazy
it
thing
is.
with the partly recorded data, then it's overwhelmingly. And this guy goes, this Malcolm says, only in specific towns, not in the UK as a whole. Yeah, but in some of those towns, it was literally like the most heinous thing in history.
the press and the media like to isolate it to a Muslim issue, but which you find you have the right to do so. But please then clarify also that majority of the pedophile and sexual offenders are white middle-aged men that look like yourselves.
The majority of our pedos actually look like Will Glasgow. So true, actually.
I can clarify. We know that is because the vast majority of men in this country are white men. So it is on a per capita level.
What is per capita versus fucking absolute numbers? Beautiful.
These sorts of crimes are disproportionately
magic word.
committed by Islamic or people from migrant Islamic communities. That's the issue that I want to get at. Is there's disproportionate.
Sorry, very good question. You've got about 20 seconds. Sorry.
Arkhan, I wanted to just pick up again on your comments about women in the podcast you went on. The same podcast where you said hell will be 70% women. I believe you also said it's natural for men to be attracted to females, so keep our queens at home. Can you just clarify for any females in the electorate that might be concerned about voting for you? Do you think women should go outside unattended? Do you think women should
That's a great comment. That's good.
have to be covered up when they go outside? And should women have jobs?
Should women have jobs?
Of course, women should have jobs, and of course, women should be allowed to go outside.
Good to clarify.
What I meant by my comments, and exactly what I said, is I gave
He
an
sounds like he's slurring as well. He sounds like he's drunk.
example of if a woman goes outside and exposes herself, it's natural for men
Oh
to
my
look
God.
at that woman.
Okay,
If
so
the woman is going to be covered up, then there's not going to be that attraction from men because
okay. So there'll be less rape if the women all wear a burqa. That's essentially what he's saying. That's very progressive of him. Thank you for that.
they won't have anything.
Why only focus on said towns though? Why Britain say 80% of the population commit 90% of child sex crime doesn't justify. That's not even factually true. Like literally, the Pakistani community was overwhelmingly disproportionately represented in the grooming gang statistics, according to the latest independent report by one of the most respected judges in Britain.
To see.
Okay, one more question.
Mr. Yaqub, the case of the teacher, Cheryl Bennett, is one of the most appalling cases of harassment and intimidation that I've seen. This totally innocent young woman had a video doctored of her, racist slurs.
Do you guys know about that? So essentially, it was like a teacher, I think, who was like handing out flyers or something like that at an election. And then Yaqub like literally got like a door camera footage and just doctored it to make it sound like, I think just included audio or something like that, like really horrendous allegations against her, and then just like set like an absolute mob against her.
That she didn't claim were put in her mouth, and you circulated that video. And for that, you've recently paid thousands of pounds in compensation to that individual. You claim not to have doctored the video. Do you know who did? And do you think it should be a priority for the police to find out who doctored that video?
Most definitely should be a priority for the police, and I've been saying that from the outset. If anyone was the initial victim, it was myself, because I feel that the video.
Oh, he's the real victim. Holy fuck. He's the real victim. Like, this woman is almost fucking killed as a result of like a hate mob that he founded. And then he goes, "Oh well, I'm the real victim because I fell for the doctored videos."
Doctored and sent to my media team.
My media team are the real victims. Holy fuck! Kick this cunt out of the country, my god.
It was known that I would immediately make it public knowledge
Kicking him out of the country is
because
not far
I
enough.
He's such an evil person.
had an issue not with
Well,
Kick him
you know
into the
what?
sun, into the sun.
Well, he's literally facing money laundering charges at the moment. So hopefully he'll get a good fucking decent sentence, and then he can be fucking kicked out.
Cheryl Bennett with the Labour Party and the racism that I suffered from the Labour Party. When
the racism justifies it all, of course. Hang on, where did the video?
if anyone was the initial victim, it was myself because
He's the real
that
victim.
the video was doctored and sent to my media team. It was known that I would immediately make it public knowledge because I had an issue.
Michael, are you essentially saying to us that because there were only systematic Pakistani grooming gangs in like 5 different towns, you should just ignore it because most towns
Also
are not those 5
just
towns?
false.
Because that's crazy. I mean, yeah, it's just crazy.
Even
Not
if
with Cheryl
that were
Bennett,
true,
with
doesn't
It's
fucking
still
matter.
bad
It
that
doesn't fucking matter.
I mean, it would even
fucking
if it didn't represent the entirety of England. I think it's still bad to have
What
like
he's
5
saying
different
reads
towns.
like apologetics. Like you why
Yeah.
make apologies? You know,
I know it's
just
so
a
weird.
fact.
Why do people do that? It's literally a fact. Why
It's
do people have this
pathological.
obsessive?
It's totally
It is
pathological.
pathological. It's so weird. Like, let's accept his logic for a second. Let's accept his logic. The logic being that, oh, well, this is only representative of Rochdale, Doncaster, Bradford, Rotherham, Birmingham, Oxford, increasingly a large number of
Which,
cities.
by the way, like, you know, huge populations in each of those, all of those locales, to my understanding, have like a large population.
Yeah,
like
hundreds
we're
of
not
thousands
talking
of
about
people in
we're
Birmingham,
not talking
millions of
about
people.
like, you know,
These
some
are
place has
100,
like
yeah.
a few hundred people.
Yeah. But let's take his logic though. Let's say that, oh, well, it's only representative of like 10 of Britain's largest 30 cities. Well, it would still be bad to have migrant rape gangs marauding through those 10 out of 30 cities. I don't understand what the logic is like. Oh, well, because there are other crimes, we should just ignore this specific crime that is specifically being carried out by this specific community disproportionately as a result of insanely racist attitudes towards white British people. Because that is what is happening. Like, if you actually look at the Rochdale grooming gang offender, like the ringleader in court literally said, oh, the white girls have been raised to be sluts. So this was literally motivated by race hatred. And I think it's actually probably bad for a country to have a minority group that viciously hates the majority population. I mean, not the entirety minority group, but at least a subsection of that minority group includes large numbers of men who viciously hate the majority community on racial grounds and want to inflict like crimes of like humiliation and like degradation.
Not even just
upon-
want to do.
Yeah, and actually do it.
His
And-
latest
and-
curp is funny.
They fucking do
Hey,
it.
bring up his latest curp. It's
and specifically like it's a crime of like degradation and like humiliation and like it's like literally the worst thing you could ever do besides actually outright terrorist attacks. But I'm not saying we should ignore the crimes. I'm saying that scapegoating
How is it
ethnicity for being like,
scapegoating?
but if
you
there
know
is
what scapegoating means? Like we're looking at these the majority of offenders. Like this is not scapegoating. This is just an accurate assessment of
I'm
the
going to pull up the
situation.
report. I'm actually going to crash out.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
yeah,
pull up the
just
report.
pull
I'm gonna
up the
read out
report
fucking
because
text.
this is
let's
like
bring up the
fucking
report.
infuriating. The
Yeah,
fact
let's bring
that
up the
people
independent-
still think like this after, you know, literally the
latest
UK
report.
government, you know.
The literal latest report, Baroness Casey. And remember, the government didn't want this. Remember at the start of the year, I was tweeting about this, and everyone, Pisco was going, oh, you're so racist. How dare you? There shouldn't be a national inquiry. And then they held the proper national inquiry, and they said, okay, this is actually a genuine
Honest to
disaster.
God, Drew, I can tell you, I've been looking at this stuff since I want to say like 2017, when it was relegated to like no one was talking about this unless you were like a like extremist, basically.
Yeah, I know.
And now, yeah.
And now it's literally like they've got really respected top judges like Baroness Casey doing proper independent reports. Literally, I have asked police forces in January to identify cases involving grooming and child sexual exploitation allegations. They have closed
Drew,
with no further
I'll
action
skip
than
down to
300 cases.
But on the key issue of ethnicity that I had asked her to examine, she has found continued failure to gather proper, robust national data,
Yeah.
despite concerns being raised going back very many years in the local data that the audit examined, which is, by
Here
the
it
way,
is.
as just mentioned, underreported, examined from 3 police forces. They identify clear evidence of overrepresentation among suspects of Asian and
Oh, look at
Pakistani
this.
heritage men.
Page 4.
So,
Page 4.
fuck off.
Page 4.
In
Look
other
at this.
words, Indians
Look
and
at
Pakistanis.
It's not even Indians. It's literally the Pakistani community.
No,
like,
no. When they
overwhelmingly.
say Asian, that's what they mean.
Oh, well, they basically just mean Pakistani, I think, in this case. But the appalling lack of data on ethnicity.
So there's your
crime reporting alone-
independent, literal government UK fucking funded report. The government of the United
Yeah.
Kingdom, which has fucking covered
Look
this
at
up.
this. Look at this.
Can't
Look at
even
this.
fucking
The
express it. That's
Look
how
at
bad
this.
it is.
The appalling lack of data on ethnicity and crime recording alone is a major failing over the last decade or more. Questions about ethnicity have been asked but dodged for years. This is the independent, like, most respectable report. Nobody can have any problem with this report whatsoever. Like Baroness Casey. Let's bring up Baroness Casey's credentials.
Not an extreme right-wing figure. Or
Yeah,
anything,
not exactly like Tommy Robinson, is she? Like. Oh,
Head of the
yeah.
rough sleepers unit.
Yeah, literally head of the rough sleepers unit, which, wow. She's a Tommy Robinson.
A do-gooder.
extremist,
Like,
isn't
she's
she?
a do-gooder, basically.
Was reportedly touted
In a-
by Labour Party
in a
Sir Keir Starmer for a
non-punitive way.
ministerial role. Oh my god, you could literally not have fucking
Like members of the Labour Party, members of the Labour
Good shit.
Party wanted to make her a minister of the Labour Party because she was pro-Labour, and this is what she reported.
Casey, so her whole like organization prior to this was created by Tony Blair, and she was referred to as the homelessness czar to try and do soup runs and charity help, like Jesus. And this is what she finds.
Look at this.
So
Look at
like
this.
basically,
Read this. Instead of examination, we have seen obfuscation. In a vacuum, incomplete and unreliable data is used to suit the ends of those presenting it. The system claims there's an overwhelming problem with white perpetrators when that can't be proved. She's literally saying it cannot be proved that it's overwhelmingly white men. This is the independent report by the government. Like, this is crazy. This is no one's favors at all, and least of all those in the Asian, Pakistani, and Muslim communities who needlessly suffer as those with malicious intent use this obfuscation to sow and spread hatred. Around 500,000 children a year across Britain are likely to. Oh my God! It just.
yeah, no, I Faustian thought you actually bring up an interesting point on that, which is they weren't actually gangs. No, they're just like. This is just the community fucking. This is the community fucking spirit. This is their beautiful community spirit.
Well, the really dark
it's
thing.
It's people's families. It's people's business fucking partners. They're not an organized gang of like criminal masterminds trafficking.
Yeah, exactly. These men were embedded in their communities. That's the grimmest part of it. The grimmest part of it is that these men were completely embedded within
scale on such it took place on such a scale where it's when you really look at the sheer numbers, basically everyone in these communities had to have had some knowledge of someone involved, at the very least. Not knowledge that they were involved, but at least
it was an
have
open
known
secret.
Someone.
It was an open secret in a lot of these towns for literally 20 plus years.
Yeah, well over 20 years. Yeah.
Yeah, the cops knew, the authorities knew. The authority, that's the point. They covered it.
There
up.
are really
The authorities knew.
grim examples. They're just absolutely grim.
Man, I really can't hear much more about this, Drew. This is one of the only things that truly gets me mad. Like, I don't want to hear too much specifics, dude.
I'm not even kidding.
I'm already mad.
I'm pissed.
This was a major factor in me breaking with left-wing orthodoxy on a lot of this stuff. Oh my God, there's more quote from Michael. Sika reported 2023 concluded that 2% of those convicted to both general sex crime and child sex crimes were Pakistanis. Much. Do you not understand, Michael? The actual latest independent report that came out June 2025 superseded that report you're citing by 2 years. This is the latest one that came out like 2 weeks ago.
Which literally told you that ethnicity data wasn't being reported correctly.
Yes.
That's literally what it just fucking told you, you moron.
You can't keep arguing this stuff because the independent report came out and there's just no way to argue against it now. Yes, I know Faustian thought. I know about the Bilal Scaff case in Australia. The Bilal Scaff case in Australia was just absolutely heinous, and it was very similar in the sense that Bilal Scaff made extremely racially charged comments against
it's
the white girls that he
all
raped.
very pathological. It's crazy. It's crazy. Like we cannot conceive the level at which some of these people hate us.
This is the part that is the most grim about it. It's like actually racially motivated to the point that it's almost like a terrorist attack, because it is genuinely motivated from like a deep-seated hatred of like the white community in Britain and in Australia when it came to Bilal Scaff. And the courts talked about this, like it was motivated by extreme levels of hatred towards white Australians. This is the thing that kills me, right? The actual racism and extremism is coming from the Muslim community. It's not coming from white people. There hasn't been a similar case to Bilal Scaff in... Let me quickly bring up Bilal Scaff. I don't think we've had any other cases like that in a long time. But this was absolutely heinous. According to prison guards, Scaff thought he would be given a hero's welcome by Lebanese inmates such as the gangland murderer. Instead, he was targeted by them for bringing disgrace to their community. A lot of Lebanese people like literally wanted to kill him, which is interesting because he was actually hated so much. But if you look at the Sydney gang rapes, Ken, I want to find that. Yeah, look at this. One of the victims was told that you deserve it because you're an Australian. She told of how the attackers called her an Aussie pig, asked her if Leb cock tasted better than Oz cock, explained that she would be raped Leb style. So like the most racially charged, hateful comments imaginable. And yeah, and you know what's amazing? Look at this. Look at this. So if you search his name, look at the number 4 thing to come up. Kate Gleason, from Centenary to the Olympics, gang rape in Sydney. And it's basically like a leftist academic journalist article talking about how this case was all about Islamophobia and all this shit. Oh my God, look at this comment by Michael. How are we actually generalizing the Pakistani community as encouraging rape gangs? I thought Drew was a moderate social democrat. Are you actually kidding, dude? Are you actually kidding? Like, let's just, like, you just want to put your head in the sand and just pretend there were not rape gangs that were predominantly made up of Pakistani men, and that there are genuine problems in the Pakistani community of Britain. Massive problems when it comes to assimilation, massive problems with, you know, attitude towards women, hatred towards white British people.
Which is then actualized in fucking mass rape.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this pathological article that I found. It's literally this, like, so okay, you type in Bilal Scaff. This is the third thing that comes up. From Centenary to the Olympics, gang rape in Sydney. PhD candidate at the School of Politics, University of New South Wales. Okay. The longest sentence in the history of Australia for rape. They were Lebanese Australian Muslims. His crimes were reported in both Australian and international mass media as crimes of racial hatred. Yeah, that's because they actually were. For example, in result of Scaff's trial, Janet Albertson.
Unfortunately, I think the sentence should have been shorter. Fucking short walk, long drop.
Well, he should have actually just been killed because this guy is so evil.
He should have been hung. He should have been hung.
Literally, he literally should have been hung because he will never be rehabilitated. He will never be let out of jail. He literally masterminded the gang rape of like countless young women.
Yeah, the fact that he's the fact that he's living on the taxpayer's dime is actually much too gracious, even now.
There's a comment by Izzy Money, and I will respond to it. He says, you have to answer how Pakistani Americans are so successful. It's literally the fact that Pakistani migrants to America are highly educated compared to the Pakistani migrants that went to Britain. The Pakistani migrants that went to Britain were predominantly coming from the Mirpur area. They were extremely poor people that were taken in as part of like a humanitarian agreement that Britain signed as part of like an international foreign aid deal regarding the construction of a dam, the Mirpur Dam. And unfortunately, it's literally just the case that a lot of the people that came were coming from the poorest parts of Pakistan without much education, and then they were brought to some of the most poorest parts of Britain without much attempt at integration, and it's just been a total disaster.
Well, yeah, in general, if you look at like the type of legal immigrants that the United States selects for, we're not talking about, like, it's not how we do it in these other Anglophone countries where we just seem to take anyone. They actually have like a fairly high degree of selectiveness when it comes to these things.
Look at this, right? Scaff's trials were conducted in the middle of a media and political frenzy over Islam, asylum seekers, and terrorism. and at the tail end of another gang rape trial in Sydney involving young Lebanese men. I love how it's just like it's presented as though this is coming out of a vacuum, right? Like it's like, oh, you know, there was just this media and political frenzy. I wonder what from. Could it have been because they were racially charged gang rape situations? Could it have been related to, I don't know, the 9/11 terrorist attacks, which made a lot of people upset because 3,000 people were murdered in the name of radical Islamic terrorism? I mean, like, I love this. It's just so amazing the way that, I don't know, like they're just literally pretending that white people just wake up and decide, oh, we're going to be racist and evil. Like, could it be the case that there are bad actors in some of these communities that then create conditions that lead to the breakdown in social cohesion? I don't know. Who knows? At the center of the media's charge of ethnic hatred was a threat by Scass Brothers.
Puzzling,
One of his
very
victims.
puzzling.
Read this one. At the center of the media's charge of ethnic hatred was a threat by Scass brother to one of his victims that he was going to fuck her lifestyle as he was assaulting her. Wow, I wonder how anybody could conceive of that as ethnic hatred. What do you think, Chris? Very hard to see that as racially hatred.
I actually think that's very puzzling. Yeah, I think that's very puzzling. He actually meant he wanted his haircut. That's what
Amazing.
he meant. He said that she was going to cut that she was going to cut his hair. It's, you know, it's all these words just mean that they want a haircut.
Oh my god!
Unfortunately, the state wasn't willing to provide him with the haircut he needs. But you know,
oh my god! Look at this! Look how amazing this is. So we had literally the exact same discourse about grooming gangs in Australia. The media and political attention paid to ethnicity and Scass crimes obscures the reality that gang rape is common across cultures. That's just such a pathologically weird thing to say, right? Like this particular group of men carried out racially charged gang rapes, and then you have to just respond to that by going, oh, well, there are gang rapists from different places too.
A lot of like leftist ideology seems to come from the prior that like everything is universally like evil everywhere, like uniformly. Like,
look
you
at
know,
this.
when
Oh
you
my God.
complain,
Read
you know,
this,
like
read this.
Drew, even when you complain about like, oh, you know, my car got broken into, they'll say like, don't be a pussy, cars get broken into all the time.
Yeah, I know. It's just so fucking
like,
they're
and in
fucked
this
in the head.
case, this is just an extension of that, where they're like, oh, gang rapes happen all the time everywhere. Like,
So just
you know, like
just,
insane shit.
Oh, it's just part of the general sinfulness of mankind.
Yeah,
You just
so
accept it.
part and parcel of living in a modern city.
No,
as some
not
would
even
say.
not even a modern city.
Yeah.
It's part and parcel with living in a fallen world because of like Adam and Eve and mankind. Is
Yeah,
original
like
people.
just
Like,
about,
that's-
or
it's
living in a
literally-
capitalist society or whatever.
Dude, it's like literally a theological claim. They're basically
Yeah.
saying, well, there's just always going to be rape because human beings are evil. There's nothing you can do about it. Like, what the fuck? It's a theological claim they're making.
Oh, the Ummah is falling. Palestine's getting genocide. Well, you know, that's just what happens. That's part and parcel of living in fucking.
Well,
Middle East. You just
they
get
wouldn't
bulldozed
they
and
wouldn't accept
bombed.
that. Of course, they would never accept that argument. Of course. Look at this.
No,
Look at this.
no.
And of course, that argument's a terrible argument. Like, nobody should get fucking slaughtered and atrocities against them and stuff like that. But for some reason, whenever it's an atrocity against like white people, it's just, oh, well, you just have to like live with it. I don't know why. It's just so fucked. It's fucking pathological. It's so insane.
Yeah.
For example, manager of
There
the New
is,
South
like-
Wales rape crisis. Look at this. Karen Willis explains that women are being gang raped most weekends in Australia, and this is not a problem confined to individual cultures. It's just amazing, right? Like 10 particularly Lebanese Australian guys carry out a series of racially charged gang rapes and literally say in the course of the gang rapes that they're doing it because they hate white people or whatever. And then this pathological weird thing where like leftist white academics have to be like, oh, well, guys, you know, it's just 10 bad apples. You just can't pretend that let's just pretend it didn't happen. Like, why? It's fucking crazy. We should, if 10 people did that, it's fucking horrible. The girls that this happened to destroyed their lives forever. And you just have to look at this, right? How amazing is this? Well, you can go back to the Mount Rennie trial of 1887, exemplifying the long history of gang rape in Sydney. What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with these people? Oh, look at this comment.
What happened to them? No, what actually, Drew? Can we see the Rennie trial? Can you see what happened to them?
Yeah,
What
okay.
happened to the
They'll probably all got.
perpetrators of
They all
that?
got. My
I
guess
have
is
a
that
very-
they all got hung. They all got hung. Let's go
Let's
see.
go
They all got
see.
hung.
Let's go see what happened to them. Let's go see.
Okay, let's see. Appeals or executions. Some 2,000 people were estimated to have massed outside the prison on the day.
Yep. So
The executioner, Robert Howard, botched the hangings when he miscalculated the drop. One died instantly, but the remaining 3 struggled for several minutes.
oh no, so sad. They struggled.
Isn't
for
that so
7
sad?
minutes.
Isn't that so sad?
Oh,
Isn't that so
no.
Amazing, right?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
guys,
that's-
there was a gang rape.
yeah,
there was
I-
a gang rape trial in. Isn't that
Hey,
amazing?
guys, but don't worry,
Very
it's
true.
all right because Michael knew 5 Pakistani families who are fine.
I've never said
that debunks everything, guys.
What the fuck?
Stop
what the
your
fuck is-
inquiries
what's-
now.
what's
Stop
wrong
your
with
inquiries
Michael's
now.
brain?
Michael knew 5 families who are Pakistani, and they seemed
And
like
Michael,
good people.
Michael, let me
You
explain to
dumb
you.
fuck. Fuck
Can,
you.
can I say to Michael, right? I've got no problem with people who are assimilated. If you know what the mark of assimilation is, if you're Pakistani Britain and you say fuck the people who did the grooming gangs, I want them all fucking killed, then you're assimilated in Britain. If you agree with that and you say, if you don't go in for any of this like apologia shit and you start going about the real problem is the white rapist and all this stuff. If you do that, then you're not assimilated, okay? If you do that, obviously you've got race resentment. But if you're a Pakistani Briton and you fully assimilate and you say, no, fuck those guys, I hate them, they should be killed, then fine, you've assimilated. Because let me explain to you this, right? If a bunch of Greek Australians went around doing gang rapes of white Australian girls and they were making all these racially charged comments while doing it and said they were saying they were doing it because they had white Australian girls, you know what? My first reaction as a Greek Australian wouldn't be to fucking defend them because I'm not fucking insane. I would say, they're not with me. Those guys should be fucking executed. That's my reaction, okay? My reaction as a Greek Australian who has assimilated to Australia, is that if a bunch of Greek Australian guys were doing grooming gangs in Australia, particularly targeting people based on race hatred, I would say, hey, I'm not with them. Fucking kill them. Fucking literally hang them or fucking shoot them. I'm not with them. Fucking kill them. Because I'm assimilated. Because I'm an Australian. I'm not going to defend Greek Australian gang rapists on fucking race tribalism grounds, okay? That is the marker of assimilation. That is itself the marker of assimilation. What do you guys think? I think that's absolutely the marker of assimilation.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I actually think that's a good point. I think that's a great point. If Greek Australian guys were doing grooming gangs in Australia, I would never in a million years even try to do a single bit of apology. I would never be going, oh, well, Greeks have it so bad. Or I'd just say, I'm not with them. Those guys are evil. Fucking kill them. Because I'm not a fucking race tribalist. I'm not going to defend a Greek person if they do something fucking as an atrocity just because they're Greek. It's fucking mental. What the fuck is wrong with people? Fucking hell. I just can't believe it, eh? I can't believe how retarded people are. Like, I just cannot emphasize this enough. If Greek Australians were doing grooming gangs in Australia, I would literally say kill them. Literally fucking execute them. Execute them or deport them. I don't want to be fucking associated whatsoever. I hate these guys. That's how I would react because I'm an Australian. I'm an Australian. I respect Australia. I love Australia. This is my country. I'm not going to fucking do race tribalistic defenses of fucking Greeks doing heinous shit.
Oh, he has more cope.
Yeah, there's just Michael's just coping so hard. I can't believe it. It's just pathological, isn't it, guys? Julian and Chris, it's just pathological, isn't it? Like, you can't even talk about this. It's just pathological. It's just, this stuff is bad to talk about because it might lead to racism. Therefore, we should never talk about it. Therefore, we should pretend it doesn't happen. Yeah. It's actually pathological.
No, and people do have this like mind block and like I'm not mad at this, but like it is like
okay. So you can literally find that. Did we not show you the fucking independent inquiry?
Well, yeah, but like his mindset is emblematic of a lot of people's, which is like, oh, well, I've known some people from this community and they seemed like good people. And therefore, any amount of evidence that you present to me is, bunk because of my own personal experience. It's like, well, that's not quite how this works, is it?
It's fucking crazy, isn't it? How funny is this? The 20 young men involved in the Mount Rennie rape were Australian-born, most of Irish Catholic descent. The Mount Rennie larrikins were the white natives of Australia. Like, what the fuck is this lady trying to fucking argue? Like, she's trying to say, well, I found a gang rape case 150 years ago, and we literally killed them all. We literally killed them all.
Too. We hung them slowly. Yeah, good.
Yeah, accidental botch
point,
hanging. Yeah, when hanging is your job, I'm sure it's something you mess up often by accident, right?
Oh my God. I can't believe how fucking crazy these people are. I want to find the protest in Dewsbury where they were defending the grooming gangs. That was fucking nuts. Oh my god, I just can't. It's so hard to talk about this shit because it's just pathological. And you know why I know it's pathological? When I was like a fucking 17-year-old retarded socialist, I remember that's when the Cologne mass sexual assaults happened. Remember the Cologne like December Christmas mass sexual assaults, or it was New Year's.
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh,
well.
So I was like a clueless 16-year-old socialist, and I remember seeing the headline, and just my instinctual reaction as like a 16-year-old socialist was, "Oh, that must be right-wing propaganda." And that's why I now know, like, as I'm 26 years old, 10 years later, having actually grown up, because I actually know that's the mindset of the leftists who just ignore this, right? Yeah, this is a good point by Ringo. Bilal Skaff was rejected by his own community in prison. The Lebanese people in the prison actually rejected him and attacked him. Good on them. That actually is a sign that they were like not as bad as him. My God. Oh, how good's this? Did you guys see this?
Michael, no. Michael, I want you to tell me what I've lived in the UK. What has Pakistani culture, and I really want you to be clear, has contributed to the UK? One thing. Find anything.
Hard mode, no.
We'll be here for a while. Yeah,
look at this
food,
Chris.
which is
Look at,
mostly
Chris,
Indian,
look at
and
this.
you can import the recipes. The recipe we have them.
Chris, read this. A Wikipedia editor is currently trying to delete
beautiful.
grooming gang scandal Wikipedia page. The same editor wrote a long article about why children should be introduced to sexual fetishes at an early age. These people are fucked in the head. These people are actually fucked in the head. They've got mental illnesses. They're really sick. They're really sick people.
Have we found? Yeah, we found that. Yeah, okay. They need to send police around to the house and check the hard drives.
That's so bad.
Check the hard drive. Check that man's hard drives immediately, and then prepare the rope.
So bad, man. Yeah, I don't like the narrative that they're Asian grooming gangs as though they're all like Japanese or something like that. Like it's really,
my understanding is that's just like a quirk of how people in the UK refer to
that
like
is a quirk.
subcontinentals.
Yeah, I know, but it's still stupid.
But yeah, when you see that as like someone not from there.
Hang on, what the fuck is going on here? A reminder that Sajid Javid, serving as Home Secretary at the time, wrote a personal letter to the ringleader of the Rochdale grooming gang, assuring him that he would not be deported. Why? What the fuck?
Beautiful.
Why? What is the fucking explanation here? There's literally no explanation at all.
Beautiful. We love a bit of
oh my God, look at this.
Thank you.
Look at this. He renounced his
most
Pakistani
perfect conservative
citizenship
government
5 days before a hearing. So he literally had the citizenship and then he renounced it. Oh my God.
Yep. Yeah. You don't want to get deported. How else will you suckle off the state once you get released?
Hey, Max has this comment for you, Chris. Don't you think that saying there isn't a single positive contribution from any Pakistani immigrant to the UK is generalizing and projecting a bit? Jeez, listen, I didn't say that. I'm sure there are great people. I'm sure there are some great Pakistani Britons. I'm just saying that in particularly the ones that are defending the
I'm
grooming
just
gangs
saying I can't think of any.
No, I'm sure there are. No, I'm
you
sure
need to
there
provide
are.
me with one. No,
I'm sure there are.
I'm saying if
seriously, what the fuck is the problem though with Sajid Javid like saying I'm not gonna? What the fuck? That's so fucked. Oh my God, Zayed Jalani's a grooming gangster. Oh my God, of course, because he's literally Pakistani American. What the fuck? UK has grifters like you who are trying to ignite race wars. This scandal came and went 10 years ago. Reviving it is just race wars. Oh my God, that's so bad. Oh, that's so bad, man. What the fuck?
Corinth, mate, look, I can't even tell you. Last time I had surgery, I had a surgeon, couldn't even tell you his race. But I don't think it was like that. Was that Pakistani was the only man in the world who could fix your girlfriend's ankle? Like this is Ridiculous. Ridiculous argument. Just fucking ridiculous.
They're not arguments. They're literally not arguments. For starters, Pakistanis
It's
are
not
overrepresented
it's
in
not an
the
argument.
NHS, making up 2% of the population. They make up 8% of junior doctors and 10% of specialist doctors.
Yeah.
Well, good for them. If you're a doctor and you're a highly educated person who's not participating in grooming gangs and not defending them, then of course you can stay. But if you're defending the grooming gangs, you should be sent home.
But I think the discussion should be around, yeah, okay, even if they, do disproportionately make up doctors in the NHS, was the raping worth it? What, to you?
So fucked. That's so fucked.
Does that negate that to you?
Actually, we should utilitarian out. How many utils do you lose from the raping that you gain from the doctors?
That's so.
We should actually, if you could do the maths, you should do the maths, chat maths. Yeah, you can all do the maths. Yeah, drop dead.
Net utility. Fucking so fucked.
Yeah, figure out the utils from the rapes. I think that's really cool.
Oh, Max says, what have the three guys in the string contributed to society? Well, none of us have carried out Pakistani grooming gangs. So I think just by virtue of not having done mass gang rapes, I think we're probably ahead of the Pakistani grooming gangs. What do you guys think? I don't know.
Yeah, true. Actually,
I don't know, Max. I'm gonna go take a little bit of a concrete test on some of your curbs. We'll see. We'll see.
Fucking hell, man. That's actually fucked. Name one real world achievement. Okay, Max, what's your achievement? Like you make potholes. Yeah,
Getting divorced. His top achievement is getting divorced. He's getting divorced. Being a foul son.
He makes footpaths. You have to respect him.
We all use footpaths at the end of the day.
That's true, actually.
No, I walk on the grass.
Yeah. Even if his wife did leave him, and, we have to at least acknowledge this.
I'm just stunned by this Zaid Jalani thing. It's just so fucked.
All you have is personal attacks. Max, where did you start and where did you end? Like, that's...
Yeah, I don't know how you expected
once
it
again
to go,
that you
Max.
existed.
Again,
Yeah,
something
I've forgotten you
glass
existed once
houses.
again.
Something glass houses.
Oh, dude, the economy. Oh, the fucking GDP.
Yeah,
the
no.
heckin' GDP.
I think, you
Yes!
people seem to misunderstand. Like, yeah, you imported this demographic. They can both be overrepresented in terms of doctors in the NHS and overrepresented in their share of rapists. And my question to you is whether importing that demographic was worth the rapes given their contributions to the NHS, and if that is your sincere belief.
Oh, where's the Danish study? Where's the Danish study? That's my favorite. I should just have it permanently on fucking on the screen.
So bad. It's just so bad. The Danish study. Let's find the Danish study.
Find the Danish study. Yeah, I think what you'll find is that they're not a net GDP improvement. They're just human biomass.
This is pretty
bad news. See, you're gonna need a lot of doctors. You're gonna need a lot of GDP.
I want to say I haven't called out Pakistanis as one brush. I've said that the guys who did the grooming gangs should all be fucking executed or deported, and people who defend them should be deported. But if you're a Pakistani British person who hasn't committed any crime, you actually are contributing, and you're actually a good person who won't defend the grooming gangs, then you're fine in my books. My problem is with the criminals and the fucking extremists. I think that's very fair. Hang on, I'm gonna get the stat onto the screen.
So no, they don't contribute to the fucking economy. They don't. Get the Danish study up. Yeah,
this is really not a good stat. This is a terrible
net contribution. So you import these people and then look, womp womp. They're not actually giving anything. They're actually
Ringo says, aren't most of the Pakistani groomers second generation citizens? I don't care though.
Yep.
If you do grooming gangs, you get deported, even if you're a second citizen I don't give a fuck.
Oh no! If you've done the grooming, we're going to deport you somewhere else. We're going to deport you somewhere else.
Yes. Yeah. If
you're
you're
deported, but not to any country
for me,
you can recognize.
I want to say this, right? Even if you're a third generation migrant in Britain, if you carry out rape gangs, you should be deported. Straight up. I don't even care.
No, we're going to deport all the people that let it happen, and then we're going to deport quote unquote deport the people who did it to the next life.
King Corinth said unsubbed and cancel my membership for real. King Corinth, what have we said wrong? What have I said wrong? King Corinth, name one thing that I've said wrong to make you unsub. This is so dumb. Really disappointed for real. Like, I'm not. You're blaming me for every single thing that Chris has said. I haven't said every single thing that Chris has said. Max said, "Great minds discuss ideas. Average minds discuss events. Low minds discuss rape gangs." Okay, dude, so true. Because much of the statements are hyperbolic and moralistic. Because it's such a heinous crime, dude. It's moralistic because it's a horrible crime. It's the worst crime possible. It's literally the worst crime possible aside from mass murder. And
sorry for moralizing at you about how we don't think that rapes should be happening. Actually,
so fucked up.
It's actually
yeah, Michael, that's very funny. I guess it's just a Denmark phenomenon. I guess you can't generalize it anywhere else. I guess the type of people going to Denmark are just entirely different from the ones going to the UK. I guess, yeah, I guess you're right, dude. Never mind.
Yeah, they're importing the special ones that are actually
the special ones who contribute to the GDP. Yeah, that's very cognitive dissonance of me. I don't think you fucking know what that word means, by the way. But
King of Corinth, you've said you're unsubscribing to me. What did I particularly say that's wrong? I didn't say anything that's wrong. All I said is that people involved in the grooming gang should be deported. That's so normal. That is such a normal mainstream belief. Oh, when you are talking about deporting your own citizens rather than saying lock them up for life. But dude, why would they be citizens if they're committing gang rapes? My whole thing is that if you can carry out a gang rape, then you forfeit your right to citizenship. I think that's very fair. I think that's extremely fair.
Yeah, if you have somewhere else to be, then you can be there.
Max,
if not, we can lock
Max, do you want to come on the call? I'll send you the link. Hang on. I'll send it over Facebook.
Oh, if we're getting Max on here, I need to go get another drink. Very important. Very powerful. Oh, thanks for funding my drinks with your credit card, by the way, Drew. Good stuff.
Hang on, where's
Absolute Cinema?
Oh, did you know that you guys are actually National Socialist Network? Because if you think that they're on average, Pakistani migrants are less economically productive than other migrants, you're a National Socialist Network. That's crazy. Like it's literally just a function of coming from a poorer country. This is just literally a fact. On average, migrants from poorer countries are less economically productive.
It's hard to argue with the stats. You know, you can. These things are icky to look at. I do actually understand where a lot of the chat members are coming from that are really upset about this, because it's icky to talk about. It's really not nice. And yeah, making generalizations about people isn't nice. It's, and it makes people feel bad. And okay, but we're talking about issues that are, we're talking about rapes. We're talking about the sorts of things where you kind of have to look past that and push through and take an objective look at the situation. That would be what I would say about it.
This is a great tweet. USSR collapse was bad because my 1990s Russia. I don't give a fuck about the 1990s or Russia. We are in 2025. Poland is about to overtake the UK in GDP. Yeah, literally beautiful. Great tweet. They're literally highly economically productive. Okay, according to what stats, dude? According to what stats? If
According
you're a
to
highly
the 5 people he knew.
Michael, I want to be clear, right? If you're an educated Pakistani migrant that is economically contributing to the country, I've got no problems with you. You're fine. You're part of the country. We're talking about assimilation, and we're talking about people who are not productive. If you're a part of a criminal underclass, then you can't be in the country. It's just as simple as that. And I think this is actually such a good tweet. You know what is the true marker of assimilation? Refusal to do apologia for heinous actions committed by your co-ethnics. If Greek Australians were carrying out rape grooming gangs across Australia, I would straight up call for everyone involved to be executed. I wouldn't do retarded apologia about oh, we were so oppressed as Greeks, etc. I would feel absolutely zero connection or tie to Greek Australians responsible for heinous crimes. Okay, well, King of Corinth, I'm not endorsing everything that they've said. I think they weren't necessarily saying that. I think they were just trying to mock the argument that, oh, well, we can just all forget the grooming gang scandal because we have some good migrants from the community. I think that's what their whole point was. That said, I want to make it clear, highly educated economic migrants who haven't actually committed crimes and who are not defending the crimes, I've got no problem with them. My problem is with people who are defending the crimes and people who are committing the crimes.
You know what? No, look, I'll clarify my point because I made it. If the price of a bunch of highly economic migrants is also a bunch of rapes, it's not worth it. Straight up. In fact, there's virtually no level of associated criminality that you should accept when you accept people into your country, because that's an undertaking that they're making, right? It's actually quite simple, right? It really And you can deport 1 or 2, right? But when this starts to become a clear and persistent pattern, it's I honestly don't care how much, I don't care if
Hey Chris, did you know that
right?
Chris, did you know that Max has said that your audience is turning against you, Drew, and rightly so. Wow, Max Hooper, the fucking retarded LaRouche, really has his finger on the pulse of what my audience believes in.
Max, where are you? I thought you were invited on the call. Where are you? Drew, have you sent him the link?
He refuses to join. He said that he won't.
Oh, just shut the fuck up.
He said I won't. He said I won't join. I won't join your racist stream or whatever.
Yep. Okay. Cope. You're invited. You had your chance to speak, and cope.
Keep talking smack, Drew. Max, I literally invited you on the stream to debate it. You don't want to debate it, then there's nothing else I can say.
Yeah, I'm right now. Come on, are you doing anything else? You're sitting in a green cave. Come on the stream. You can voice it out. We're giving you the platform. It's here for the taking, brother.
Oh, Guy Rundle has done a panel. What is neoliberalism? That's powerful. Guy Rundle.
And welcome to our second panel of the first Oceania
Beautiful. We love Guy
Regional
Rundle.
Conference of the Platypus Affiliated Society.
Oh, the platypus. Oh, these guys are fucking sad. These guys are so sad. Okay, so imagine you had a philosophy society, but they are all just I can't use the words.
Old fucking Trotskyists. Old Trotskyist blokes.
Old Trotskyists. Dude, it's over for these guys. It's over. This is like the Failson convention, dude. This is where they gather once they're this is just before they go to Thailand to get an Asian wife. I think, or some of them already have the Asian wife, but they're getting there, right? Because they're just crash out losers.
Okay, I'm opening up discussion. People can join. I'm inviting Easy Money to come on. I'm inviting King of Corinth to come on. Please, Michael can come on. Debate Chris and Jewel. I want to say that obviously Chris and Jewel went very extreme. I don't necessarily agree with everything they've said. I think my position, which I've clarified, is if you're an economically productive migrant from Pakistan, great. No problems with you whatsoever, as long as you're patriotic and you've assimilated into the culture. My problem are with people who have carried out heinous crimes and people who defend the heinous crimes on race tribalistic grounds. If you're defending the heinous crimes on the grounds of, oh, I have to defend my co-ethnics, then it's really bad. You can't say that you've assimilated. That's my stance, okay? So Corinth is here, and we'll have Corinth on.
Gentlemen,
Hello, man. Hello. Okay, let's have this discussion.
No, I don't
Far away.
disagree with you, Drew. I don't disagree with your stance, like what you said. I think the problem or the thing that sets me off is the dehumanization by Chris. Yes, they're doing the rapes. Yes, they need to be stopped. And it's very clear. In the USA, you don't have the same level of separatism. You don't
I
have
agree
the
with you
same
on that.
Pakistani gangs popping up in the US and doing the same things. Why? And you clarified earlier that it was because of the different quality of migrant.
Yeah,
No
I agree
problem.
with that.
That's a valid point. But the response to, my discussion on, it's not all, don't generalize it to all Pakistanis. The response is, are the rapes worth the educated people? When you,
Well, listen, I want to say I didn't say that. That was
in a
that was
single
Chris who said
breath,
that.
you've
No, that's my point. No, that's
justified
no,
how
that's my point.
retarded that is when you look at the USA and the Pakistani society. They don't have the same challenges.
Well, I want to say, look, that was Chris's point, not mine. And I do see your point that in America they've just taken in educated people and they don't have that problem, and it makes sense. And I agree with you there. Listen, if they're just taking in economically, if they're taking in educated migrants, they're much more likely to assimilate. The funny thing is, I've read before that the urbane and more sophisticated, educated classes of Pakistan really look down on some of the types of people that have gone to Britain from the poorest rural parts of Pakistan, because these are people that are not representative of the best Pakistan has to offer.
I don't disagree with calling them out. Of course, that group may have that tendencies. That's great. That's fine. But to look at it from a net loss, like these people are fundamentally evil, is weird for me. It's like, don't do
look,
that.
I want to clarify
I'm
again.
not you, Drew. I
Yeah.
said you. It's fairly reasonable. I know it's difficult to go in, weed out, and look into who is doing what and whether these people are truly what they say they are. I have no problem in making immigration more difficult. If the country is worth it, you go there, you work. I'm an immigrant. If the country is worth it, whatever rules they say, jump for them. But to have your humanity get called into question as a fundamental person, of course there may be trends, of course there may be stats, but especially when different societies with different models show that it's not a problem of fundamental evil, it's a problem of lack of integration. It's just fucking.
Look, I agree with that. I don't think anyone. I want to make clear that, of course, I don't think that anybody's born fundamentally evil. I think it's obviously a condition of culture, and I think this is the big problem, right? I think that if we acknowledge that this is particularly a cultural problem amongst some of the Pakistani communities in Britain, then you can actually get on the path to actually trying to reform the culture and fixing it, right? The problem is that there is no attempt by saying that it's not a cultural problem at all, that this just isn't happening, then you can't even try and reform the culture.
I don't disagree. It's a cultural problem. Fuck, I'm Nigerian. I mean, if people tell me there's scams and whatever, I'm like, yeah, I get it. It's a cultural problem. There's a problem of people celebrating culture. Okay, the UK government wants to keep an extra eye on me because I'm Nigerian. I understand. It's on me. Like my brother, is a civil engineer. That's why when I kept hearing immigrants can't be engineers, I'm like, are you fucking retarded? Like I work developing LLM systems. I recently got a job. It's quite all right. And people were saying, blah, 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 engineer. I'm like, my brother is an engineer. He's based in South Africa. I've said that in the chat several times. As a Nigerian, my first thought is I'm guilty. When I step into a place, my first thought is I've got to make these people understand I'm not a criminal. But I understand that's the general stereotype. But for me to then look at another group,
I understand that is a brutal thing to have to deal with. I understand.
No. But it's not stupid. It's not irrational. People form those ideas because of constant experiences. They're valid.
Yeah.
So you have to operate with that bias in mind. You can't sweep it under the ground. But for you to then go and then make sweeping, dehumanizing statements that all Nigerians are fucking scammers, it's like, yes, that is the norm. But you can't go to the average Nigerian on the street and be like, this guy's probably gonna scam me. That's fucking retarded. It's like
I agree with that. I see you there. I agree with that.
I have a very big problem with Islam as a Nigerian Christian, but I still don't go like, oh, this person is a Muslim, I don't like them. No. A lot of my friends are Muslim. But like that's what really set me off, to have your hosts making those sweeping generalizations, asking questions that were rebutted by points they made 5 minutes ago. It doesn't have any sort of nuance. It doesn't have any sort of direction. It reduces the problem to like, it's a Venn diagram, but they make it separate circles.
Look, fair enough.
Dehumanization of. I'm done. I'm not going to interrupt you again.
No, I get you. Listen, let's hear Chris, Jill. How do you respond?
I'll take that point up first. I think so. This comes down to two underlying issues. I think with the way that we talk about the data, like this data, right? And it's a lumping versus a splitting distinction. There are absolutely individuals from any culture really that are exceptional and that are highly skilled, and that and that if you could, and some immigration systems do pluck those people from large queues, and every so often even those individuals will have other traits that are not great, right? That happens. However, when you're making, as the UK government circa about 1997, 1998 started to do under Blair, decisions to just simply mass import people from wherever in the world, and in particularly in places which were not particularly economically developed, you are not likely to get the best and brightest. You are likely to get the absolute broad spectrum. Some of those people may or may not turn out to be very good. Others will, turn out to be. Some will turn out to be great. Others will turn out to be just entirely reprehensible. But the point,
Max Super is really upset. Chris, do you want to say?
Yeah, but why do you?
Okay, bye, Max.
No, for real. Like,
because I know because we've met Max in real life. I've interacted with Max in real life.
I want to clarify for King Corinth. Like, I've known Max for like 6 years, and we've had fights in person. Like, we've had literally in-person fights.
I'd say this to Max's face. Don't worry.
Max joined the LaRoucheites in Australia, which is run by Robbie Barwick. And Robbie Barwick, when I was getting expelled from the University of Queensland for protest against the Chinese government and everything, like Max was cheering on with Robbie Barwick. So, like, I've had a long history with Max Super. But
yeah. Sorry,
we know. I've interacted with That's okay. That's fine. And I've interacted with Max too in real life, and I would say the exact same things to Max in real life. Don't worry. It's not just an internet thing. I'm not this much of a dick in real life as well. But yeah. So back to the point. I've taken the punches for it. I think, and this is it's the way that these policies have been enacted, and at this point it's inertia. I don't think even if Keir Starmer,
Max does want to come on, guys,
or Albanese, or
okay, all right. Let's
I'm sure he does. We'll send him an invite, but I just want to cut through this point. So it's absolutely the way it's been implemented. I don't think it can be stopped at this point, and I think that it's just entirely deleterious. And at some point, when you look at the stats and you're making these decisions from a governmental level, you need to make, I think, really firm and clear decisions on overall, because individually people are different, but on a with a large enough view, they tend to fall within that mean. And I think that the problem is that
you said yourself, King of Corinth. Sorry to interrupt, but you said yourself, King of Corinth, that you have certain qualms with different communities because, on the whole, they hold certain attitudes that you find disagreeable. No.
Yes, but some are not fundamental. I don't believe in cultural relativism. Obviously you don't believe in cultural relativism. That's our point, right? Neither of us believe in cultural relativism. Sorry, I'll let you go on, Chris. But I agree. I agree largely with. Okay. I'm gonna let Max talk.
Hang on. Max's device is not connected yet.
Oh, okay.
We'll let
I agree with you, Max. I actually agree with the fact that the large bands of immigration are fucked up. Like, you cannot take people in full and expect to get the best. I agree with that.
Yeah, so our point was, like, when you said...
No, but the point is, you guys lost. That's why I said I don't disagree with what Drew was saying. I agree wholeheartedly with what he was saying. But you guys, like when I put in the comment, you misread it. When I told you about my girlfriend's attack, I just used that as an example to say all Pakistani people, fine, some of them may have that problem, but you cannot discount those that do not. And if the UK
Yeah, and we
government
weren't.
is going to-
And we were saying
No,
that
no.
the
You responded
calculus
with
really
three-
should be whether you think that the crimes were worth that benefit. I don't think that that's
Yes,
an unreasonable
My,
thing
and my
to say at all,
question
and I
back
don't
to you
think
was
it's an unfair generalization.
my question back to you: were the educated, the people who contribute, were they the people doing the rapes? Could you look at the
No, of course they're
socioeconomic-
not the same people.
That's my whole point.
Yeah,
look,
that's
I-
what
look, I
not we
wanna
were
say
saying.
language
You
that you-
totally misunderstood what we said.
No, I want to say to Jewel. Like, I think I see his point where he basically says, "Listen, you don't have to accept that false dichotomy. You could basically just say, listen, in the future, just take the educated people rather than like
Yeah, we
the
could.
terrible,
You could equally say that. Yeah, you absolutely could equally say
It's
that.
a little bit more difficult than that because the West is the Max is here. Just give me just one.
Okay, yeah.
The West has this experiment it's running where they're taking in strangers basically and they're becoming part of societies. I don't take that experiment for granted. It's incredible. It changes lives. But they extend it to people who are not so fortunate as well. I've seen asylum seekers with incredible stories, great people, but I've also seen asylum seekers who are terrorists.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's an experiment, yes, but it's always, I get the weighing argument, but I'm not going to try
Do
to
you feel that it's
demonize
been a
people.
successful experiment on the whole for us, for the people
It's
who
been-
are your host nations, who
It's been-
have
Yeah,
had
it's
the
been
effects of
half
these
and half.
things? Half
It's been
and half, huh?
and it depends on the model. If you look at what
Okay.
the US has done, the US's model is stellar. If you look at most Fortune 500 companies today, you find an Indian heading it. The company I work at, the COO is Indian. He's
I want to
Indian.
say, right, like if you take somebody like Satya Nadella, who's like literally a genius, one in a million,
Satya,
like
Google's.
like people like that, it of course is a big benefit. I think it's just that like when we have literally no standards, sometimes it seems like Britain has
Yes.
almost no standards, and I think that's the
Yes.
point where it becomes a bit of a disaster because it is a big
I agree.
experiment, obviously.
Yeah,
And that
But,
I think that's to close it off before we let Max have a say. And I think this is the problem with the experiment is that it has been run in such an uncontrolled way, and I think it's almost past the point of being fixable. That the base reaction of even what you heard from us there is actually would be moderate compared to the actual base reaction of they're brown, just kick it, just. Regardless, just get rid of all of them. That's what will happen if it proceeds as
I
it
agree.
currently as it has, and that would be a terrible shame. But from a you know
I agree.
the point of view,
I can
human
see.
perspective.
I can see from King of Corinth's point. Look, I want to apologize. I think me, Jewel, Chris, we were working ourselves up, obviously, because like, look, it's very hard when you read this stuff. It's just so I studied some of these cases. The one in Oxford, for example, where like there was literally a young girl, like a girl who's 12 years old or something like that, who was like anally raped by 4 guys at the same time, and it's like. Some of this stuff literally sounds like stuff that you would hear from war crime atrocities. And it's so hard when you read this stuff. You get so emotional, and the thing is, like, I'm the moderate
King
one.
of Corinth has a emotional attachment to immigrant stories potentially. Like, yeah, we are affected by these things because we are the native populations of these countries, and these are the things that affect us. So yeah, these are the things that get us worked up.
No, your grievances are entirely valid. You're the host.
I'm glad I have your permission to feel that way.
No.
Jewel, that's unfair. I want to say to Jewel, that's unfair. Like I think King of Corinth is being
my
very
point
great.
is this: I'm a stranger in your country. Let's take it for what it is. I'm a stranger, and one thing I always tell other immigrants is, look, we are strangers, for fuck's sake. These people don't know us. Any other part in the world would never be able to be citizens. Let's try and be good, right?
Look, I respect.
But I
King of Corinth for
know,
this.
I know fundamentally that the host has grievances. A lot of people see me, when you see me, I'm a decent bloke. I don't look homeless, and your first thought may be I'm on student benefits. I paid my ass out in taxes. I pay so much. I pay council tax. I renew my visas. I pay IHS. I pay so much in taxes. But the average opinion, and I get that, those grievances are not invalid. And I agree that the experiment is not being run in a way for the locals to understand that, okay, not all these people are evil, not all these people just steal council tax and council housing. But even because the locals see that happening. And so how are they supposed to feel? You know, I get that grievance, it's 100% valid, it's true. But as to how to solve it, it's for a better immigration system. It's to stop, like the boats thing. I agree with the Rwanda plan, for example. I'm an African, I'm running away from a crisis. Put me in Rwanda, I'll be safe for a while. If you watch me and you see I'm doing well in Rwanda, maybe you can move me back to the UK. But why would you take strangers and put...
Look, I want to say I respect King of Corinth for being able to talk about this in a respectful and graceful way, and I honestly think if 99% of migrants had the exact same attitude of King of Corinth, I literally think so much of these problems regarding to like social cohesion would like literally not exist. Because I think the biggest problem is coming from like the extremists who harbor a lot of resentment against the host country, and I don't think King of Corinth is like that. And I think if people had much more graceful attitudes like King of Corinth, I think it would be a lot better situation.
Okay, cool. Do we want to let Max?
Should we have Max? Should we have Max?
All right.
Yeah, Max.
All right. I would say, yeah, there's no problem with having.
I have problems with Muslims, for example.
Can anyone hear me?
Fundamental problems. But
I can hear you, Max.
I try not.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll shut up now.
No, I get you.
That's okay.
Okay.
I wanted to give you time to finish. Look, there's no problem with having a discussion about immigration. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. But do you really think you've had a productive or, reasonable discussion about it?
But we
you
were
honestly
reflect, Max.
Would you honestly? I get it.
Okay,
I get it. But you have this obsession with this whole social media thing and this Trumpian type of rhetoric.
But it's not a.
Do you think it's really a productive and?
Thank you for the
respectful
tone
discussion?
policing, Max. Thank you for the tone.
Max,
No, but I'm
this is
just
the
saying
problem.
we've had a respectful contribution here from King of Corinth, but I mean, first of all, I want to pick you up, Chris. You say you've talked to me in person. Have I ever met you?
Yeah, we
person?
definitely have. Unfortunately, yeah, I met you in person.
Unfortunately, okay. So what did I say to you that upset you?
Mate, look, you're a fail son, so
Okay, so what
could I
does that
tell you
mean?
what you
So-
said?
Yeah, all right.
Okay,
so
mate.
why don't you expand on that? So you're calling
I feel
someone
really bad because
you've never ever met.
Max,
You
I
should
feel
feel
really
bad
bad
because you're a
because we
total
just had a
fuckwit,
really good
mate.
contribution from King
And
of
who's this other guy
and
on the
you're
chat?
coming in here
Who's this
yammering
other guy
like
on the
I'm
chat?
your
Max, can I say one thing?
Okay,
Max.
okay, no, let me finish.
Hang on. Let me get in. Let me get in, guys. Guys, let me get in.
Who's got to get in?
Hang on. I'm muting. Okay. Listen, I want to say, I can see obviously Chris is needling Max, but I want to say that Max, like, look, your first thing in the chat was to say you guys are basically being fuckwits. Like that was almost like your first interaction in the chat. So like, I think you were also needling all of us as well at the same time.
What are you doing this stream for, Drew?
I'm covering the news and the stuff that I find interesting in, and I want to say I have such an
Okay,
issue.
I turn it on.
Can I say one thing?
turn it on.
Can I
You're
say-
doing some retarded.
Hang on, Max.
meme.
I'm not done yet. Max, I'm not done yet. I want to say I so stridently disagree with your idea that like the grooming gang scene is it's just a social media Trumpian thing. Dude, it's
Okay.
a real life thing. I like Britain. Britain is a country that I've always loved. It's a country that we are so culturally inspired by and so culturally linked to. Of course I care what happens in Britain. So of course
Okay.
I'm upset when I see
All
terrible rape gangs.
Calm down,
That's why I
Drew.
care about it. It's not just a social media
Max,
thing.
you're in the chat every night, bro. What do you mean? What is the stream about? You watch it every night, man.
No,
and you're
I
active
say,
in the
what are you
chat
trying
every
to?
night.
I'm asking, what is he trying to achieve with it? Is he actually trying to, what are you pushing at trying to?
I think we're talking about Drew's wallet,
Talking shit.
actually.
Yeah, right.
But
We're talking
this is
about
the
So
problem
this
with
is
Max.
just a
Just
shit
like,
posting chat. Okay.
But Max,
So
why
there's
can't
nothing-
you have? But Max, you can have a mixture of shit posting and intellectual discussion. If you've watched the 3.5 hour thing, there were a lot of intellectual parts, but there were also some
So
funny parts.
okay?
Drew.
So what's the intellectual bit about? Some people that don't even know me talking shit about me and my personal life.
Oh, but
How's
Max,
that
they only did that because your literal first thing was to start saying, "Who the fuck are these guys? They're idiots." That
I
was
don't
your.
think
You have to
that's
admit, Max. That
No.
Max,
No.
that is actually what you said. That was the first thing you said. You said,
Okay,
"Who
so
are these
when have I
fuckers?"
met you, Chris? And who's this other guy's name?
I don't
Max,
think you've met. I don't think you met the other guy.
Right. So why is he talking shit about me if he doesn't know?
But
me?
Max, they only did that because your first
And
thing was.
and
to
by
say
the way,
you
I'm
guys
not
are
a
fuckers.
LaRoucheite.
You are, dude. You're part of the Citizens Party, which is a LaRoucheite party.
Okay,
I'm not
if
even-
you can
I'm not
lie
even
like
trying to
that
like-
straight up, I can't beat that. I can't. If you can just lie like that, I mean, I kneel.
Look, Max. Max, you have to look, Max.
You've
I
actually
want to
never asked me what policies and why.
I know you like the infrastructure policies, dude, but the infrastructure policies are a subset of their wider crazy shit. I
Yeah,
like
part
some
of
of
a
the
world
infrastructure-
land bridge, dude.
Like you can support infrastructure policies without becoming a LaRoucheite or becoming part of the LaRoucheite party.
There's not that many choices in Australian politics.
Dude,
you know that.
there's dozens
You're-
of parties.
you're
There's
a-
dozens of
Yeah,
parties.
man.
You-
In Australia, you have three choices. You can join the Labour Party, the Liberal Party, or the LaRoucheites. Those are your three options, man. That's what they say.
Well, I'm not fully on board with everything they do. But anyway, I gave it a go. Drew gave it a go.
Well,
He handed
yeah.
out lollipops to people in the valley. Good on him. You know, I don't think it's a crime to join a registered political party in Australia.
Dude, I didn't say that. My problem is that you joined an extremist party. Essentially, what is an extremist party at the end of the day? And Max, seriously, like, you know that these guys, like, from the very before I even knew who Robbie Barwick was, I was fucking 19 years old, dude. I was a young 19-year-old naive young guy who was in over my head doing one protest for Hong Kong. And from the very start, Robbie
You
Barwick
still are
was-
naive.
Oh, fuck off, man. Anyway, from the very start, Robbie Barwick.
You
was
haven't
literally-
developed much maturity since
Oh,
then.
Max, stop being a fucking idiot. Let me finish my point. When I was 19 years old,
Max,
holding
well,
protest
I don't
against
know.
Hong Kong,
Max, I can't figure out why we're just going to personally attack you when you come on like this.
yeah, you keep on doing the personal attacks,
You've
Max. You're actually
Hang
doing
on a sec.
tribal
Hang on a
attacks.
second.
Max, you're doing tribal
You know
attacks
what I've
because
sat
you
through.
attack people personally. You attack people personally, and then when people respond, you go, "Oh, how dare you?" You've been personally attacking the whole time.
I didn't personally attack you. I said the conversation was fucking retarded.
Okay,
And it
dude,
fucking
I don't
was.
have to, my entire stream doesn't have to
Cool,
be to
then
your
just
liking,
turn it
Max,
off, dude.
okay?
You know you can turn it. You can hit the
Yeah,
X
you
button,
can.
bro.
You don't have
Well, I
to
will.
watch, man.
I am turning it off, but I'm
You've been
calling you
threatening
out.
to do that for the past no shit 40 minutes, dude. You have a problem. It's 2 a.m. You're a grown adult. Like I have, less responsibilities, uni student and all that. You're a grown adult, man. The fuck are you doing?
Probably wasting my time.
Damn.
Which is why I won't be listening anymore.
But Max, why did you, Max? I
Matt,
actually
it's
tried.
fine. We'll see you next episode in the chat. Don't
Yeah,
worry.
No, but let me say.
Trust me, you
Let
won't.
me say, Max, I've actually tried to be fair. The first thing you did was you came in and you said, "This is fucking retarded. Why is the stream so shit tonight?" Like, that is such a, then you're surprised why people respond to you with hostility. Your first thing was to respond with, your first thing was to just attack for no reason.
So you're justifying what these guys have been saying.
I'm not. I'm just saying. I'm saying that.
And
like,
you've
you were
been
the
saying,
one-
by the way. And you.
Okay. All I said was that the LaRouche thing.
No,
Max.
no.
Okay,
Just
what else
watch
did
the
I say?
stream back, mate.
Okay, what did I say? What else?
You're
did I say?
fucking hanging shit on me the whole fucking time.
Max, you've been insulting at me for more than an hour on the stream. You came in completely unprovoked and started going,
Max,
"Why are you doing
you've
such a
been here
retarded
week
stream?"
after week doing this. I don't understand what you're surprised about.
Deadass,
It's like
every
this
time
is-
I tune into a Drew stream, it's Max in the chat every time, man.
I like Max being in the chat, but all I don't like him.
Pickles is
I
funny
don't
when
like
he's
it when he
rage
goes.
baiting.
No, I like it when Max is in the chat, but I don't like it when he's just going like, "Drew, you're retarded. Drew, you're retarded. Drew, you're retarded" for fucking 40 minutes on end. Dude, like, you don't have to watch the stream if you think I'm retarded, okay? You have your own views. I've got my own views. I'm not going to change my entire views to be Max Hooper.
All right. All the other people that used to be in your party, they say you're
I
a
don't
waste of
get, dude.
time.
I'm not friends with him
anyway,
anymore. People
Anyway,
change their
they
minds.
say to me, "Why are you wasting your time with him?" Clearly, I have been. So,
Dude, there's one.
I'm not
person,
going to
there's
waste
one
any
per-
more time.
Dude,
Okay.
there are two people from my party, fucking Gitcham, and one guy that I can't even remember his name, who's some old guy, who never even helped me. These are just random people who barely helped me. And then you're like, "Oh, Drew, you've betrayed all your closest friends." I don't even know who these fucking people are. Gitcham fucking stole money from me. Why are you pretending, "Oh my God, you betrayed the closest friends"? wow, my political views have changed over 6 years. You've really betrayed yourself, Drew. Your political views have changed over 6 years and you're no longer a massive leftist. Wow. Like, people change, dude. It's such a disingenuous, girly tactic to be like, oh, your friend from 5 years ago don't like you anymore, Drew. Okay, I'm not asking every person in the fucking world to still agree with me when my political trajectory has changed.
All right. I'm off. Find something else to talk about. Find someone else to hang shit on. I'll see you later.
Dude, you were the one who attacking. You were the one who attacking from the very start, dude.
Okay, bye, Max. Bye. I want to talk to King of Corinth more. Excellent. So much better.
King of Corinth can actually have an intellectual chat, whereas Max just literally insulted us and then just was like, "Why are you insulting me back?"
Okay, can we return Max to Rwanda? Can we have King of Corinth?
Oh my god, Max is such an annoying.
We'll trade.
Dude, can I explain
I
something?
fuck with King of Corinth heavy, actually.
King of Corinth. Let me just give you one backstory.
Let
Let me give you guys a really funny backstory about Max Hooper. So 5 years ago, when I was running the Drew Pavlik Democratic Alliance, like you know me, like my number one issue, the issue that literally got me involved in politics in the first place was China. And I remember Max Hooper came up to me and he said, Drew, I want to join your party and everything, but don't you think you're talking about China too much? Stop talking about China. Start talking about like infrastructure, road development instead. And it's like that's how I first had a fight with Max,
God, I remember this. I remember this is the shit that was now
that was my first fight. That was actually my first.
Was it the
that was my
roundabout
first
Ruby or something? It was something ridiculous.
Yeah, but that was my
ridiculous.
But that was my first fight with Max Hooper.
Max,
literally 5 years ago.
He can tell us exactly which roundabout it was.
It was literally Max saying to me, Drew, I know your number one passion is China, and that's the issue that you've made your name on. But can you just completely abandon that policy which you care about and just start doing my pet issue instead, which is infrastructure development? Like, that's been my response. So when Max
and the tunnel between Acacia Ridge and the port.
Anyway,
that's the dumb
so
shit.
when Max,
that's the dumb shit.
So this is the annoying thing. When Max comes into the chat and he starts going, "Oh, what the fuck, Drew? Oh my god, you're shit posting. Oh my god, you're wasting everyone's time." It's just been the same thing for 5 years, where it's like, "Oh, I like some of your stuff, Drew, but why can't you just be the exact same as me, Max?"
It's okay because we'll see him next live stream. We'll see him next live stream.
Don't you think like the shitposting thing is like someone of his generation? Because I know older people.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit of a generational thing.
A little bit, but
I think it's probably partly a generational thing because it's like
if you knew the whole picture, King of Corinth, like this is a very surface level kind of explanation you're getting, but this shit goes back a long time.
Like for example, like when I was doing the Drew Pavlik Democratic Alliance like 5 years ago, Max was coming up to me and saying, "Oh, I want to be your party secretary. Give me it." Like me and my friend Gitcham, this random guy that he was friends with, give us the bank account details, and I'll be the manager of your party.
A guy who stole a train, by the way, King of Corinth. What do you think of this? This guy stole a train. That's
not Max
joke.
Hooper. Not Max Hooper.
No.
This is not Max Hooper. This is
not Max Hooper. A friend of his. No, King of Corinth. I'm dead fucking serious, and there are news articles. This is verified. Fact check. He stole a train.
Okay. Let me explain this. It's so bizarre. So there was this guy, Michael Gitcham, who had literally been arrested for stealing a train. It's so fucking weird. He was like 19 years old.
17
yeah, it was 19.
Him and his mate. And the way they went about it, sorry, if I may interject, the way they went about it is the funniest thing. They show up to this train yard, two 17-year-olds, and they say, "Yep, we have purchased this here train yard, and as our first action as the new owners of these trains, we will be taking them for a test drive." And the people who work at the train yard were just like, "Sounds about right."
So this is Gitcham, right? And Gitcham somehow like he tried to become friends with me. We became friends for a bit, and then he basically started consistently lying to me. I found out he was a compulsive liar. He was basically like he was telling me that he works for the.
He's great value. He's one of the best value people I've ever met.
So like, just to tell you about this guy, right? Like this guy, he would turn up to my work every single Friday wearing a lanyard which the Queensland government on it, and he was saying to me, "I work for the Queensland State Premier," and every single time I talked to him, he'd be like, "Oh, the Anastasia Palaszczuk," her name was Anastasia Palaszczuk. He'd go, "Oh, the Palaszczuk was so crazy today, you know, terrible time at work." He was keeping this up for like years and years until I found out it was all a lie. So this guy was literally a compulsive liar. And somehow Max Hooper became friends with him. And Max Hooper came over to me with Gitcham and was like, "Hey man, like, you know, We want to be the managers of the Drew Pavlo Democratic Alliance, but give us all the bank account details. And listen, we'll stop talking about China and we'll talk about infrastructure instead. So that's my experience of Gitchum and Cooper.
A lot of trains.
Gitchum was awesome. He used to show up to like.
Oh my god.
Gitchum showed up to like university events, and he would pretend
he had a fake
to be
English
student.
accent.
He has a fake English accent, and he pretends to be a student. Now he is.
I knew him for 2 years. Every single time I talked to him, he talked to me with like a really posh English accent, like "Hello, Drew, how are you?" And then we later found out like there were videos of him just talking like how we are talking now with Australian accents. Like this guy was such a crazy compulsive life.
He'd fully invented a whole elaborate backstory where he was either like a stockman or he was born in Oxford or both, and or maybe raised in the south of France.
His girlfriend.
He had a girlfriend.
Oh my god, he had a post on he had a post on Facebook that was,
but also had a Russian girlfriend who was maybe
Jill,
in the Russian. Sorry,
Jill, this one is so good. I've got to say this one. So no, I just got to say this one because this one's so amazing. He had a Facebook post where he was talking about he keep in mind he's like 24 years old. He's like at the time he was like 22 years old. We were all the same age, like 22, 23. And he was saying that he was already a widower, and we were like, widower? What are you talking about? And so he had all these Facebook posts saying that, like, you know, he had married this girl and she died in his arms and stuff like that. And I was reading through it and I realized, like, hang on, this is literally the plot to Me and Earl and the Dying Girl. I'm not even kidding. Like, he literally, word for word, stole the plot of Me and Earl and the Dying Girl and invented, like that this girl. So, like, this guy, like, this is who Max Hooper decided to become best friends with. And then they would come into me going like, can you give us the bank account details to the Drew Pavlo Democratic Alliance? We want to run the party and we'll stop talking about China. We'll start talking about infrastructure. So annoying. And then after all this shit, I've still tried to be nice to Max, but he comes into the chat and he starts going, oh, Drew, this is retarded. Like, why are you talking about shitposting? Go back to talking about like infrastructure.
I don't think I could do the story justice, but can you recount the story of Gitchum telling Barclay about his assault at the hands of the police? Are you familiar with that one?
Which one?
About how his story about how he got raped by the
detective
police.
Story.
Yes.
Yeah,
how they ran a train on him.
After Lord Gitchum is taken by the ruffians of the local constabulary of Gympie. Of Mary Valley Rattler. This is true. That part is true. He wasn't. Police did catch it. He was put into. They obviously detained him, right? Because he's stolen a train, and he was. And they had like a dark, shadowy cabal of like Gympie detectives who was sexually abused.
Let me get a photo of him.
Like genuinely like a Pakistan, Pakistani rape gang style, but all the cops in Gympie who passed them around, and he was very traumatized. It's just the most, but the problem is the story changes, and it's sometimes it's when he was first arrested, and then sometimes it's when he came back for questioning, and it's just this constantly shifting story, and you're never like. And the problem, you just gotta take like, because if you hang around this guy, you'll hear it more than once, and you just gotta keep a straight face. Feel like it's just shifted again. Like how many people, how long, it's bizarre. Like it's one of the more bizarre ones. So he found out that I was like kind of friends with Malcolm Turnbull's son, Alex Turnbull, like just from Twitter. Malcolm Turnbull being the former Australian Prime Minister, and this guy literally came up to me, Michael James Gitchum, and he goes to me. Listen, I know the Turnbulls really like solar energy and, renewable power and stuff like that. Could you tell them that I'm trying to do a steam business, like a train steam business, and it'll be really good for the environment? Maybe they'll invest $100,000. He was trying to get me to like pitch like his fucking train business to Malcolm Turnbull's son. Like, the worst one is a charity, the scam charity that he runs that just siphons money off the Queensland government every year when they do the charity funding. And it's like, it's like basically that's where he gets his money from. It's just scamming the government.
He's a successful fraudster.
He's quite a good fraudster.
Don't quote me on this, but I believe he has been done for fraud before.
Yeah, multiple times. The train wasn't the only time. The train wasn't the only time. There was so many different fraud, so many different cases of fraud.
I think there was Centrelink fraud. There was fucking guys all over the place. Like he's like he's a good fraudster.
Amazing. Like, sorry, I'm trying to give. I want to give backstory to King Corinth because he just sees us like abusing this random chatter. He doesn't understand that like I literally have been fighting with Max Cooper for like 2 years.
This is like over a half decade of law, right? Like
it's amazing law. Like
you just see us
and
like
this isn't even public law. This is the first time
there are so many more people like this. This is
like, but the funny thing is like
we know
this isn't even public law. This is just like a guy in our city, Brisbane, that we ran into. Like, yeah, it's just fucking nuts. My God. I seem to attract geniuses. I seem to attract really smart people around me.
Austin Tran.
No, we like Austin. Austin's good. Austin's good. There are a lot of
chat sometimes.
Yeah, Austin actually wants to come on the stream and do Mario Kart, and I actually said okay, like we'll actually do it.
That would be kind of dope.
Okay,
we should do it.
Drew's most horrendous bus ride, huh?
yeah. I was gonna say, like, is there like some kind of deep irony in that? Like the last time you were in any way involved with motor vehicles with Mr. Tran wasn't so.
You were punished. Yeah, if you thought the was bad,
severely.
The way that I met Michael Gitcham and also Austin was like when I got expelled from the University of Queensland, the guy who did it, the president was Peter Hoy, and he got moved to the University of Adelaide to become the president of the University of Adelaide. And Adelaide from Brisbane is a really far. It's like literally other side of Australia. You have to go through the desert, through the outback. And I hired a van. And we drove from Brisbane through the outback to Adelaide just to protest his first speech. And the whole joke was that like I literally drive through the outback just as like a feat of endurance and will to annoy him. And obviously like doing this right at the last minute, nobody normal was going to come onto on my van. And so that's how I met Gitcham.
I was busy doing anything else.
So Gitcham messaged me out of nowhere and was like, "Can I please come on your train? On your car?" That's how I met that. Oh my God, such good stories. I kind of feel bad. You know what? I shouldn't actually feel bad though. This is probably the best Gitcham law. So King Corinth, I went and spoke at the Oxford Union in 2022. I think it was November 2022. It was honestly so cool. It was one of the best moments of my life, getting to speak at the Oxford Union. So Gitcham found out that I'd been invited by the Oxford Union, and he literally wrote a letter to the Oxford University Chancellor, who has no say over the Oxford Union at all, basically saying, Drew Pavlou is a pedophile. Don't invite him to your Oxford Union to debate. It's so deranged.
Wait, Drew, the best quote from it was, what did he
I'll get it
like
up.
The knives of Judas or something?
Yeah, I'll get it up.
He was mixing his metaphors. Like
okay. I've never talked about this in public before, but what happened was I mentioned the fact that people had tried to write to the University Oxford Chancellor to stop the speech from going ahead. I mentioned that actually in my speech to Oxford, but I didn't say it was Gitcham. I'll actually show everybody now. I'll link back to. I've literally got the Oxford Union speech. Let's quickly bring it up. This is Gitcham. Like, it's just such a beautiful. And this is Max Hooper's like best friend of like 3 years at the time. So they were trying to fuck me over massively. Like Max puts on this like really like nice guy persona in the chat. Like he and his friend Gitcham tried to get me disinvited from the Oxford Union by saying that I was a pedophile. So not the best guys ever. Indeed, I would be remiss not. Okay, watch this note. I've got
Kilimanjaro right there.
Chancellor of Oxford to demand that. I find it very funny because the Chancellor doesn't have that power. I'm informed. And they forwarded the emails to me. I think it's a failed attempt.
One day we'll get you a proper black tie suit.
Printed one out, and I'll briefly read from it. Okay, so this is the note that Gitcham sent to the Oxford Union Chancellor, and I only got it because I had a friend on the Oxford Union who sent it to me. It was like, "What the fuck is this?" I was like, "Okay, I don't know." Look at this. It's very entertaining to me. And I mean, we've got here some amazing prose. Apparently, I'm not just a terrorist, but also a pedophile terrorist, which is that was literally his thing. He said I was a pedophile terrorist. Like, doing a very interesting thing. So they've made their best effort to try and stop me from speaking here today, which is good on them. We've got some very low-level Ministry of State. So that was Gitcham. That was literally Gitcham. He wrote a letter to the Oxford Union Chancellor that he also forwarded to the Oxford Union saying, "You must not invite this pedophile terrorist to Oxford. You will sully the institutional reputation of this fine establishment that I wish to study at one day." This was literally his letter. So beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. So that's my history with Max Hooper, right? Like Max Hooper was best
Thoughts,
friend.
King of
with
Corinth,
Hitler.
thoughts?
Oh my god.
I mean, it's crazy. I'm a very. I want to believe you, but it sounds a bit insane. Like the train story, I just kept laughing.
Look, it objectively sounds insane, but like the
This is
crazy
our
thing
lives,
is,
man. This is our lives.
I've obviously had a lot of really weird, crazy shit happen to me over the years. So like this sort of shit, which would be so strange to most people, is just like kind of commonplace to me. Just like attracting like just extremely weird, eccentric people. I've got This is interesting. Someone said, Drew, why don't you join Center Right Party? So
Yeah.
King Corinth, are you Center Right, or like I'm interested in what you're saying?
Right. I used to be hardcore left. But then
Okay,
2020
interesting.
happened and the pandemic happened, and I realized I should stop being woke, which is basically espousing values and principles that I do not believe in, but principles that make me seem like I'm morally virtuous. So, stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I'm center right. You are center right too, Drew. You just don't.
This is what Jewel and Chris say to me. I can't accept that. I can't accept that, bro. It's so hard for me. I've been like seeing myself as a leftist for like literally 10 years. From I first got really obsessed and interested in politics when I was like 15 years old. I'm now like literally 26. So it's like breaking 10 years of orthodoxy in my head, So it's very difficult.
Sorry to deviate, but Max dropped a message.
Yeah, all right. Look, I do want to clarify, like the crazy shit that Gitchum did. It's not necessarily that Max did it. Like Max didn't necessarily do anything bad himself. It's just that he was friends with a crazy guy. Like he was friends with Gitchum, who was doing all this crazy shit to me. Which like I know I'm not like putting it against Max, but like obviously it's not exactly like. It's not exactly like Max. If I was best friends with somebody who's trying to fuck you over like that, writing to the Oxford Union saying don't allow you.
Max couldn't even stay off it for fucking 20 minutes, dude.
That's mean.
Come on.
But look. I don't hold it against Max. I'm trying to be nice. I'm not going to hold it against Max. But like, look, he was friends with somebody who was pretty fucking crazy to me for many years. You see, so it's very difficult.
Yeah, there have been moments in my life where I've been red pilled. Like Yusuf dropped a message in the chat. And before I was really, really, really very leftist, when something doesn't pass the smell test, when he's talking about like black stuff, I'm like, oh, this is racism, blah, blah, blah. But then, when you sit down, you think objectively, like even as a black person, I think, oh, black people in America have a serious problem. They don't have a family unit. They have higher, yes, they overrepresent when it comes to crime, for sure. Right? Those conversations don't get me triggered.
Well,
Yeah.
look, you know what's probably strange. Look, if you were to say that I'm center right, but the thing for me though is I actually feel like a lot of sympathy for the African American community because like I know that there's all these. You look at those guys.
Well, you believe that you're a reincarnation of one of them.
No. But like. I know, for example, that like you look at those Elijah Schaffer type accounts and like literally every single thing they post is like attacking black people in America. Whereas I actually genuinely think like, they've had a very rough deal of it for a very long time. Like I actually think this is the thing, right? Like I don't accept, when like Islamists put forward like victim narratives and they're like, oh, well, like we had no choice but to do like these suicide attacks because like we were oppressed and stuff like I never accept that. But like not saying that I accept that in the case of like, criminality when it comes to like, gangs and stuff like that with African American community and stuff like that. But I do genuinely think African American communities have had a really, really long history of like, persecution, discrimination. Like obviously they've had like the breakdown of the family unit and stuff like that. So I feel a lot of sympathy towards the African American community.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, like it try to have stuff.
Oh, you're cutting out a bit.
Oh, sorry. Can you?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, like when you try to have these kinds of conversations, like I am okay with having those conversations. I just have problems with the generalizations. Like,
no, I get you there.
You put in the chat that there's fundamental Islam. That's the problem, and I get it. I don't see Muslims as red herrings or anything like that. But I've heard that all my life. And when I finally went school, I lost my mind. I couldn't believe what I was reading. I couldn't fight those who don't believe in the last day. I couldn't believe what I was seeing in Hadith, But Sahih, But Da'if. I couldn't believe it. And it's more like a very weird, horrible moment for me because I was like, oh my God, it wasn't entirely a lie. But this is notwithstanding. I've had fantastic friends that were Muslim, but it does make me worry. And there are certain things like, it's why I agree with what you were saying, Chris. Like, you cannot change human nature. When you start operating on the fact that people have in-group biases, you start operating on the fact that most people do, and it rarely changes, only in like fairly unique situations. But when you start looking at things like that, you begin to understand. Like the South Porth attacks. When that happened, I was like, oh, this is very bad. And, when I should be dead like yesterday, but I understood where that hate was coming from. And you'd be surprised. You guys hate Tommy Robinson. I get where Tommy Robinson is coming from. I don't entirely agree with him. I know his TV. I know his full name. I know his path in the EDL.
I think with Tommy Robinson, I think the problem with him is that he comes from like an uneducated, very poor background and stuff like that. And I think that like he was right. I mean, he says that he says that his sister was personally raped and stuff like that. I think probably when it comes to Tommy Robinson, like maybe he just doesn't have like the actual equipment to properly deal with these things without just like, resorting to.
Yeah, it's a nice way of saying that he's a dumb guy. He's a dumb guy.
Really? But you don't think people like Tommy Robinson are the mass majority of, let's say, white people in the UK?
I don't think
they have similar grievances.
I don't have a high opinion of the average person.
But you gave an example, which is if such grievances like that are not adequately addressed, you're just going to have rage on the streets.
Yeah, no,
that's
I
what
think you're right
Robinson
there.
is trying to do. It may not be the cleanest. You may not agree with it, but a lot of the grievances are not invalid.
Look. The anger comes from a real place. I think when it comes to Tommy Robinson, like, he doesn't have the actual.
I think Robinson is actually just a grifter, though. On top of being a dumb guy, I actually don't think that he's ideological. I don't think he's an ideologue. I think he's.
I don't know. It's hard to say because I get your point. Like, those times where like he just like turns up like sunbathing on a beach in Cyprus.
Yeah. He's just I sincerely think like. And like when you look at his history of going group to group, because it wasn't National Front, was it? That's a different thing. He was with
there were like three different groups. There was a funny meme that I noticed. There was a funny.
He goes from group to group, fucking them up and taking money. So
there was a really funny meme I noticed among like the British far right accounts on Twitter where they were going like, our Tommy's such like a cheeky lad. Like every time things kick off, like he's just luckily in a fucking car somewhere else. That's our Tommy. He's always fucking lucky. Like
yeah. But
that one where it's like
I followed Tommy Robinson. Sorry to interrupt you. I followed.
Yeah.
Like I disagree with him. Like I really think I don't agree with anybody 100%. But like I don't think he's a grifter. I really do not think he's a grifter because I also don't think like his.
I've just spent more when I think I can understand your perspective, King of Corinth, but I think from where I'm standing and from like my knowledge of the dynamics within these groups and within the right, I would have to disagree. But that's just a difference in our perspective.
I don't know. I think it's sort of irrespective, right? Whether or not he's a grifter, I think he very well might be. But he does represent he's an avatar of that rage.
Yeah,
right? He is like
he absolutely represents a real guy.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, he's an avatar of like white working class rage in Britain.
But because Drew, when Starmer came out and said what he said. You were all over that. You said, I agree with Starmer, blah, 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 and Labour was going crazy. But that's just a few steps away from what Robinson was echoing. They were talking about migration.
Well, I think the word for that, the term for that actually and I'm interested to hear what you guys have to think of this. I think that was basically like a limited hangout, in that they disclose a certain amount of information and they say some things to appease a certain demographic, knowing full well that with the state that things are in, that there's not a great deal that they're going to accomplish. And also knowing that they don't have the political will to do it.
Well, look, I don't know. I wish it was a real speech.
I'll
but he
give
won't-
a weigh in.
I wish it was a. I think if Keir Starmer had actually meant that speech, it would have represented a really good chance for Labor to turn it around. But unfortunately, he like capitulated within like 3 or 4 days of that speech, saying I shouldn't have said the strangest thing.
Yeah, I think so. I think that he might have meant that as one of the many things being discussed. I think more to a state capacity level. I just don't. I honestly don't think that they like whether or not they had the will to turn it around and fix that problem. I'm not sure that they can. I think that it is so entrenched within the British civil service that the mentality, the wheels that have been set in motion that have, and the way that the UK has been reconfigured by the constitutional changes and the civil service changes and the introduction of quangos since it's been going on for longer than 97, but certainly since Blair has thoroughly entrenched the system that has allowed it to get this bad. And I don't think even a Labor government can fundamentally turn around what is 25 years of
It's a fucked up
political
situation.
progress. It's effectively terminal, right? Like it is in its. I think in some ways it's in a terminal dive, and
Britain is a very
and the longer
scary
that the longer that the longer that nothing happens. I've lived there. I love the country.
I live here. I live in the UK.
No, I know. I've lived. My ancestor in the Domesday Book, and I'd love to live there again. But it's not wonderful.
I do think it's changed. Yeah, it's changed a lot. But not the best, because I've seen people don't integrate. I used to.
I'm going back there in December. Yeah. Going back
used
in
to come
December,
when
and
I was a
I'll be
kid.
interested to see.
There was a really good
used to
tweet
come-
today.
Yeah.
There was a really good tweet today where somebody basically was just saying, like, it was a photo of the female police officer getting attacked in the British in the Manchester attack, and someone just was like saying, like, this is not the country that I recognize what is happening, and it actually is a really good point. Like it's become very strange. I got to find that tweet.
I'm gonna.
And this is not something-
you guys. So I'll see you guys around.
Oh, you're
It's
off,
been
Jewel?
Lovely talking to you all. Yeah, it's been lovely talking to you.
All right, Jewel. Thank you so much for joining, man.
Yeah, thank you for having me, Drew.
Look, I think the good thing is, I think once we had King Corinth, I think we all calmed down and we were able to actually have a much better conversation.
No, I get it. I get the rage. I
think it's hard. I think it's very hard. Like, there's just so much anger.
But what you say, the things you say, Drew,
this is it.
These aren't what leftists talk about. Like you saying, this is not the Britain I recognize. This is not what British leftists say.
Yeah, I know. They think it's fine. They somehow think it's fine. They think the problem is just like the billionaires or something, which is just mental. Like at this point, it's just mental. It's really crazy. It's like it is pathological, honestly.
It's crazy.
Like, look at this, right? Like, imagine seeing this and just being like, oh yeah, like the problem with with Britain is like, I don't know, like billionaires, and it's just like a bunch of young like Islamist guys who just like broke a female police officer's nose.
You know what's crazy? You retweeted a Nigerian, and I'm pretty sure this is a Nigerian Brit. This guy.
Yeah, and I follow this guy, and he's a really smart guy, and I like him a lot. Like he is like basically a center right guy that I really respect, actually.
The fact is, I ran away from my country because I knew my country is shit, and I looked at the values of my country, and I said, no, I don't want my children to grow up. The decision I made, I almost died. I was a software engineer working for a company in the U.S. A small altercation on the road, I almost died over like what I suspected to be a jihadi. And in that moment, I'm like, I'm done.
Well, dude, I actually respect that because look, like, I actually respect that you like genuinely like the West and want like the West exists. And look, the sad thing is that I think a lot of the time these days, the people who hate the West the most are actually like sadly, like white leftists, like, like native born sons who sort of, there's a lot of demoralization. Shag Zadeh had a really good tweet the other day. I don't know if you follow him, but he basically said like me and Drew can say this because we're
I hate this guy so.
Oh, really? Yeah.
I've told you this before. I fucking hate
look.
Shag.
Some of it. Look, his stuff during Iran Palestine was really bad. But I agree with him on this one, where he was like, Anglo societies are broken. Like, they have no will to enforce any norm. People like Drew and I care because we are ethnics. I think a part of that is kind of true. I think a part of it is actually true, though. Like, I don't know. Like, you know what? I don't know. Maybe part of it is like if you come as a little bit of like an outsider, maybe you can see it because I don't know, Chris. Obviously, you say that you mention your family literally goes back to the Doomsday Book, but
yeah,
you can see the point though that like a lot of the demoralization and like the hating the country shit is coming from white leftists and stuff.
Absolutely, and I think this is like partially Anglo, like this is Anglo culture, right? There is another half of it though, and I think the Kipling poem. I think you know the one.
What one?
Is true. I think it has various forms, but it's a rapidly awakened Saxon, right? And I think it really will be the last possible.
Look at this dude.
And I think at the last possible moment, they will like it. Yeah, I think the last possible moment is that that you think it's already done.
Sorry to interrupt.
And the problem is
No. On that thing, Drew, the image Drew just showed.
Oh yeah.
Like, I'm an immigrant, right? So maybe I'm being offensive because I saw the Republican running for Ohio's governor. What's his name?
Oh, Vivek, you're talking about.
Vivek, yeah, he said something similar. A lot of people in the West, they don't know what they have. And
I think the problem is that like the way Vivek expressed it was probably not the right way. But
no, but it's true.
Yeah.
It's true. I come from a shithole. Like, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I come from a shithole. And I see young, white, working, able-bodied men. They're living on unemployment, from the council.
No, that is
they
a
live in
disaster.
council flats. They don't go to school. I don't understand. Chavs, council housed and violent. I don't understand. And
look,
it's
it is a disaster. It is a disaster.
Yeah, so the UK does not have any incentive for this. These people, they don't get how much worse things could be. They are living in an incredible, powerful country. The UK is going to shit, yes, but it's not like Nigeria.
Yeah, look, it can still be saved. Like, it still is a first world country. It still can potentially be brought back to where it once was. It's just, unfortunately, it's in a lot of it's been in bad decline for about 15 years though.
Yeah, I think to come back on that point, I think that's the case in many Western countries, and I think that is, and in some way the Nicholas 30 Arns meme is true, and you've pointed this out very recently during one of your tweets, that it's basically a big fucking farm. And I have this thought sometimes, like, let's say in 2 years, it's like, the war with, you have a war with China. Like you come to the question, right? Why would you, like, what are you fighting? Like, what would you go and die for, right? And it's a very sobering thing to think about. I think the very sobering thing is to think whether you're in the UK and it's, potential war with Russia, or it's Australia or the United States, less so, but like, Australia, like, what would be the point in me? Like, what am I going to fight a war for, right? Like, if you get asked, what do you fight?
It's a very broken civilization in Britain. I
would go and do it, right? But I think this is what would end up happening: is you would go and do it, but the concessions that you would ask for on return, and this is the case in many, this has been the case. Part of the reason the NHS was set up and the reason that soldier-settled land grants were given in World War I is because if you don't give returned soldiers what they want, shit gets real fast. It gets real fast. So that's part of the
let's have a look at this
problem.
quickly. Let's have a look at this quickly. Migrants arriving via small boat will be detained and returned to France. In exchange for every return, a different individual will be allowed to come here via a safe route control. I just don't understand that second part.
I don't understand either. I don't
And it's a
understand.
European
Yeah.
crisis. But it is also very acutely a crisis for our two nations, a crisis of law, security, humanity, and fairness. We face a sprawling, multi-billion-pound enterprise run by organized criminal gangs, leading hundreds of people to their death in the Channel. So we're determined together to end this vile trade. There is no silver bullet
So ending that, so far so good.
here, but with a united effort, new tactics, and a new level of intent, we can finally turn the tables. So I'm pleased to announce
Oh,
our
sorry.
agreement on a groundbreaking returns pilot. For the very first
I just don't get this second part where it's like, okay, we're going to stop people from illegally migrating, but then we're going to allow a new person to. I don't know. They're saying control legal, but
So rather than having a person that you may or may not have to pay for, then you definitely get one you get like taxed for. Excellent stuff. Truly, what a perfect, the hot housing, the hot housing of Albanians and Syrians continues. Excellent stuff. Fuck yeah.
I just don't understand. Like what? It's such a pathological thing for these centre-left parties. I don't understand why they can't just break with orthodoxy. Just do what Denmark did. I don't understand it.
migrants arriving via small
No, it's terminal. I think this is the point. It's terminal.
But why? What? My best guess, like, look. There's two different answers, right? Like, there's that like conspiracy theory answer where it's like, oh, like the Yahud, the Jews are trying to destroy the white man. I think that's retarded. I honestly think the reason all this stuff is happening is like, I think essentially these progressive elites have essentially adopted a post-national identity because probably over the past 75, 80 years, like, there's such a aversion to racism and, past atrocities that the idea is that, we have to show how, morally righteous we are by essentially getting rid of the concept of, national identity and just almost governing as though you're just from any country on earth. And I think that's what it is. I think it's post-nationalism rather than, I know, like, if you ask like Nick Fuentes, he'd be like, oh, the Yahud are trying to do it. I don't think it's that at all. I think it's literally just that, like, over a couple decades or plus, this mindset has become very strong with progressives that it's essentially racist to have any distinction whatsoever between out-group and in-group. And that extends to even having a nation. If you have a nation, that's an out-group versus an in-group, and you have to abolish that distinction.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and you can break and they seek to break that down as far as possible, and it just invite exceptional levels of third world migration, and it's not magic soil, right? England is not magic soil. It's not magic, right?
We've got a comment. We've got a comment here from Ringo, and he says, "Listen, like." This is mainly just the problem with Europe. It's not necessarily the case with Australia, Canada, and US. And like, listen, I accept that America has overall been a really good success story. I think Canada and Australia is a lot more contested to say it's been, especially the past 10 years. I think it's a lot more contested to say it's been a success story because we are in the middle of world historic housing crisis. We are starting to see I think we're starting in Australia to see early. I don't think it's as advanced as UKification, like what we see in Britain, but I think it's some of that.
It's the slow signs.
I think
you can see it.
I think we see signs of it. Like, I think when you have the Hezbollah rallies in Sydney, you have extremist mosques in West Sydney holding funerals for funeral orations for Nasrallah and stuff like that. And then you had that amazing one. Remember the one 6 months ago where there were the two Sydney nurses who were Muslim and they said
beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, and like that was, it's amazing how that's been memory hold very quickly. Like two nurses who basically said that they would kill Jewish patients if they came to them. So I think we're starting to get that case of the healthcare worker. It reminds me of that infamous example where there was that British Labour MP who said that she got fast tracked in hospital in Birmingham because she was a Labour MP. Like, where like it was literally just like, oh, that's so bad. It's just so bad. So
You
I think
wanna
with
know my-
I think the worst part for all of that is that COVID proved one thing: is that there is the infinite state. Like the state capacity does exist when you really give a shit to just like they slam closed. Right? There was no immigration. Did the country like blow up? Because I seem to remember it not blowing up. Right? I seem to remember it being actually just fine. Now there was
Dude,
some
look
money
at
printing.
this. This
but there are
actually
reasons for that, which are not.
This
good,
actually
but,
is
yeah.
this actually is like a legitimate disaster. Like you know that Manchester police attack where they literally just like broke that poor policewoman's nose for no reason, and then like the Guardian and Ahmed Yaqub and all these guys were saying like this is the greatest like case of Islamophobia. And it's like this is just so bad. Like this is what makes me so annoyed. Like, do British leftists just not see this? They just pretend it's not happening. It's just so fucking bad. It's so bad.
I think, with the exception of Britain, my theory for why the left, or why generally Europe and Australia's immigration policy doesn't work like the US, is the political sphere is imbalanced. There's only one side having a conversation on immigration, and that side, based on wokeness and moral grandstanding, will be more pro-immigration. I think in Australia, you guys don't really have
It's an ever tightening ratchet.
Sorry?
It's an ever tightening ratchet. I mean, you see that with Drew, you posted this the other day, the Stephen Hamilton shit. Like, it's just an ever tightening ratchet.
Oh, dude. Let me show you.
You can vote for Labour and you can get higher immigration, or you can vote for Liberals and you can get higher immigration.
Let me show King of Corinth of this.
And it's not even easy like the UK where it's like small boats. It's like, no, we're just mass importing them, like, you know, through the legal channels. Excellent stuff. But we
the UK is mass importing through legal channels.
Yeah, they're doing that as well, Chris. They are doing that.
They're doing that as well. They're doing that as well. They're doing that.
The thing
as
is,
well,
the UK has, okay, you don't like Nigel Farage, but there is a Nigel Farage. There is an outlet for your discontent and your malcontent with the issue. Does Australia have that? Does Germany have? Germany only recently.
We actually don't, and you know why? I genuinely think the answer is this. I think literally Nigel Farage has 30 IQ points on Paul Hanson. It's literally as simple as that. I think it's
Nigel's not that smart. This is the thing.
No, he's not.
I think this is why
so
prop up Pauline. It sucks the fucking air out of it.
So King Corinth, like our equivalent of Nigel Farage, like I guess like the most prominent like right wing hard right sort of alternative, Pauline Hanson. She literally has the same kind of like she talks the same way Tommy Robinson talks. She's not an educated woman, and like she's
a containment project. She's a containment project.
Well, that's what a lot of right wingers say in Australia. They just say she's a.
No, she's true. She's containment.
Well,
she's
what does she do?
containment.
Like,
I mean, she does nothing, and she's run by James Ashby. That's probably a little libelous, but look up James Ashby boys. It's not a good story. Not a good story. Not a good story, man. Like,
I'm trying to find the Sam Hamilton ones. I can't see. Oh, here it is.
Yeah.
So, King Corinth. This guy was appointed the new chief economic advisor to the Liberal Party, which is our version of the Conservative Party. This is literally his tweet. He said, "The substitutes immigration is genius. You get fully functional people without that whole annoying child face." He also once posted that. I think he literally said he had one tweet where he said the ideal number is infinity.
The optimal migration infinity.
Stephen Hamilton.
Yeah.
Infinity.
I remember when I turned up for the Drew, like I remember I turned up for the reply speech, and afterwards, and I had a short and sharp conversation with Miss Leach, where she was like, oh, it's not that bad. They're cutting it a little bit. I'm like, yeah, it needs to be just 0. And like,
Miss Leach,
who had attended along with me, Miss Leach.
Here's the tweet,
man.
Here's the tweet. The optimal level of infinity.
I've been reading his tweets a lot. His comments. There's a guy in the chat going, fucking niggers are the ones that,
Wait, who?
I'm black, by the way, calm down. Inquisitor Magnus.
Oh, okay.
Slaves were properly... No need to ban him. You can just leave him. He's chill. Like, it's not a big deal. Like, sometimes, like, when I see, humanity is humanity. Humanity is always going to be biased. I don't think, Inquisitor Magnus, people that think that way are the majority, but they have reasons to be biased, to be that aggrieved. Something happened to them, or you had a bad experience or something like that. I understand, and most times I just, you just have to let them be.
Oh look, honestly, with people just saying slurs and stuff, I don't think like most of the time, honestly, I think they're just being dicks. I doubt that like.
To be honest, I'm not bothered by slur. I used to watch iDubbbz growing up, and I used to find it extremely funny.
Oh right, is it
so
funny
when
that he became so whatever? I know.
Yeah, so when I saw him
beautiful,
apologizing, I was like, "Why are you apologizing? You can say nigger all you want. I don't care." Like back home in Nigeria when I was 13, I used to, it was funny, But then he started apologizing, and a lot of black people that I've met that watched him. It was funny. Like, I mean, come on, it was funny.
This is crazy, but I didn't even know iDubbbz before he did the Ethan Klein shit. I didn't even know who he was.
I did. I knew when it was with Filthy Frank. The whole point, he said those words, but you could tell it wasn't with, oh, you're just an N-word. No. He was just like, sometimes maybe my brain was so rotted that like bad words were funny. I actually like Zoran a lot, by the way. He's very charismatic. He is
charismatic. I think he's just got evil intentions. That's the sad thing. Like I don't know. If Zoran had my exact ideas, I'd probably love him. Like,
yeah. Hold on. No. You see that video? I saw that video 2 days ago.
Which one?
The one about the lady getting the new house. I had mixed
okay, yeah. Let me.
And my first question was: is this like a destitute lady getting the house? Is like, does she have employment? Is this council?
Well, no one knows that. Yeah, no one knows the full story, but it's essentially like ultra subsidized housing. But it's brand new, like really modern, and it's just like a little bit taking the piss when we are in a massive housing crisis. Like, if you are then going to build public housing for migrants, like, it's a bit taking the piss to people who've been in the country their entire life and they literally can't afford the house, because we are in the middle of a housing crisis, partly brought on from infinity migration. Where is this?
Because I saw a video, it's like, is this a lady that just got given this house because I know it's property, or did she pay for it? Is this?
No, she didn't pay. It was given to her. I think what it is like she pays like a very low amount of rent that's essentially just subsidized.
So it was like council.
Yeah,
like,
it's council housing. Yeah.
Yeah, like things that are
brand new council housing though.
I see. Things that are being floated by the conservatives. Oh, immigrants like that are not citizens should not have access to council housing. I agree, because like that is a self-filtering mechanism, But
it's so bad when the stats where it's like half of London social housing is coming from migrants.
Yeah, you have people that are
disaster.
They're not even citizens in council houses, and I'm like, bro, this is only going to drive up malcontent. People are just going to hate black people for this because it's like,
Honestly, man,
sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say, I wish that everybody was as reasonable as you. I wish that like all migrants were as reasonable as you, because like honestly, I honestly think it would just take away so many of the issues. Like,
no. Like, I wasn't. Yeah, sorry to interrupt you, but I was not. I was a hardcore leftist in 2016. I was dying.
Well, I was too. Yeah.
I was dying in 2020. I was so happy when Trump lost, and then COVID happened. I mean, after COVID happened, I think what radicalized me, especially as someone who was more leaning into science, I saw different conversations about the vaccine. My father is a pharmacist. My brother is a pharmacist. First class students, everything. So they read research papers on a daily, constantly. And my brother said he's not taking the vaccine. My dad said he'll take it even if he gets a heart attack. He's already old, he can just die. But my younger brother took it as well, and he got a heart attack. And I turn on, open Twitter, and I'm seeing, them canceling, shutting down people that, are just discussing the science. Okay, we don't know the long-term effects or the short-term effects. We don't know vectors that may cause negative effects. Everyone was shut down. And I was like, what? And so that made me kind of like, everything I get, I have to get a second perspective. I have to be sure this is actually what it is. And I think that's what de-radicalized me from being, I still, have some of that LGBTQ kind of, I'm not against vaccines, Nathaniel. I'm not against vaccines. I believe vaccines are effective, but with medicine, with drugs, there's always a side effect of medication. It differs.
Well, I don't
Go
think there
ahead.
was much. I think there was not much justification for young people getting it in the end. I think.
Yeah, like someone like RFK is a fucking retard. Like
Yeah,
that's the
RFK
thing.
is
I'm
obviously
not.
retarded.
I'm not going to be like, okay, because this happened, I gotta believe. No. But yeah, I won't try. Go ahead. Sorry, Drew. This video.
I think I'll
yeah.
Drew, I'll cut
No,
in
you
here
go,
so
you
I
go,
can,
Chris,
I can
you
leave
go,
on
you
a-
go, Chris.
I'll leave. I'll talk about COVID and I'll leave on a final point because it's almost.
Oh
3
look,
a.m.
honestly, maybe I should leave too because it is actually 3 a.m. here in Australia. We've done 5 hours, but it's been a great conversation. It's been great to have you on, Corinne.
I'll leave on this.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, it's been good. I'll live on this point. Like, I think the only thing that COVID proved, COVID proved a couple of things to me. I think my problem was never with the vaccine. Like, there were like obviously issues with some of with the variants, and there was like very little discussion about it. And yeah, there was like suppression amongst other stuff. And there were some really heavy-handed incidents in Melbourne, which I felt were just like, damn, that's holy fuck, you're gonna watching people who are like, I think this was one of the big ones is like, one, I got it. You get really, if you're in control of levers of power and you can bomb the messaging any day, you can have any political ideology you want. Like you can you can do communism, you can do fascism, you can literally have whatever you want because you can sit there and with the consent of everybody, you can have fucking roaming snatch squads and stay at home curfews. You have unlimited state power, and so anytime the government goes, I can't do this, you can now go, but you can, and that was done with with the borders or with whatever ridiculous fucking demands or very normal demands. You can just do it, and that was the biggest thing, was seeing that if you just bomb the fucking airwaves, and at times it was quite schizophrenic to turn on the news every day and just be like, so nothing else happened, but we're going to talk about COVID for 2 fucking hours. Genuinely mentally fucking draining. It's not even I look outside and nothing's fucking happening. And then you turn on the television, it's like the sky is falling. It's like, no, nothing's fucking happening. However, please pretend to be cock crushed. You can't go to the super. Oh, you went to the supermarket 3 days ago and there was a case there. Sit in your house for 14 days. Fuck off.
It was a bit. It was obviously.
It was quite schizo, and I think the worst part of that was, remember when they had in Queensland particularly, when they had the fucking you got to put a mask on in the car by yourself. It's very clear you don't know what the fuck you're doing.
The mask. That was actually one that they tried to do in Australia where they said that if you were alone in a car by yourself, you should wear a mask. That is actually that literally makes no sense whatsoever by any scientific measure at all. But it was pretty funny.
Yeah, just think about that for 5 minutes. It's just the most ridiculous shit, and it was just the people are retarded, and you can do anything, right? If you can just convince them, you can just do anything. So it's actually, I think it's fundamentally not an inbuilt problem.
Dude, look at this.
All the means of. If you manufacture the consent, Drew, you can do anything.
Oh yeah, look at this. We can end it on this. I hate big stories, but this is an interesting post. This is a tank in Ukraine, and oh my god, look at the cabling and the caging. Gee, drones just changed warfare so much. But yeah, listen. Thank you so much, Corinne. It was actually really good. Listen, I'm really glad that you came on and we had this discussion because I think me, Chris, and Jewel, we were all working ourselves up into a frenzy. We were really upset, obviously.
No.
Yeah.
You working yourself. You have your grievance was valid. It was valid.
No, but I'm really glad that we ended up having this discussion because actually it was an interesting intellectual discussion. We'll definitely have to do it again sometime. And I liked it a lot. And I honestly I could keep going, but it's 2:54 a.m. here in Brisbane. But thank you so much, King Chris. I hope you have a great rest of the day. Thank you everybody who tuned in for the show. I'll see you all tomorrow. Thanks as well, Chris, and thank you everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. See you.
I look forward to the shot, and thanks for coming, Chris. Bye.
All right, bye.